Welcome.
Welcome, everybody. Trying to see where we're at. I'm gonna look for it so if I can at least share it. I doubt I can. Oh no, it's not. Hmm. Yeah, I'll probably turn off my phone. Do y'all see it?
We'll get back on Facebook.
I know I'm trying to share it. If you can share it. You know what? Let me check on the app while y'all are doing that. Let me check on this. Oh no, it's not. Oh yeah, we are.
Hello, everyone.
You are definitely
Uh,
on.
yes, we are on. Just wanted to say, everybody on TalkStream Live, you can hear us loud and clear. For the people, I just heard myself. That sounded so funny. Anyways, of course, you know who, but this is the world known psychic Chris Garcia, and welcome to Global Enlightenment Radio Network. And we have Amanda McManus, and we have Christopher Wayne Fisher on. And I don't know where Rob is, but I guess if people want to call in, they can call in at 929-436-2866 with the prompt ID 522-657-2748. Any topics you want to talk about, go ahead and bring it on. Because I can't see us on Facebook. Christopher, do you see us on Facebook? But we are.
You're
I'm,
up
I'm
there.
just going to let y'all know this. We are on TalkStream because I do have the Paranormal Radio app, so I heard my voice. So we are on live. Just to let you
If you
know that.
can't find us on YouTube and Facebook, you can always find us on the Global Enlightenment Radio Network and on TalkStream and on iHeart on all of our sound apps.
Hold on. Ooh, I'm gonna have to tell everybody right now. Hold on. We are on
We
top.
also are live on Facebook, and I see us.
Can you share it? Because I don't see it.
Yep, I'll share it right now.
Hold on, I'm tagging you.
Top screen live. Can't even see this. Okay. I can't even see it. I guess it's not coming on my end. Damn shit. Hold on.
So,
Maybe I'll show up. You know what? When you tag me, Amanda, just um tag me on there so I can share it out. Okay, here we are. Did you just send that to me? Oh, yeah, you did.
yep, it's right here. I'll share it out.
Okay, now I gotta see. Ooh. Okay. Share it out.
So, good evening, everybody. My name's Amanda, and welcome to the show. If you feel inclined, please call in. Chris or myself are doing ratings tonight. So, if you feel like you need some guidance or help, or have a question or whatever that you want to put towards the spirit world, go ahead and do that, and me and Chris will help you with that. We also have Christopher Wayne Fisher, who is definitely great with sharing information, and he could definitely share some of his information with you as well tonight. So tonight is going to be a fun-filled night. There is a zero tolerance for any forms of disrespect, harassment, vulgar commentation. So please, like I say on my own show, Goddesses and Devils, please keep those negative comments to yourself because they do not help anybody and they are not wanted here on this network. So yeah.
And by the way, I'm gonna add to the people that don't know. If you want to get the app, you can get it on Apple. You can get it on Android, which I do have it on both. I can show you the icon on the screen. This is what you're going to be looking for. So in case of Facebook goes crazy, this is what it's going to look like. Okay. You're going to see that on the screen. Then you just hit what network you want to see. And let me see, where are we? If I could find us. Hold on, I'll get to you in a second. Here we are. So all you got to do is hit that button where it says play. And then you just here you go. There you go. Where you want to see. And let me see, where are we? See, and that's how you do it. So just go on the Paranormal Radio app. You can hear us on there. As a matter of fact, you can give, I think you can do likes, or you can put a star and just I guess just say people just refer everyone to listen to us. Let them know that we are here to help and guide other people, like Amanda said. So if you want to call in and do readings, we can give you readings if you want. Or if you need to get something off your mind, you can do that too. And all I got to say is for tomorrow, or actually today, if people want to do it, please be safe this weekend. Have a happy Halloween. Wear that damn mask and follow the regulations.
So
I
let's
had to
get
throw.
yeah.
The first
Yeah, I
public
mean-
service announcement for the evening will be: please wear your masks.
Yeah.
Yeah, please wear your mask. So that's all I gotta say is that
And
if you're gonna
please,
go,
and please wear your
to,
mask continuing into November, since we are going into Thanksgiving and we are going to have lots and lots of family members around us. We don't want to have coughing and sneezing.
Please wear that damn mask.
yep, that is correct. Now, if you want to see a mask live on camera, you're about to see one. Hold
And
on,
I
Ken.
made my own custom-made surgical mask.
I gotta take
Doctor,
this whole thing off. Are you serious?
see?
Oh my god! Now isn't that a mask where you can see my mouth moving? Now that is cool, and I
I'm the
just got
doctor that nobody wants. I'm Dr. Giggles, Amanda.
Yes, Chris,
so.
although you have a mask where I can see your mouth, do you not know that you expire hot air? The whole thing fogs up unless you have window screen wipers down there. It ain't gonna work.
So that is the mask for the day, guys. So just like I said, please wear the mask when you do go out trick or treating.
Hold on, I got
Don't
something.
think that you're invincible because you're not. Just to let you know.
Yeah, without the mask, you actually make people you love get sick or even die. Do you want that? Or do you want that to happen to you? If you don't, just wear your mask.
Exactly.
Right, Amanda?
Follow the
Yes.
regulations.
And just make sure, like, yes, mask wearing is like the best way as well, but make sure you're washing your hands. Like, keeping your hands clean is like the best thing you could possibly do as well. So, like,
20 seconds.
exactly, just make sure that you treat everybody like they're sick, and you should have no problem.
That's right.
Thanksgiving is gonna be good.
Keep that to yourself, Katie.
Oh, so if you hear this, what do you do? Little crop quiz. What do you do, Amanda?
I am running away from you, Christopher.
Okay, so for
Look, I'm doing it now.
this-
Ready? Look, I ran away. See that? I ran
I
away
want
from.
you back. I'm not sick.
Okay, I'll come back. I'm back.
I love you. I wouldn't do that to you.
I love you too,
Okay.
Christopher.
Hi, Mom. I see you.
Hi, Chris's mom. How are you, Sylvia?
Okay, so for what I was gonna say for I can't pronounce her.
Hi,
well, I can't
Mom. I'm
pronounce
on
her first name.
TV.
Oops. Well, I guess I'm not picking that up anytime soon. Anyways, like for you said you wanted to know about your love life. I did believe I did give you a reading, but it's okay. Hold on.
You want to...
3, 4.
I'm
Okay,
gonna surprise you
for
all.
the last person that was asking for a reading about your love life, first of all, main priority, remember who you are.
What do you think
Know
about
that, just remember that you are loved. Okay. I do see love life coming your way. But the only thing with that is, hold on. I want to say mid-December is what I'm picking up. Hopefully that makes sense. I know you did watch me, I think, yesterday and the day before. And just for people that just don't know that, because I'm seeing on my end, it's just going in and out. Like I said, please download that app, Paranormal Radio, with the alien icon. and you can hear it's as clear as a bell. Okay, to let everybody know.
Okay.
In
Vic
case
could go the public service announcements away, and I announced my costume.
Yeah, and you guys, please feel free to call in. You can definitely call in. We do have the prompt here on the screen, and we can definitely put it in the comments. You can definitely call in, and me and Chris can definitely give you a reading. I do, as well as Chris, oracle decks, tarot cards, etc. We also do readings in the sense of just sensing what's around you and stuff like that. So feel free to call in. We're going to do our best to keep an eye on the chat. So here's a little bit about myself. I actually am Amanda McManus. I have my own show here on the network. It's called Goddesses and Devils. It's on every Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Although I am gifted, I do not focus my show around that particularly. My show is I actually have a lovely co-host, which is Katie Kamara, and Christopher Wayne Fisher does jump in there as well. And I do have Chris guest appear on my show from time to time. But like I said, my show is not basically what's the best word? It's not focused on gifts or reading or things like that. My show basically is focused on building the gaps between humanity through open communication, understanding, and better educating individuals out there on different topics. We speak about all different types of topics between sex, religion, you name it, we talk about it. And so we're on, like I said, every Saturday on the Global Enlightenment Radio Network at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. When I am not doing that, I do assist Chris Garcia in cases. I also assist other individuals, which I'm not going to say, that are actually paranormal investigators. I do assist them in cases as well. And what I specialize in is pretty much anything. I could do just about anything. I could do love readings. I could do, you name it, I could do it. I just don't really like to do a lot of readings. Like I said, the way I work is that if I feel like I'm drawn to you and I have a message for you, I'll give it to you. But that's how I work. I could definitely also read animals. I do have plenty of animals of my own that I work with. So yeah, I do a bunch of things, and Chris can tell you I do a bunch of things. So could Christopher. But yes, I do spend some of my time helping Chris Garcia on cases, and we've done one just recently, actually, where we were helping somebody on a case, and I don't want to put information out there or details because we try to keep things really private. But we were helping on a case that pertained to some information that was missing, and Chris actually, because we have a group, Chris dropped it in the group like, hey, does anybody want to help out on this case? And I all of a sudden started getting hits on the case, and I reached out to Chris. I told him what I was feeling, what I was getting, which he did give me validation for. It's okay. He gave me validation for that this was correct, and they did search that area, and they found something that they were looking for, in a sense. So I mean, yeah, so if you guys want to call in. Like I said, I'm going to do my best to, hi Alice, I'm going to do my best to read the comments, and Chris is going to do the same, so bear with us. If we don't get to you, just please repeat your question in the comment and do our best. So Chris, if you want to get started, do you see anybody that you're drawn to?
Well, I did give a reading already. I think I
Yeah.
already gave her a few readings. Yeah, I did that. And by the way, there is this new case that I'm working on. I was on a different show, which I'm not gonna say it. That case, I did pick up some energy to it. I did a few readings yesterday. It was just crazy. My throat was irritating me. So if anybody wants to be involved in that case, I'm gonna give you heads up. It's not something that you should play with. It seems like cases keep coming to me for some odd reason. But there is a few cases that there is entity. As a matter of fact, I can't give out her name. She's already my friend on Facebook. So if you're interested, private message me and we can talk that offline. Okay.
So for
Sorry.
Candy, if you want, I could okay, so Candy says in the message, any messages for me, please, #LoveLife. So Candy, I know you were just reading Candy. That's who I picked up your reading on. Was that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So for you, I feel like, particularly with your particular situation, it's kind of one of those things that you need to put yourself out there just a little bit more. You're really shy. What's that word? Reserved, in that sense, which is great. Trust me, that is great. That is awesome. I think if you put yourself a little bit out there, you definitely will get the attention you desire. But I do see that there is somebody within, I would say, let's see where we are, August. Yeah, let's see, October. Okay, so November, December. Between, I would say, now until January, I feel like you're going to meet somebody. And I also feel like there is somebody that you are interested in already. If you could just confirm the things that I'm saying, that would be great. In the chat. The chat is a little delayed, so I'm trying my best to keep up with it. But I could definitely give you a quick oracle reading. Let me do that right now. And then we'll move on to the next person. I also have my bird here who's running around. So if you guys see him pop up on screen, that's my baby Willow. He will be assisting me. He's going to be my little assistant for tonight, I guess. Thank you for responding, Candy. I just realized that you did. Okay, so with him, I feel like particularly you kind of... So some people are not as inclined to taking notice to things sometimes, so you kind of got to be a little bit more straightforward with this person, is what I'm seeing. Okay, so let me see what I get for you. So I'm taking out your cards. I'll show you them as soon as I get them all down. I'm doing 4 cards for you, and this is pertaining to your love life. Okay. Sorry, I'm just moving a little out of the way. Okay, so the first card I get with you is Speaker. So it's exactly what I was saying, and as you saw, I was shuffling it on live, so you can see that I was doing everything. Did no card manipulation. So this is Speaker, and so what the Speaker card is, your life purpose involves your skills. Okay, so what that means is that you gotta use your voice just a little bit more. Speak up. So with pertaining to your love life, it's pretty much what I said before I drew the cards. You have to kind of reach out a little bit and make yourself a little bit more known. Okay, so that's the Speaker card. The next card that I got for you is Light and Love, which what this card means is that there will be love in your life. Okay, and what the card says, your purpose is to bring divine healing, light, and love to this world. Okay, now when I look at it from a relationship aspect, what I'm getting is that you have a lot of love to give. You do. You are a very loving, kind person, and by you allowing yourself to just open up just a little bit, I think that that would allow that love and light to flow out just a little bit more. Next card that I got for you is the Author. Okay, sorry, I don't know if you guys could see that. Sorry. Okay, so this is, you have a book inside of you that wishes to be expressed. Make the time to write it. So this isn't really have to pertain to an actual book. So going back again to your love life, what that means is that you have all these emotions and feelings inside of you that you just got to open up. Again, going back to open it up to that individual. Okay. And then the last card that I got for you is Study. Okay. So reading, research, and education help you gain confidence and clarity about your career. So what this is telling me is that you are, and you have been debating a certain change or path in your life. And so what that means is that sometimes when we make changes in our life, we have to research that change. We can't just jump into things sometimes, right? Mm-hmm. So with this particular card, what it's telling me is that if you want change to occur in your life, or you're thinking about that change, the best bet is to think about it. Think about it in the sense of logically, not emotionally. Think about all your options. Think about what's open to you, and then make your decision based on that. So study. And those are the cards that I got for you. Just let me know if you understand. Oh, I see that. I'm going to send you a like, so I see that. Thank you for responding in the comments. It makes it so much easier, because unless someone calls in, I can't hear their responses. So I'm just doing basically energy reads from the comments. Willow, Alice says hi to you. Now I love you too, Candy. I definitely do, and you are a very genuinely sweet person. You are, and you have a lot of love and light to give, and I think you're gonna do just fine. Okay, so who's next? Chris, do you see who popped up next?
I'm trying to look at it right now because I'm typing. There was somebody that sent me a friend request. I was trying to. I put it on mute because I let you talk.
Chris,
There's
hold on.
Miriam Big. Chris read me about 10.
You failed, Chris. You failed. You had one job. One job, Chris. One job.
I know. I'm trying. I know. I'm trying to respond to her. I got that message, so I appreciate that. Thank you for validating that. About the 10 times that I did the reading for you. So I really appreciate that. Oh, and by the way, if you're looking for me, it's on the Houseworker Files. That's a platform that we have. There's other shows that, that we advertise too as well. Well, other things that we do. But anyways, other than that, right now, I can't think of who is next right now because I'm trying to keep up with the chat. Everybody's talking all
Well,
at
while you're
once.
thinking about that, Chris, I just want to let everybody know that tonight is a Halloween. It's been on the Global Enlightenment Radio Network. It's been a hell of a week. We've been doing 6 hour. The schedule has been completely wiped out and replaced by 6 hours straight broadcasts. So for the next 6 hours, you will it is nothing but a seers night. Psychics, seers, anybody who has a vision of any type will be broadcasted right until midnight tonight, and maybe possibly beyond, just depending on how many people get involved. But if you would like to stick around, if you stick around in the chat room, you're going to hear the entire broadcast. So if you want multiple readings with different people, feel free to join in the chat, on YouTube. The link is up in the description if you're listening up on Facebook Live. Go over to the Global Enlightenment Radio Network. You're going to see this broadcast as well as TalkStream Live and all the other places. But yeah, I encourage all of the listeners who are listening right now to stay on for the whole 6 hours. Come and go as you please. Obviously, there'll be hosts that come and go as they please as well. And it is basically a fun night for you to get involved and do what you would normally do: ask for readings.
And
Back to
for
you, Chris.
Tasha, I know that you said
Yes,
next.
actually, I was just gonna say that I got Tasha next, and for some reason, what I'm getting for her and she popped out to me was
audience.
Well, I got relationship issues. There's something going on that involves some kind of dispute or something recently. It doesn't have to be a spouse or a boyfriend or a girlfriend or any of that nature. Thank you. What that could be is that she had either a falling out with a friend or family member, and
Wow.
it seems like with that, I feel like with her, some way, somehow, drama always seems to go to her. It's not that she's the cause of it or she starts it in any way. It's just like people feel the fact that they need to come to her and tell her whatever that's going on. And when that happens, I feel like she gets caught up into that stuff. And a lot of times, she gets the worst end of it, and people, this and that, and they have those arguments. So with Tasha, that's exactly what I'm getting. I see that if you're still here, if you can respond in the chat, that would be great. I'm looking for you. But that's what I'm picking up for you, is that I see issues with that type of relationship. And listen, if people are not going to respect you or treat you and you know what they're telling me is that no, she's the type of person, if they don't like her, then she's like, screw it, then you don't have to like me, I am who I am, which is a great way to be. But yeah, watch out for your circle, meaning people around you who claim to be things that they're not. And that's what I'm seeing for you. I hope that you're here and you heard that. I'm sorry we didn't get to you a little sooner. but there's a lot going on in chat, and then we do make commentary in between. So that's what I picked up for you. Chris also just drew a card for you, and I'm gonna give it over to him so he can explain what he's getting.
I got the current audience part where I'm being told that you need to start listening to your guides. You're going to get the sense of hearing more things. That's an ability that you probably did have, but you're going to get more stronger. So start listening, paying attention to things that you hear. And I'm also getting told to get a journal, write it down, whatever comes through it, because it's going to be very significant with everything that's coming forward. And it's possible, it's funny, relationship is what I heard, and then other issues. So you will start getting predictions. That's what I'm getting. Okay, so I'm just letting you know that. And that's the only thing that I'm getting at the moment. But there is clear audience, and I'm being told that the guides will help you, whenever you need it most. But don't just use it when it's benefit for you. Use it all the time. And when you start doing that, all your five psychic senses will tap even higher. So, but yeah, that's what I'm told to tell you. So,
okay, for Tasha, I just saw that you said okay, yes in the comment. Okay, there you go. Did anything that I said make sense, or do you need any clarifications on it, or were you okay with what I said?
and then as far as that goes, for anyone, please do not be shy to call. You've always called before, whoever wants to call. You can reach us at 929-436-2866 with the prompt ID 522-657-2748. I'll repeat it again because I can see even on the screen the numbers are very small. So if you cannot see them, it's 929-436-2866 with the prompt ID 522-657-2748.
Okay. So the next person that I see, and I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to go back, is Miriam. I hope I'm saying it right. Miriam Fig. Oh, okay, Tasha. Yes, I just saw. Yeah, she's having some issues. Okay, yeah, and that's what I'm picking up. Like I said, it's kind of like it's where you have all that other crap coming in from other people, and it's causing relationship issues, and that's what I was picking up. Just keep being you. Stick to your guns. You got this.
Yep.
Okay, so okay, the next is Miriam Fig. Hi, Miriam. I'm trying to go back in the chat. I'm so sorry. Like I said, it is delayed on my end. Let's see. What I'm seeing is that you wanted a general. Is that correct? Okay. I would love a general reading, please, if possible. Okay. Chris, do you wanna start, or do you want me to start?
Go ahead. You can start because I'm trying to do something real quick. Go ahead. You can go first because I don't want to go over you. I don't want to talk. Go ahead.
Okay. So I see you're here. That's great. Okay, so a general reading. Okay, so with you particularly, would you like me to do cards, or would you like me just to see what I get? Sometimes people prefer one or the other. I could do either or for you. Just let me know. I'm just waiting for her to respond if she wants me to do the cards or not. But anyway, I could definitely get something with her. With her, I get there's a male energy around her, meaning that there's somebody in spirit that's a male, and I don't know if it's more of an uncle or a cousin but it's a male energy that's related to her that I'm seeing. I'm not quite getting a name. I don't know. Okay, it's just the problem is that it on my end it lags, so I'm only seeing the messages after I'm speaking. So if that is so I'm gonna keep going, and if I'm gonna pay attention to the best of my ability. Sorry, it's easier if you guys call in, really. So if you feel brave enough, call in. But with you, like I said, I'm getting a male energy. It's either an uncle or a cousin that I'm picking up with you particularly, or they may feel that way to you. Now, with this particular person, I don't know why they're showing me this. It's kind of like a family gathering, like a Thanksgiving or like a dinner. It's where you guys are having dinner together, all of you as a family. Um, and obviously, with all this stuff going on, you guys really can't do a lot of that family interaction. But I'm seeing that that component is missing. That because of this, that family ties are kind of being a little separated here. And with that being said, don't be afraid to call anybody. You know, definitely pick up the phone, call them first. Don't wait for them to call you, is what I'm being told. If you could just write what you're picking up, that'd be great. If you're hearing me, just so I know that you're still in the chat, that'd be great. So that's what I'm picking up. And I'm going to go ahead and pull some cards for you as well.
Okay, and then while you're doing that, I'll go to the next person because I think I know who you're reading. For the one that's the next person, I can't pronounce her name, is Maree, and you said what's coming up in regards with my love life, please, and thank you. First of all, go ahead.
Sorry, I just no, because you know how I get with spirit when they're like they just like don't leave me alone. Okay, so when I did her cards, I got let it go, let it walk away. So the card says walk away from the situation in order to resolve it. So pretty much what I just said, and as you saw, I gave the reading and then I did the cards after. I'm trying to make everything as visible as possible on screen for you guys, so you guys can see there's no manipulation on my end. So this pretty much says that you need to just walk away from these type of issues. You know, I see like a strife, like a disagreement of some sort. And what it's saying is just walk away in order to resolve it. Sometimes when we walk away and we take that negative energy out, which is how our feelings are, sometimes whether we like it or not, we're full of energy and we're full of emotions. And when we put that into the pot and when we really are strong on our beliefs or we feel a certain way, sometimes what we're saying can be taken the wrong way because we truly care emotionally. I am a very emotionally driven person. Chris Garcia can tell you that sometimes it's like, whoa, calm down. But it's all because of out of love and respect. So that's what I'm getting for that card. The next card that I'm getting is the artist. Okay, that looks a little better. Engage in artistic activities, and it is beneficial to your career and other areas of your life. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. It doesn't mean you have to go paint a picture or make a sculpture of any form or anything like that. What this pretty much is saying is that you have to be a little bit more engaging. So take yourself out of the negative, but engage in the positive. And that's what I'm getting for you. The next thing that I'm getting is body work. Okay? So body work, your life purpose involves body work, such as massage, therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, or exercise, which tells me that you're not really focusing on yourself. Sometimes we need to focus on ourselves too. When we focus and give ourselves self-love, that's also very beneficial to our mind, body, and soul. And with this, it's telling me that you need to give yourself love. Give yourself credits. It's kind of like somebody is, and what I'm getting, what they're telling me, somebody is telling you something, making you feel guilty for something you did not do or you had no control of. And sometimes we don't give ourselves love. We allow that type of behavior to corrupt our own judgment and thoughts. So give yourself self-love. If you're still here, just okay, perfect. Thank you. I just saw you. Okay. And then the next card I got is the environmentalist. Okay. The environmentalist, you're an earth angel who was born to protect nature and teach about nature and the animals, which is telling me that you are a very strong, loving soul. You are dedicated to the people you care about, the ones you love, and you will not tolerate anything. This is telling me that you are a protector. So you protect your family, your children. That's what it's telling me. If that makes sense. And I think that once you get rid of this strife that's going on and these problems, I think that things will be a little bit better off. But don't feel guilty about anything that you are not creating or doing. Sometimes people are going through situations and they tend to dish that out on us because they want somebody to listen to. And a lot of times when they do that, we engage in arguments and things like that all the time, right? But you need to walk away, take a step back, breathe, work on yourself, work on who you are as an individual, connect with yourself. And that's what it's telling me, that you are very loving, you are very strong, you are very powerful in your own sense, and you are a force of nature, which is perfect. So with that being said, I hope I answered everything. And if there's something that I'm saying and any of the things that don't make sense, just say, hey, I need a little clarification or understanding or whatever. And I will, like I said, I'm a little delayed on my end from the comments and the feed that's going out there to you guys. So I kind of get the comments a little late. But that's what I'm getting from Miriam. And I do know that there is a male energy that's around you. I keep getting uncle or cousin. That's what I'm getting. And he's there with you, and he's telling me, he's showing me that he's kind of holding your hand. So he's with you and he has your back. So just know that there's somebody out there who always has your back, and he wants you to know that he has your back and he's there for you and he is proud of you, and keep doing what you do, if that makes sense. So I'm going to move it over to Chris so he could do the next person. Go ahead, Chris. Sorry for cutting you off.
The person that I got with the MAREE, you said about your love, even talk. Pay attention to your thoughts and ideas that come to you as they are answering prayers. So you working and manifesting that. So you need to listen to the prayers because you are being answered with that. And then I got have clear intentions of who you want and how you want them to be. Okay, and you gotta believe in your faith and all that. And then just when you feel like things are just not going your way, it's weird that I'm seeing. Okay, that was weird. You just make sure you breathe. I was told to do some breathing techniques, so that might help you. And it's weird because hold on. Okay, for some reason. I want to say for some reason for that person I want to say like a Steven or Steve or with an S. It's weird. I'm seeing like a Steve. And then I heard a Mario. So, and that's for the person I can't pronounce her name. She only had
I believe it's spelled, I think it's Marie.
Yeah, Marie. I can't tell it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's what you were gonna say, and I think that's correct.
That's what I was thinking of saying, but I didn't know. I don't like to say people's names wrong, so I just spell it and
right. Yeah, because it looks like Mari, Mari, but some can pronounce it Marie. But I think she knows you're talking to her.
Yeah, so hopefully that makes sense. And then with the love life, what's going to add it that there's going to be some changes in December. Okay, something about December. And for the person that was asking to Amanda, if you can call in, yes, you can call in. You can do either one. Sometimes we like to hear the voice. I guess I don't know. For every psychic's different. Every medium's different. Me, I can do either or. But if there's questions that you can't type because your hands are tired, I would recommend calling in. So all the questions just come at once.
Katie, are you still here with us?
I certainly is.
Okay, I can't see if anybody's calling in, and I didn't see your screen.
Christopher is supposed to be monitoring it. I've sent him a message. I'm not sure where he is.
Yeah,
okay,
I don't see it.
Sorry.
Yeah, we do a caller 210.
I don't see it on mine. I don't even see it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it, but we can take in the caller for 210.
Yeah, I see it here.
Okay, I can't see if anybody's calling in, and I didn't see it.
Okay, we have 6102.
Caller, would you be able to turn off your background? We can hear you.
Hi. So hi, caller 210. If you can please just turn down your background, and we are here.
I don't know if they turned it down. I couldn't tell.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
I think I know who this is.
I think I know who this is.
Hi, Alice.
Hello, Alice.
Hi, how are you? Hi, Christopher. Hi, Chris.
Hi.
So I was calling in because you wanted callers. So
we don't fight.
Oh, I know that. Well, unless you're dressed as a vampire, maybe. But anyway, so I'm just calling and to see what y'all might pick up on me, or for me, I should say.
Alice, do you want me to do a reading, like card reading, or just a general reading?
Just a general, fine.
Okay.
You're fine.
Alice, with you, I feel like it's your grandmother.
Okay.
Okay. And when I see her, and the way she looks to me is she has a shirt, long sleeve shirt, and it has like little buttons on it. And then she has a skirt, like a long skirt. And she has silvery hair, and she says, no, my hair was black. So she doesn't like that I'm referring to her like that. But
Okay.
it's black. What she said to me is that you're stubborn, is what she said.
Yeah.
She said you're stubborn. And she said, and I haven't spoken to you guys in a while. So what she's saying is that you're very stubborn, you ignore signs, you are you don't listen, and that's what you would have to do. Is that's like you, Christopher? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely Christopher. And then she was telling me something as of recently that you were concerned with something with school. Not you going back to school, but I think it has to do with your daughter's school. Something was happening where you were concerned whether or not she's doing good in school or whether or not she's focusing. And what your grandma said is lay off of her. She's doing just fine.
Yeah.
And that's what she just told me. For some reason, she's telling me something about your husband, that
Okay.
with your husband, he's been complaining a lot, either about his back or his knee or something. She's telling me something about his leg or something. And that she's saying, tell him to stop being a baby and go check out whatever's bothering him.
Right. He won't go to the doctor. He really, really has to.
Yeah. She's telling me to tell him to stop being a baby and go check out what you have to check out. And she goes and she's like, zip it. She's like, I'm shutting my mouth. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Not me, but for you. So she's telling me to shut up, that not to say anymore, but he needs to stop playing and go to the doctors and stop being afraid, because they ain't going to bite him. They ain't going to hurt him. And what he's more afraid of is finding out information that he doesn't want to hear. And that's why he doesn't want to go there. But to stop playing and go to the doctor.
Okay. I'll tell him that.
He's like, oh, shut up.
I like that, Amanda. You really livened the things up how you read.
Thank you. Thank you. And I could pull 4 cards for you if you want, Alice. I'm trying to move my screen so you guys can see what I'm doing. So you guys can see that I'm not.
Okay.
I trust you.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I just pulled 4 cards for you. Oh, let me do it again, because I noticed I left 2 behind, and I don't like doing that when I picked it up.
Okay.
Yeah, when I picked it up, I left 2 down, and I don't like doing that. I think it really messes up the energy of the deck, and it's kind of like not being a whole person, if it makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're leaving a house with 1 shoe on. How does that work?
No, doesn't.
So that's what I got from your grandmother and what she told me to tell you about your husband. And then the card that I got for you is flowers. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see it there, but it says, working with flowers opens your heart and brings blessing to others through your life purpose. So what this is telling me, and for some reason, it actually really means flowers to me. So it's telling me that you need to get back into gardening. You need to get back to connecting with nature. Even if it's a house plant, get a house plant. Even if it's a cactus, get a cactus. And what this is telling me, that when you do that, you get inner peace. It like brings you joy. It brings you that common sensation that you need, and it allows you to and process. It's kind of like your office space, in a sense where it's
Mhm.
like you go there to focus and think, and this will help you to do that. It would help you tone and focus your mind and calm it to the point where that when you're looking for the questions and answers and all that, you'll find them there. That's your place. That's what it's telling me. The next card that
Yeah.
I get for you is counseling. Okay.
Mhm.
Counseling. You heal with kind words, wise advice, and an empathetic ear, which is really funny because I did tell you before that with you, you give great advice, you are very
Mhm.
empathetic, and you help others. So I don't think this is you necessarily needing counseling yourself, but this is what you offer to others around you. People go to you for the advice, go to you for that sense of lending, because you lend them their ear and they vent to you. But also, you got to let that go. Once they vent to you, move on, let it go. Because sometimes it seems like you think about it a little bit more and it kind of plays on your mind. Let it go. Just act like a vent.
Okay.
It comes in and it goes right back out. And that's what I'm getting
Okay.
with that card. The next one is infinite abundance. You're fully supported as you devote yourself to your divine life purpose, which is telling me that you are a very strong and determined individual. What you set your mind to, you do and you accomplish. It may take you some time to do it, but you get it done. If you say, you know what, I want to do this today and I want to do this tomorrow. Okay, well,
Right.
sometimes you may put off the thing that you wanted to do today to do it tomorrow, and it pushes back to the thing that you wanted to do tomorrow. But what it does is it says that you get it done.
Yes.
You know, it shows that you get it done, and you have an infinite amount of abundance, which also means you have an infinite amount of good people and light surrounding you. And I'm talking about light meaning like God. You have a lot of light surrounding you, and
Yes.
keep your faith in Him and keep going. And that's what that's telling me for this one. The next card that I
Yes.
got is gonna be your favorite card,
Hook it up.
crystals.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Your connection to crystals and gemstone is channeling for healing energy. Okay, this you already know. You are
Mhm.
drawn to crystals for a reason. The reason why you're drawn to crystals is because it's not the fact that you like them for their beauty, but you can connect with crystals on a different level. You can feel the energy and the vibrations that they're giving off. And in doing so, that enhances you. That makes you feel better. That brings peace in your life. That brings content. But what you can start doing is using these crystals to heal
Yeah.
yourself and to develop your skills in crystals. And that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing you develop your skills in crystals. Have you bought a book lately that tells you about crystals and what they mean?
I have a book. Yeah, but I was hoping to buy another one, but I do have a book.
Okay, because they're telling me about a book that you're going to buy or that you are buying. Buy that
Okay.
book. I think you'll find information that you really, really like in that book. Hi, Rob.
Hi, Rob.
Okay.
So that's what I'm getting for you, and I think
Okay.
that I don't know if you have any other questions. I think that that's all that I'm getting.
No, I'm good. And my grandma's right.
I appreciate your call,
Thank
Alice.
you.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you,
Okay.
Alice.
All right.
Because
Thank you.
we got a
You're
caller from
welcome.
270.
I was gonna add for
Yeah.
Rosario. You know who I am. Oh, sorry, I know. For the person that was in the, because she knows me because it's family. Um, you were asking about health in the chat. I got the card angel therapy. Okay. I was told for you to give your worries and your guides to give the worries and all the stuff that you're worried about. Don't worry about it. But then I think you're okay. That's weird. You're putting too much stress on yourself, so you need to kind of like relax. And if you feel like something's a little different, I'm being told to go to the doctor just in case, just to make sure. But I'm being told that you're perfectly fine. So when you start, because it feels like I'm getting like some kind of weird feeling on my chest, like almost like I can't breathe, and it's not. And I'm not gonna tell you nothing, nothing to do with COVID. It's just that you're just stressed out, and I feel like tense, like something's pushing down. So hopefully that makes some sense. But you need to just try to relax. And then you know what I was told, and this is for you, Amanda. Thing that I was gonna tell you is that pamper yourself. Maybe get some massaging on your body. So might go to a masseuse and get massage so you can release, and you might even find somebody that can pop, pop your back and stuff. So just pamper yourself if you can. If not, with this COVID, maybe somebody can just pop your back because I feel like tension in your bones. So you just need to just chill out, okay? Hopefully you're still watching, but that's what I got for you.
Well, for Rosario, what I got for her is her stomach. She asked the question in the chat, anything on my health. I got stomach. I got that she's been experiencing a lot of stomach, like feelings like upset stomach, nauseous. What that's telling me is that and I'm not a doctor, so trust me, I'm putting that out there right now. I'm not a doctor. This is just what I'm picking up. What I'm picking up is that you have something going on with your stomach, whether it be acid reflux or just upset stomach, agita, indigestion, something like that going on, that's creating that burning sensation in your chest, and it goes up to your throat, your esophagus. That is an acid reflux thing or a GERD thing. So that's what I'm understanding and getting. So with that being said, and I'm going to put this out here to all the listeners, if you ever feel that you are not feeling well in your health wise, like your physical health, yes, you can ask the question to a gifted individual, and they can help you, but we are not doctors. At the end of the day, it is your responsibility to go to your doctor and express to them how you are feeling and what's going on, and they can better help you. We can only give you the advice and tell you how we're feeling and what we're getting, but your doctor is the one that can diagnose you, help you, and ultimately, make you in a better state. So I'm getting your stomach. I'm getting acid reflux, GERD. I hope you're still in the chat. I'm not sure. I don't see you. But
I know. I don't see her either. But
well, seeing that you said she's related to you, maybe you can tell her that.
Yeah.
And then we do have a caller. It's the 270, I think.
Yeah, 270.
Okay, can you patch them in?
Yeah, we're here. We're not muted either.
Hi. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're doing fine. How can I help you today?
I was just calling for basically a general reading, I guess.
Okay, so I got the word, and this might mean something to you. I get words a lot of times, and this is spirit coming to me, telling me these words. Is your grandmother here, or is she crossed over?
My grandmother is here.
Okay, so this person's coming to me in that type of nature, in a sense. You know what I mean? Like, this seems like a real, like, grandmother type of figure, mom type of figure. This is how they're presenting themselves to me. Okay, they said the word apple pie. I don't know what that means. What does apple pie mean to you?
Nothing to me per se. My grandmother cooks a lot of pies, but not apple. Chocolate is the pie that she cooks for me.
Okay, so I got the word apple pie. Do you like apples? Like the scent, the smell of apples?
Yeah, I do like the scent of apple.
Okay, so it might be a cross between that, but I got apple pie. And the word pie, like I said, came out to me. Now, when you and your grandmother when she's baking these pie for you, you guys have a special connection. And this is what this person is telling me on the other side. Like I said, they come to me like a very nurturing, motherly type of individual. They really come to me in that sense. And you guys have a very strong connection that is different from, it's kind of like you can go to her and talk to her and tell her how you feel, and she always seems to have the right answers for you. Have you connected with her recently? Like, have you guys spent that time together?
Yes, we just were together this week.
Okay. Did she say that she really enjoys your company?
She always leaves me with that every time we talk, yes.
Okay, and that's what they're telling me. They're telling me that you and her have this bond that nobody else has. And that's them validating, in a sense. So what happens is when spirit comes through, they give me little words, or they give me certain things that you would know directly. And the reason why they do that is a lot of times to show you that they're here speaking to you. And this individual really enjoys that relationship you have. That relationship you have with her, particularly, you do not share with a single person on this earth. Is that correct? Not the fact that you guys. I'm talking about the relationship.
No, she raised me. I don't have that relationship with anyone else.
Right. So this person is telling me that this particular that your grandmother, like I said, that's why I asked if she's here or there, because this energy that comes off to me is very nurturing, and a lot of times that's either a grandmother or, like I said, a motherly figure, that comes to me. And this person was showing me, and they told me apple pie, and and then you confirmed that it was pies. It's not necessarily apple. And do you guys cook these together? Because what they're showing me now is that you guys are at this like counter. It's like a island type of counter in my mind, in a sense. And you're out there, and as she's doing something, you're doing something, and you guys are working this thing together, and you guys are talking about your day. You tell her about your work, your school, whatever it may be that's going on in your life. You talk to her about it, and she gives you little subtle advices.
Yes.
That's what they're showing me, that you have a very strong bond with her. Now, they're also telling me that sometimes you wish to have a similar bond like that with somebody else. And that's why I'm understanding now, because she raised you. You didn't have that bond with your parentals. Have you been searching for them, or want to search for them, or have questioned about them?
No, I know where they are.
Okay, because they're showing me that you have questions. Now, I don't know if you have questions in the sense of like really understanding what transpired, but they're telling me you have questions with that. They said if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and that's what they told me. And what they mean is that be content and happy with where you are, because you're doing the right things. You're on the right path. You're being you is, because they're showing me that a lot of times you question yourself. It's not like, it's weird to, and I don't want to say it like wrong, but it's kind of like you're not confident enough with you. And that's what they're telling me. And the thing is with that is that you are perfect the way you are. You build up your confidence, build up your self-esteem. That relationship you have is a strong bond. And it's showing me that you want to share a relationship like that, and you want to build another relationship similar to that. But there's never going to be a relationship like that, because it's so special between you guys, if that makes sense.
It does. It really does, yes.
Is there somebody you were seeing or wanted to see?
My mom, yeah.
Yes, that's going back to what I said. It's showing me that you were searching for her or wanting to be with her, and you're missing that connection. And it's okay. You can do that. Definitely do that. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't hold resentments. It's nothing you did. It's nothing that you caused. Nothing like that happened. It was different circumstances, is what they're telling me. I'm not going to put it out here because it's not a place to put it, but it's different circumstances. And your grandmother and your bond is special, but it doesn't mean you can't branch off and get another bond, like I was saying, because they did tell me that you were searching for your parents, but I didn't understand what that means. But now, wanting a relationship, that makes sense, because that's exactly kind of like what I was saying before, that you want that relationship. Don't be afraid to do it. Okay, go for it and just talk.
Okay.
Is there any other questions or anything you want to add, Chris?
Picked up it was for some reason, and then I was told for you have a very high free spirit. I know that when that time comes, I'm being told to spend time as much as you can. Okay. And hold on. You're opening them up, but then you kind of second guess yourself. But then when you get the answers, then when people tell you, you get validating. I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm being told that the thing what I was told to tell you, you need to come out of that closet, so to speak, and just be like just have confidence in yourself is what I'm picking up. And then for some reason, I'm just told that you just are afraid of people judging you. So don't worry about that. And then also you need to clear some space. Is what I'm being told. Um, I want to picking up like something with Reiki. So you might want to have some Reiki done, or if you can do that, or yoga, get some exercise because you're like really stressed out. So just
Yeah.
and you're just worried about her. So I'm just told to tell you that, when it's that time, okay, you will be fine. I can tell you that from the bottom of my heart that you will be fine. And then for some reason I was told something about like crafting. I don't know what that is, but I'm picking up crafting. Okay, so what you're gonna need to do is find something to keep yourself busy. Um, and right now I feel like you're kind of like it's weird because I'm seeing like almost like chairs. That's what I'm picking up. It's weird. Like you're like over emotional because everything
Yeah.
is making sense to you. And see,
Yeah.
because there was
Like,
that giggle. I heard that giggle. See, so
it's
that's
like an awakening.
yes, and you know what it is? You're going through a transformation, and it's weird because I remember doing this reading for somebody yesterday and on a different show. You're almost the same thing. What I said on that show is that you were almost like a cocoon, and you're like a butterfly waiting to come out. But it's just the timing is coming for you. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Okay, does the name Roger mean anything to you? I'm getting the name
Mm,
Roger. I do get names. That's something that I've been getting random names. It might not make sense at the time, but just keep it in mind, okay? Just keep that in mind.
my my husband has a boss named Roger.
Okay, now that's crazy. There I go. Oof.
My husband's worked for him for 30 years.
I don't know why. I just feel like
He's like family to us.
I don't know. There's something about him. Yes, I know he's family.
He feels like family, yeah.
Yeah, he does. He does. And thank you for the validation, by the way. That's crazy. That just blows my mind. I would say just even though he feels like family, just tell your husband to have his guard up. Don't know why. I'm not saying he's gonna do anything wrong, but just have your guard up. Okay?
Okay.
And hopefully that makes sense. Um and then something too. Are you thinking about opening a store? Because I'm seeing like crystals in my head.
I do a little bit of tarot, but I
Okay.
mean, I don't know about opening a store.
Well,
I
that's
have
probably
crystals and things.
that maybe you can do that like in your spare time because I'm seeing that. So with your cards, if you have not opened them, put rose quartz on top of them. If you can get a rose quartz with heart, like a shape of a heart, put it on top.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then okay, why did I just hear that? Okay, then put a barrier around them with a. Oh my God, I can't even think of the damn crystal. Hold on. Night. You put it like in a barrier all around it. If that makes sense. And then when the times come, you'll know when to open it. And then
Okay.
and that's all I got for you at the moment. But if you ever want to talk to me or ask anybody, you can friend request me, message me. You can friend request Amanda. I also do, by the way, for everyone that does not know, I should have said this about myself. I also do persons cases, paranormal work, remote viewing. So if you ever need any assistance and looking for a missing person, or just even depending on some cases we've done a few cases, like Amanda said, we've done a few cases where there's been some weird entities, so to speak, is what we call them. So I'm just throwing that out there. So if you ever need an assistance, don't hesitate to call me. I'm not that far away.
Okay. Okay.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you guys so much. I appreciate it so much.
Welcome. Oh, and by the way, hi Rob. It's nice meeting you.
Well, 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 well. Here we
Hi Rob. But
What's
you know
going
what?
on? What's going on? My day has come together quite nicely, it looks like, so far. You guys are getting a hell of a job going on over here. You got a lot of people
Dude.
watching, too.
Yeah, it's been just crazy, dude. With me, I mean, I don't know if you've watched me before, but I'm
Of
always
course I have,
busy.
bro.
If I'm
We're
not
all
on
part
a-
of the same network, bro. Of course I've seen you before. You make it like, I don't know if you've seen my videos that come on.
Yeah, I seen
Yeah.
you. I've seen you too.
Right.
But yeah,
right.
I've been, but yeah, it's just been just crazy because if I'm not doing anything, I'm always doing something else, and y'all, you know what I mean? Like I'm always like just different shows I'm doing, and to me, I've been just getting busy. It's just crazy. But there's times where I see your shows and I like the energy you bring in, and even though I've never really talked to you, I love your energy field, dude. I'm just throwing that out there.
Thank
I
you,
love it.
bro. I mean, we're all about finding answers. I mean, my whole thing is I don't have any gifts or any, expectations. I
That's not
research,
true.
we
That's not
find
true,
answers.
Rob. That's not true. I'm being told that's not true.
No, I'm being
You-
told the same thing. I'm being told that you are very gifted in
Oh.
your own way, and that you are very empathic, and you connect with people on a very different level. And I think I've told you that before.
I think you have too. Yeah, you definitely have. Definitely have.
But you
Maybe I haven't
used it.
honed in on my craft yet or my gift, but well, I mean, it is what it is. That's why I leave it up to you guys. I love the research. This is what I do. This is what you guys do, and then we make it into a great show. This is what we do. This is how we put it together.
Have you had
And
an
for the
experience,
people,
Rob?
What's that?
Have you had an experience like sometimes do you see things out of the corner of your eye and you're like, ah, it's just my imagination?
All the time, every night.
Well, that's
every
what it's. That's what they're telling me. Well, so I have a guide. I'm going to tell you. Hi, April. My name's Amanda. Nice to meet you.
To meet you, Amanda. How are you?
Hi,
Hi, Chris.
April.
Hi,
Before you say that, Amanda,
April.
let me just introduce April. April is the psychic medium New Jersey housewife. She's a psychic housewife of New Jersey.
Mhm.
She's been seen on the Travel Channel. She has worked on the Holzer Files. She also does events every weekend. She's super busy. So just to say hi to April. Hi, April. How are you?
Hi, April.
How are you?
Hi,
How- Hi,
Nice
guys.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
It's a pleasure meeting you. April. Yeah, like when I seen you came in, you actually have a lot of energy with you, and that's what I picked up. Like I noticed you right away, and that's probably why. I have never met you before, but for some reason I have. So I'm gonna explain a little bit. I have a guide. Her name is Lucy. She's one of my sub guides, but she's been more of my main guide lately. And when you came in, Lucy was like, "Oh my God, I love her." I'm like, what? What are you talking about, Lucy? But she's telling me that you have this persona, this personality that is just like when it's kind of like when you walk into a room, all eyes turn to you. You're just very loving and you're just full of energy and light. And she was telling me that, and she was like, "Oh, she's lovely, Amanda." I'm like, "Okay, Lucy, I'll tell her."
Thank you, Lucy. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow, that's I mean, I don't know what to say to that. You've actually got the guy who talks all the time, who's got the gift of gab, stunned a little. I mean, that's
You know what?
pretty
I'm
amazing.
gonna add something to that, Rob. You know what? I
Go
did,
ahead.
like I said that you didn't have the gift. I was like I told you, I heard no, but then I heard bullshit.
Yeah,
I just laid out flat. Okay, that's
do
one
it,
thing
man.
about me. Everybody knows about me. Yes, I tell it like it is. And I'm gonna add something too. With that, the reason why I feel that you don't use a gift is because you feel like, I mean, it's there, but there's something about judgment. Okay, I'm getting something with judgment. It's like you're just like say, you know what, you know it's there, but you don't acknowledge it. But I'm being told that it is there. It's just
Okay.
that you push it back, and you're just more of a host kind of person. Is what I'm getting.
Yeah.
So, and you just put it to the side, but you've been told more than once that you have this gift.
I've been told.
I
I feel like I work better with another psychic off of their energy, if that makes any sense.
Yes,
Like
it
like a
does.
like a triangle of death. You know what I mean? Like you get the person you read, and then I'm just a side energy kind of interpreting maybe what they say a little bit more. Well, you know, I kept it loose tonight, guys. I got my hoodie on. I didn't even do my hair. We're keeping it loose
You
tonight.
know what?
Getting it in.
And I was gonna tell you too. And Melinda messaged me too, saying that she was like, "Dude, are you gonna dress up?" And I'm like, I did that yesterday.
Question from chat.
So-
From
Alice.
Yeah,
I
from
saw that.
Alice.
Can you give me any messages from Isabella Martinez? We haven't had any contact in almost 3 years. Please and thank you with a smile.
We actually have somebody else in the waiting room as well. If you guys, I'm going to admit them as well while you guys do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, with Isabel, I don't feel like she's crossed over or anything like that. I feel like it's just a misconnection right now. That's what I'm getting with her. I'm not picking up like she's crossed over or anything like that. But I feel like she's doing fine, just like with any other person. She has many struggles, many things she's going through, and she's focused a lot of her time and energy on that, and that's why she's distant. But I'm not picking up that she's crossed over. Sometimes I can, but with her particularly, I'm not. And that's with Isabel. With Rob, actually, I'm picking up with Rob, and Lucy is nudging me. And a lot of times when Lucy nudges me, she's like, "You need to say it. Just shut up and talk." That's how she is. She nudges me because she knows I can get just all over the place sometimes. So she focuses me a lot. With Rob, she's been telling me, and it's what Lucy's saying, that you see things out of the corner of your eye, that you notice things, and that I lost my train of thought. Sorry. So what Lucy was telling me is that you do see these things out of the corner of your eye. Just know that there is people with you. They're not bad. They're not evil. They're not demonic. They're not something that's negative, but they're there. And a lot of times you see them go past you. That's them trying to get your attention. It's not something that you have to fear or be startled. You know, it is startling. It really is. Like sometimes when I'm sitting there and I see something just pop in at me, I'm like, oh my God. You know, and I'm gifted, and sometimes they can be a little startling at times.
Well, I'll tell you what happens. Every night when I sit on my couch, I have a 2-seater couch that I just put my feet up on and I watch TV. It's directly ahead of me. Now, like out of the corner of my eye, the shadow shifts. I don't know what it is. Every night, shadow shifts. So, okay.
Well, you have female energy around you. Somebody that's crossed. You have a younger female energy around you.
You told me that before, too. Is it the same one?
Yeah.
Oh, man. So I just say hi. I'm like, what's up? I see you. Like, hey.
You know, Rob, I felt this when I had you on my show.
Did you?
Yeah, but I didn't say anything because at the time I felt you were just starting to discover more about yourself.
I mean, I feel like there is things to me that I still have yet to discover, but I don't know if it's judgmental or I'll say anything. I'll do it just for shock value. You kidding me?
Well, you know, everyone has a gift. It doesn't always come out like, you know, like just like there's artists out there, but not everyone draws or paints, you know?
Right.
But you're, you know, and I don't like the word empathic because I believe everybody, that's a human emotion that everyone has. Rob, I think we spoke about this too.
We did on the last show we did together. Yes, when we were on the other network. Yeah.
I hate that word, empath.
It's okay. Yeah.
I just want to say because everybody has it. Like if Rob, if you're sad, we're gonna feel it. We're gonna know you're sad.
Yeah, but you know, he has it on the sense where he can connect with people a little bit differently than other people can connect. You know, he's like has that ability.
The energy you have, Rob, makes me feel happy. I really enjoyed you.
I appreciate that. That's what I like to hear. You know, that's always a good thing. I do feel like I can communicate with people living mostly, but I mean, I communicate with them and they tend to have a good time when we talk because I ask questions that maybe some people don't ask. And when I ask the difficult questions, I don't place them in direct manners. I kind of nudge them towards it and then they experience it for themselves, you know?
Yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of times people, like, you know, everybody tends, you know, to have it sometimes. Sometimes we allow, you know, that connection that we can have as people just slip away. And it's not nice, you know, it's really not nice. And communication is key. And you definitely do have that. Like I feel like people are really drawn to you. You are really connected to people, and you really help them. And I appreciate that, because a lot of people feel like there's nobody out there sometimes in the world that can do that, and there is, and he's sitting right there. You know what I mean?
You know what?
You're
Go
very
ahead.
good at this. Excellent. Like, as a matter of fact, Ron and I were talking about you, how well you are with your show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
the fans now.
that's awesome. Now, listen, I do it because I feel like there's a message that has to get out, and I love a good story. Like, even if it's just a regular person, when they have interesting stories, I think people benefit from hearing them, because there's even just like a certain word that they say that could be so profound that it could touch people's lives. And I've experienced it myself while listening to specific shows. You hear things, you're like, oh man, that makes a ton of sense. Or, they're like, oh wow, that was enjoyable. I enjoy that stuff. The human condition to me is fascinating, and I love everything about it.
Well, that's your gift too, like drawing that information out of people that they normally would not speak about.
It's part of the gift of gab. It
Yes.
definitely is.
You are
We
very
have
good.
another caller now in the waiting room. So let's focus on the callers, because you guys have read me enough, and I am done hearing about it. No, I'm joking with everybody. Joking. But
before we go,
here. What is your name? How can we help you?
and I didn't really
Hello?
let her, but
Hello.
I wasn't sure. I couldn't hear the number you said that was waiting. Sorry.
That's
Hi. My name is Hawk Who Walks the Land, and I wanted to say a big shout out to the lovely Amanda and Willow and Christopher and Chris,
Thank
as well as you who are new to
I
me.
don't know.
Send you my blessings, Chris. So I just want to see what anybody got on me.
Oh, and by the way, I just want to say to the people that are just joining, you can get us on TalkStream Live on the Paranormal Radio app. Download the app and just go on the Global Enlightenment Radio Network icon. You just hit it and just click play, and you catch us live, and you can hear us. And by the way, since you cannot see us on the TalkStream Live, you can only hear us by auto. So if you have any questions, you can reach us at 929-436-2866 with the prompt ID 522-657-2748. Or if you want any personal readings after I'm off this show, you can reach me at 210-974-3470. Again, 210-974-3470. By the way, you know what was so crazy when I just said that? Before you started talking, Rob, I actually got a private call, so it must have been somebody that's been watching me. I don't know who it is. But yeah, so I just denied the call, and I'm like, why am I getting private calls already?
What's the
I've been
woman's
on the
name
air
that's
for
on the call?
Somebody called me private.
No,
I give them.
Who's our caller right now? What's your name?
607.
No, what's
Hi. Hawk Who Walks the Land.
Her name's Donna.
okay. Is there
It's Hawk Who Walks the Land.
is there a woman that had breathing issues? And I'm getting like the month of November around this person, or November would be important to you or this person. I don't know if this is anniversary, birthday.
I've lost a couple people who subsequently, as part of what was like chronic illness wrong with them, it escalated to breathing issues problems, but nothing was in the month of November.
Okay, no, not saying it happened in November. Like it could have been a
Okay,
birthday.
well, it's not, like I don't have any important dates in November or otherwise.
Okay,
so.
this would be around them.
September, but not November.
Well, I'm definitely feeling November, and I know this is going to be like a passing date.
Yeah, no, I haven't lost anybody in November.
Okay. All right, because I get the month of November.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
nothing
All right. It could
I'm
also,
aware of anyway, like a distant
Okay.
relative maybe or something I'm unaware of.
I don't think this is a distant relative. This is definitely female that had breathing issues and subsequently was put on like something with the throat for breathing?
That's what I'm saying. Is anybody I'm aware of? There was like September deaths, but like winter deaths, but not.
No,
Anybody-
let's get off November. I'm just talking about the
Okay.
breathing issues.
The breathing issues, yes.
Okay,
Like
And this is
cancer
the-
runs in my family and COPD and things of that
Okay.
nature. Yeah.
okay. Also, this person had problems with the stomach area, which would which led to the heart, which is actually with the heart. They had the heart issues too.
Any idea of the kind of relationship it was? That might help me narrow it down because I've had a lot of losses in my life, and I'm trying to figure out even if there's something peripherally related to a certain relative that it might be related to.
I'm also getting like an A name around this person. Not saying it's their name, but there's going to be a prominent A name around this person.
A name. I definitely have not lost anybody with an A name.
Okay,
Or
somebody,
anybody
like I
implanted.
said, prominent, a prominent A name around them.
That's what I'm saying is I'm not aware of anybody who has
Okay.
any
All right.
connection
Because, all right.
no?
Because I feel like this person was also set up, brought out of the hospital to pass at home. They're all set up at the home in the bed, like hospital bed, because they wanted to pass at home.
We did that with my mom, but her name is an L name, and
I know, but
there's no A connected to
you
her.
get stuck on the A name, but don't get stuck on the A name. You'll think.
No, I'm saying like yes, we brought her home to cross over from there, but there's none of the other connections. She died of colon cancer, but it did metastasize into her lungs and so forth. So.
Okay. And she was on breathing. She had.
She had oxygen, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That was it.
Okay, Donna, I was gonna ask you when she said that Amy. Does the name Amy ring a bell?
Not on a personal level, no. I mean, anyone I've ever known by that name has been more of like a coworker or something like many, many years ago that I wasn't close with.
Well, you're gonna hear it through the grapevine, is what I heard. Even though they're
Okay.
not related, it's gonna be something that they're like. The word that I was told is that your acquaintance is what I'm being told.
Okay, so
I mean, I don't know.
Is it someone to watch
they're
out
acquaintance.
for? That
So
kind of
it's-
hearing it through the grapevine, or something different?
Hold on.
Holding.
Something to watch out for.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So just write that down whenever it comes out to you. It will come. And the time frame about that would be December. A little bit
Okay.
before Christmas. A little bit before Christmas is what I was getting. It was like in the middle.
Obviously, I know our Amanda, but she's not an acquaintance. She's family. So, other than that, like on a friend level, yeah, I don't.
He'll come to you.
Know her. That's it. Yeah.
He'll come to you.
Okay.
Trust me.
I will tuck it away.
And
Sorry, Chris. Go ahead. Sorry.
And then the card that I got, since you were on the call, I said all is well. Everything is happening it's supposed to be. That there's hidden blessings and everything that's been going on with you.
Mm-hmm.
Like I told you that last time that we talked about a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
That will come out into the surface. And the reason why they, sorry, my voice is going in and out. Must be the weather. That the reason why they're doing it, because you're going through a transition. So one chapter's done, another chapter's about to begin.
Okay, so that's like their motivation, or they're helping to take the shift.
So in other words, when they did that, they did it. Okay, that was weird. I can't believe they said that. They did it intentionally, so they knew what the hell they were doing.
Yes.
Okay, they knew what the hell they were doing.
Yes.
But they didn't see that that everything on your other side, whether your loves, your loved ones, your guides, your angels, whatever you want to call them, when they did that, they said, "Okay, you're gonna try to take her out. Okay, well then we're just gonna take her somewhere else." So and it's being told that there's two opportunities waiting for you. You know what?
Okay.
You know one of them. The second one, you're not aware of yet.
Okay.
Okay, I'm giving you
And I
heads
know
up.
things
You're
have
not
been
aware of it.
shifting for a while now and heading towards that. And as we know, things have to play out as they're meant to and so forth. But beyond that of what the shift is yet, that's not been made
Is
aware.
there a move coming up for you?
Is what?
A move coming up for you? And something around husband or father figure?
Okay. I have an ex-stepfather who I still call dad, but that's it.
What about the relationship that you're in now?
I'm not in a relationship. I've been on my own I'm single for 11 years now.
Okay, because
Yeah.
I'm getting something around issue with a male figure around you, and something with a move.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been in the same location. I moved here, like a year and a half ago, and I've not been in a relationship for 11 years, so
Gotcha.
there's no close male to me other than, family, friends type of thing.
Okay. Because I'm seeing an issue around father figure or a male prominent in your life.
Like I said, there's an ex-stepfather I still call dad that we're not as tight as we once were, but we are still in connection with each other, I guess you'd say. But it's a difficult relationship, so it's limited on.
Well, yeah, because like heartbreak
just
around this relationship. That's what I'm trying to get to. There's like heartache around this relationship. It's strange.
Yes, it is a strained relationship.
There's
with my
some financial around it too.
He doesn't want to accept that I'm a big girl now and can make my own choices, and that I'm not a little girl who, relying on him anymore.
Yeah, well, there's something around finances too with this.
Yeah, he doesn't like a lot of my financial choices or decisions, and like I said, he still kind of tries to have that control over me that he once had as a child. I'm a middle-aged woman now, and sorry, but that doesn't apply anymore.
Yeah.
But like I said, he was my stepfather, but we reunited. He was the only person who acted as a father to me growing up. So
it's always going to be something with the finances brought up about this. There's something around a vehicle or something.
Yeah, he's like I said, he doesn't like financial choices I've made along the way or agreed with them.
Does it have to do with a car too? Because there's something around the car.
He helped out with a vehicle repair I had, but unhappily.
Okay. So what I'm going to tell you is that he's always going to throw this in your face. Like this will always be held over you.
Yes, and I don't have much tolerance for that. So, like I said, he doesn't like to accept that I'm a middle-aged woman now, not a little girl, and doesn't have to agree with my choices. And he he has issues with that, and it's the ball's in his court, so to speak, and I leave it there.
Yeah.
I'm more than open and welcoming if he chooses to associate with me, but if he doesn't, that's okay too.
Well,
that's kind of prepared for that. In other words,
Are there other siblings?
I have two brothers, but I have no connection to them whatsoever.
They're together. They're totally leave you behind. I'm sorry to say that they're just like two against you.
They have always been.
And I see how you started your own life without them. But I feel like there was some financial help from the father for you, but there's a lot of heartache around this. You know what? He flip-flops with his emotions too. Like, he's a passive aggressive with you, and he's always been that way.
Yes, he is, and he is the type who when things don't go his way in life, he's very quick to abandon you.
Yes. And that's
And he's
shows
done
because
that
he did abandon you quite a few times, but he
Yeah.
comes back. It's a passive aggressive relationship, which
Yeah,
we have to
and he doesn't like that I will not get into that place of, oh, I need you
yeah.
in my life. Like, if you want to be there, cool, but if not, then that's your choice too. I'm kind of emotionally detached from that side of it. I won't play games like that with him or let it fall to pieces in response to it when it happens anymore. Like, there's always kind of a knowing, okay, this is what you're going to do if you get mad at me. You disown me, you stop talking to me, whatever. And then after you get done having your temper tantrum, then you'll kind of slowly creep back in, but never an apology or otherwise.
Yeah.
It's just
As long as you still let him help you financially, he will always hold this over you.
I made it clear to him the last time he did help with the vehicle stuff that I didn't ask for that help as an aside when it happened.
But as long as you
somebody-
take help from him, he will hold this over you.
Yeah, and so I made it clear to him that, like, don't ever expect me to ever ask you for help because my finances are my own, and, I'm a grown woman, and you don't have to like my choices, but I don't like owing people things in my life, so I'm not going to have something held over my head like that, or as leverage, if you will.
I got you.
So
Yeah.
that's kind of how I look at things with him. If you want to walk away, then go ahead. It's not the first time. I'm prepared for it whenever because it happens whenever. So I've disconnected from that emotional hold against me for it.
Okay, very good. So, well, if you want to cut ties or keep it civil or never let him, don't take anything from, even if he offers it, because he will hold that over you and there'll always be that battle between you. And
that's what I've seen in recent years when he's offered, and I'll be like, no, please let me give this back to you. He stopped talking to me for months once. I'd asked to borrow a little bit of money for a week, and he sent me much more than what I asked for. I said, I don't need all this. Let me send you it back. I just need this.
Well, that's his passive aggressive behavior.
Yeah, I said, no, take it. But then it was coming out later with the expectation I would pay it all back when that wasn't made clear initially. And even I had to have a second party intervene on the messages to go back and reread all that was said and give a impartial assessment of it to say, well, you really weren't clear and you flip-flopped 3 times in this conversation. So, no, that's not how to proceed, and call him out on it. He respects that person more than me with that stuff. So I don't openly.
Yeah. So, don't take that advice, try to take, you can have control over this and not let him have control anymore.
Correct.
But I wish you luck with this. You got this.
Thank you.
Good job.
Excellent.
Awesome.
Caller, we really appreciate you coming on. We do have another caller waiting here, so we're going to get to the next person, but thank you. Please look us up at globalenlightenmentradionetwork.com. And I'm sure you know Chris the Psychic. Chris the Psychic is always there for you. You can
Chris's family, Amanda's family.
Excellent.
Yep.
Super great.
Kiss
Thank you.
Hello for me, Amanda. Christopher's family too.
Thank you.
Have a good night. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you for
Thank
calling.
you. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye. 210 area code. You are now on with us.
I had
You got
I had
to
a quote
unmute
that I
the
was
caller.
given.
Hang on. Ask to unmute.
Hello?
Hello, caller.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Please
How
tell
about
us your
yourself?
name. Not bad. Not
Alice.
bad. You said Alice?
Yes.
Excellent, Alice. How are you this evening? Hopefully you're having a great evening. Thank you for tuning in to our extravaganza, our Visionary Friday. This is an exceptional show we have going on, so I will leave it to the psychics.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Alice. I know you called back. I saw that in the chat.
Yes,
So,
I did.
So
Yeah, no,
what
yeah, because I forgot to ask if there's any messages from Isabella, since we don't get to talk to her or see her, anything you might
She's
pick
living?
up, does she still, I'm sorry?
This is a living person?
Yes, a living person.
Okay,
She's my adopted daughter's youngest sister.
okay. Was there a falling out? Because that's what I keep getting, like a falling out with family.
Oh, major. Yep.
And that's why you're not hearing from her.
Mhm.
So she's kind of like doing her own thing right now. She feels
Okay. She's only 9 years old.
all right. But wait, so wait a
Yeah,
minute.
that's the thing.
But where is she?
She's with her aunt.
Okay. So, but you had the falling out with the aunt, correct?
Right.
All right. So that's why there's no connection. Because I don't understand where you're getting like any messages about her.
Well, because I don't get to speak to her. That's why, any messages from her.
All
Yeah.
right. No, because usually when people say that, they're talking about someone that crossed over. Do you know?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No, I'm not saying she is. It's just the way you worded
Yeah.
that.
Mhm.
But the falling out with the family member is the issue.
They had to do with CPS. It wasn't my doing.
Yeah.
I was only helping.
Well, no, listen, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying, like, this is what
Yeah.
I'm saying. They're putting the blame on you and
Mhm.
2 other people. Are there 2 other females involved with this?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Hmm.
because I'm seeing blame put on that, and that's the disconnect.
Mhm.
That's funny. That's funny. That's so funny. She
Yeah.
said that shit.
Yeah.
So funny. You know what, Alice? I remember when I told you that there might be another party,
Uh-huh.
but I'm not going to mention it because we are live.
Yeah, no,
Uh,
that's fine.
But I would say just be very careful that someone that's very close to you.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Oh, got it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
I'm not gonna say the name.
I remember now. Yeah. That
You remember
conversation.
what? Yes, and it
Mhm.
was just me and you. Okay.
Correct. I remember.
And it's funny when she said 2 people, but
Right.
that's very
Okay.
significant. So that's valid with what I told you. So
Yeah.
there's your answer. So I would
Well,
just say be very careful.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
I'm getting what April was getting.
Uh-huh.
There's fallout because of this fallout. They're intentionally keeping you apart,
Oh, yeah.
not for the sense of trying to be better than anybody, but they're doing it.
Oh, no.
They're doing it to separate themselves because they don't like what happened between you and them, and so they're putting the blame on you and they're separating it, and it's kind of like if they allow the child to be with you or around you, then it's going to cause problems in their home, because then the child is going to go and they don't want the child to find out, they don't want the child to be involved, they don't want the child to
Oh
know
wow. Somebody's
they
glitching.
feel like you're gonna
I know.
be
I can't.
detrimental
I,
to
it,
the
I
child.
thought that was
real
I thought it
hard
was
to
just my
understand.
internet.
No, it's very
good.
hard for me to
Live all
understand.
this stuff and feel that
Wow.
they're separating her and taking her from her. The child
Yeah.
wants to be
I can't
separated.
understand.
See that a child-
Connection's really bad, Alice. Is this wait?
Yeah.
What's
Amanda,
Sorry,
try,
can you hear me
stop. Go ahead, say something.
That
Can you guys
connection
hear me?
was
I think
Amanda,
you're better now.
you're Amanda. When you were
I'm
talking,
gonna leave
you
and
were
come back. Can you guys hear me now?
Okay.
'cause you-
Yeah,
think
we
you're
hear
Yeah.
you
good now.
I
perfect
hear
now.
you.
You were-
I hear you loud and clear. It's just your video's buffering.
Do you
Yeah,
want?
yeah. Earlier, I couldn't hear anything. Yeah.
You were glitching really
Should I
bad.
leave and come back?
No, you're fine now. Unless you can say what you said
No,
earlier,
now
but I
because
couldn't
as you were
understand
talking,
anything.
because you were going eat.
Well,
eat,
because
I was like, oh
no,
my god, here we
it,
go.
it really is. A lot of the times it could be just internet, but a lot of times it could be the energy that someone's putting out, and
Oh,
this
yeah. Yeah.
this really bothers me because I
Yes.
feel
Mhm.
and I could feel like the child is a pawn in this particular situation,
Yeah.
and it irritates me to no end because a child should not be put in this position. If the
Right.
child's biological sister is with you, they are not to be alienated just because the adults
Right.
can't get along. And that's what irritates
Exactly.
me. I feel like the child is being alienated from her sister, not by your doing, but by the
Right.
other side's doing. What I can
Right.
suggest is you can actually go through a proceeding through family
There's
court,
again. There goes
Yeah,
again.
can't hear you again.
and
You're going in and out,
explain
Amanda.
the situation, how it is
Must be the
not
energy.
conducive to the child,
Yes, the
that
energy,
the child wants to see
the
her
energy is
sibling.
very,
Yeah,
the energy
Sorry,
is
is it better
it's
now?
so intense.
yeah.
You just,
Is it better
there's
now?
certain words.
Yes.
I'm
Well,
gonna
You,
see right
I'm,
now, Amanda.
I'm sorry.
You might want to leave and then come back. Maybe it'll stop. I don't know if that's the case. You can try it if you can hear us
no,
because
because
you reached the
she's
change.
okay, but it just, in certain points it just stops. I can't
Yeah,
hear it
and it's
or
weird. And it's
understand her.
weird because you know what's funny? Everyone that knows me, it
Uh
does
huh.
the same thing when I do that on Messenger. It every
Right.
single time when I'm
Right.
connecting, I glitch so damn bad. They're
Mhm.
like, it's your energy, your frequency is so high that you mess up the
Right.
damn internet. And a lot of people, no, it's just internet technology. I'm being told
Well,
no because the
Yeah.
psychic is very gifted.
well, what I'm
Some
saying
people
is, there's a
tend
way
to
Yes.
and a process you
see
can
now
go
I can
through.
hear. Now I
And
can
if
hear
you
you.
go through the right process, there is a
Mhm.
such thing as alienating the child. You cannot alienate a
Right.
family member. They're alienated the sisters, and that's
Right.
not good.
Exactly.
Um, I would think it'd be a good idea to look into it further in through a court setting. That way you allow somebody to be the mediator. And I feel like if you try to communicate with these individuals, it's just going to create a bigger gap and bigger
Oh yeah.
problems.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
definitely agree. And I'm feeling
Yeah.
what April's feeling as well with the
Mhm.
situation.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep. Yeah.
but
Because I
just
mean, that's why I say, if you have a problem with me, we're adults. The children have nothing to do with it.
yeah,
You know.
the kids are
Well, I
suffering.
think
Mhm.
she's blaming you for the
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah. I don't know how I have a blame in it, but yeah.
I don't know. I
But
think that's what she was told, that you
huh?
were involved in this.
No, I wasn't involved in none of it. I just tried
Oh, I'm not
helping.
saying. I'm just saying
Yeah.
that's
No,
what.
no. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
just. Yeah. 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 I don't know what she was told by whom or what. So. Yep.
It was an older
But she.
female that told her.
Ah. Okay. Maybe the daughter. I mean, the child's grandmother,
Yeah.
the maternal grandmother.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, because she's a big instigator. But yeah.
Well, I'm actually, everything that April's saying is exactly what I'm getting to. And like I said, I'm sorry if you
Yeah.
didn't hear me, but it's really anything that involves children really irritates me, because
I
children
know.
should not be placed as anybody.
Yeah, and I've tried going through, the CPS caseworkers and stuff, and they say, yeah, you can, you should be able to see her, and then I get an answer like, oh no, it can't happen. I'm like, why? But anyway,
I thought I had a friend request.
they never have an answer, so
It needs to be done in a controlled setting. That's why.
yeah,
That's crazy.
Okay.
it is.
Guys, I just wanted I have to leave now. I
Yeah.
have to do another show. It was nice talking to everyone. It was nice meeting you. Rob, I'll talk to you again. Have a great
April,
night.
thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
coming on.
And
It was
happy
so awesome to
Halloween.
have you. Happy
Thank
Happy
you.
Halloween.
And we'll
Thank you
speak
for
soon.
being
Happy
here.
Halloween. Thank
Happy
you. It was a
Halloween.
pleasure meeting you, April.
Pleasure
I
meeting
hope
you
you have
too, sweet.
a
Take
Halloween.
care.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye, April.
Okay.
Bye, honey.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
The energy
thank
is
you, and I
so.
just, yeah,
The energy was just
I'll
going off
try
the
to sort it
chart.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the energy was just going bad, Amanda, on your end. I think it was
Because
just.
I was getting, it irritates me because I can feel it, I
Yeah.
can see it, and it's not nice. Why would you do that? It's like they're purposely keeping the child away because they don't want the child to like her, or like that
Yeah.
home environment, or
Yeah, and
Yeah.
where she did, she didn't want to
fed to the
leave. That was the thing.
yeah,
Mhm.
like the
Your
child like
energy
being
just
licked.
bothers me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I think that the best bet is to go through court, get somebody that's able to help you, put a petition in, and the key word I'm telling you is alienation.
Oh, I know. Yeah. that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
And if the child says she wants to see her sibling and that they're
She has
keeping
a right.
them, she has the right. That is her biological sibling.
Yeah,
Correct.
she has a right. Yeah, she has a right to do it. So just know that, everything will get resolved, but everything is what I'm being told is against you because you're
Mhm.
the bad one, but it's not really you, it's them. And
Exactly.
I've told you that before, and even
Oh
my
yeah.
mom's told you that. My mom's even
Uh huh.
told you that. So,
Right.
um, but if you just pray hard and you just don't give up on your faith is can do a lot.
Yes.
And as a matter of fact, oh, why? Okay, that's kind of interesting. I'm hearing the Lord's Prayer in my head.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very significant. Yeah. So I'm just being told that just to be careful that just don't give up your faith and just know that God will
Mhm.
prevail
Okay.
and
Okay.
nothing and it will change. I just think that they've worked and you know what's weird and I don't know if anybody else picked it up too, but no one else picked that up. But remember when I told you and you said it that there was magic
Thank you,
involved
Rob.
and there's magic involved in that.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
and we've talked about that too, but we'll talk about that
Right.
another day.
Right.
But but do you have any other questions?
No, no. I'm good. And I'm sorry if
Okay,
I was
thank.
being defensive or it
No, it's
sounded
okay.
being defensive.
No, it's okay. But
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much for calling in again. It was
Yes. All
absolutely
right.
amazing
Thank
to
you.
have you on.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Okay. Uh huh.
We've
Bye bye.
we've got two more numbers on here. I believe one of them is Linda. Linda, which are you here?
I saw her. I don't know. Somebody came on camera. I don't know who that
I see
is.
an 802 number and an LGK40. Somebody? Anybody?
Hi, Linda.
Uh-huh.
Long time no see.
I'm the 802.
Hi,
802. How are you? Oh,
We could
good.
take
There's
I'm
Linda.
good, thank you.
Can I have your name, please?
My name is Karen.
Hi, Karen. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Excellent. Excellent. Let's let the psychics do their thing. Go ahead, guys.
Okay. For Karen, first of all, your prayers have been heard and answered. You get something. Sorry, some of my cards are actually mean something. Just spirit is trying to talk. But anyways, there's something about victory that's coming. I almost want to say like there's court or something that you're about to go to or something that you're gonna win. So the outcome I seen victorious, and I do see you achieving all your dreams. Is just to keep your faith, and then you also have to have peace. Is what I'm being told. You just keep a peace of mind and keep yourself free spirit, and don't get discouraged on anyone that's trying to bring you down because I'm being told they are, and I'm being
Well,
told
they
don't
certainly
let
are.
them.
Oh, that's
Okay,
wonderful, Chris.
and hopefully you're
I
welcome.
really love.
And by the way, you do know me. Do you know me by the way? Is that why you said my name? Because I feel like you've seen me
Yes, I
before. Is that
do.
correct?
Yes, yes, I do know you. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
I'm
Thank
I'm
you for the
mhm,
validation.
I'm
I kind
picking
of
something up with the word house. I got the word house. What is there something I get the word house. Is there something going on in your house or within your house? I'm seeing conflict. I'm seeing uh just a house and the house is empty in a lot of ways too. So what this is telling me is that are you feeling and you don't have to you could just say yes or no, you don't have to go into detail.
Am I
Do
feeling? I'm sorry.
you have a depression going
you're
on
going
right
in
now
and
where
out
you feel
and
depressed
again.
or sad?
She's really,
Okay.
really
You're
off.
going in and out. Again,
Sorry,
I
is this
know
Yes.
better?
it's just going back and
Can, can you
it's
hear
just
me?
you're going back and forth and now yeah
Yes,
you
I
were
can
going
hear you
in and
now.
out. Amanda.
Okay, so what I'm getting with you is something with a house, an empty house. And I'm also feeling that you are going through some sort of emotional shift where you are depressed, you are sad. Is that true? You don't have to tell me details.
Yes, very much so.
I'm seeing an empty house. What does the word house mean to you?
Well, I'm in a house that I never wanted, and there is conflict within myself and my children.
With the house. Okay, yeah, because I'm getting the word house. And no, I've never met you, Karen. And I got the word house for you, and I found conflict, and there's a lot of it's like an empty house, which is weird. Which tells me, like I said, two things. Tells me how you're feeling emotionally, and tells me that that house is not an operable house, meaning that it's like an empty house.
No love.
Love,
No
no
love.
feeling,
No love.
no emotions
No
in it.
Yeah.
It just feels
So
emptiness.
true.
It
Yeah.
just feels emptiness. Yeah, it's emptiness.
And
That's
then,
what
like I
she's saying.
said, it's focused around a house. The word house.
Yes. Yeah. Is it going to get better?
Were you at one point facing uh back payments on it, like a foreclosure, impending foreclosure? Because I also see that you went through this period where you felt like an impending doom.
Well, I was in a bad marriage that was always had financial hardships and paid unemployment and paycheck to paycheck and 2 days away from losing the house. Yeah.
Yeah, I felt that too with this house, that there was an impending doom, like a foreclosure coming, but then you came out of it. Um, who doesn't want you to sell the house? There's somebody who's fighting you opposition, because I'm seeing opposition of this house.
My son.
You want to sell it, he doesn't want to sell it, and he has, in a sense, the other, he needs to agree in order to move forward in this, is what I'm seeing. They also feel like that you're doing it out of spite why you want to sell it. Is that correct?
No, I'm just very unhappy
Oh,
here.
He doesn't want you to sell the house because
I already have some.
he has a lot of memories in
Or
that
now.
house, and he feels like it's like giving up almost on his childhood in a sense. Correct?
Yeah, it's like you're doing it out of spite. Like you think you're doing it because you don't care. It's like you're doing
Right.
it purposefully.
Yeah, well, I told him I kept the house for him in the divorce. I wanted the house for him, and I did it for him. So,
But now you have to sell it for financial reasons.
I don't have to, but I do want to. It is going to be financial.
Does it have something to do with work? Or is there some kind of
Not
issue
really.
going on with work?
Well, there's an issue with work. Yeah. Yeah.
I feel that. I'm trying to explore my. I apologize. I'm Rob. You may not know me. I'm just trying to explore my skills as per everybody says that I have them. So when I was talking to you, Karen, I got work. So something like an issue with work or problems with getting work.
Well, I'm at a job that's not providing me opportunity, and there are issues with that low pay, and there's plenty of opportunity at work, and I just don't understand because I feel I'm very capable of much, much more. I feel like a high school student could do what I'm doing.
Right, and you feel like there's favoritism going on where it's like, well, how come I could do better or do the same, but yet this person who just came in here a year ago was already where they need to be.
Yeah.
I feel like there's favoritism. I feel like there's biasism at your job.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm picking up on what Rob's picking up on. But like I said, what I'm picking up, and I think this is because it's one of the main things that are weighing on your mind, is the house. And there's so much negativity in that house. And I'm not saying that it is negativity as in spirit. I'm talking about I feel a lot of that dismay and dysfunction around that house. Getting rid of it will also if you try to get rid of the house, it's going to push your son further away. That's what I'm seeing. There's going to be a lot of conflict with that. Talk it out is what I'm being told. You have to talk it out. You have to talk it out, and don't get short-tempered.
Did did you ever own your own business or run a business by any chance?
Yes. Hmm.
Which one? Which was it? Did you own it?
Well, my husband technically owned it. My ex-husband and I.
I
He
feel
owned
like,
it, but
I feel like maybe there's some kind of side business that might be better investing in your time to explore it. Maybe not open it up yourself, but something that might be on the side that might be a little less, with you'll be able to control the situation better, which will make your life a little bit happier, if that makes any sense.
yes, thank
Have you been thinking about it at all?
Yes, I really. I started to look before COVID and started to put my feelers out, and then COVID happened. So it's
Yeah. You
it's
know what
been
I
a
was going to
couple months.
ask you? What I was going to say at one time, way in the past, did somebody have an experience within the paranormal or supernatural, or it seemed like supernatural? Because I was picking that up. And I kept
Um,
seeing like a well. A well. I don't know why I'm seeing the word well. Weird. I don't even know why I'm seeing that, but I just saw the word well, and I kept seeing something,
Well,
and it's not at the house where.
the thing is too is that I saw something similar like that too, but I also saw a basement in this house that she's in now. Something about basement and furnace. Basement and furnace.
well,
Hmm.
my furnace is leaking on its last leg for a while now. I don't know,
Okay.
but
Yeah, I'm picking up basement and furnace. You need to have somebody service that and make sure that it's not leaking something that can be toxic
Yeah,
to you
fumes. I'm
guys.
feeling
And it's
fumes.
not
Like there's a
just
gas smell in the
water
basement.
because the
oh, okay.
I'm getting that. You yes, you really need to get on that because Lucy, like I don't know if you were watching earlier, but I have a guide. Her name is Lucy, and Lucy's the one that comes to me. I also have other guides. She's not my main guide, but Lucy and me, basement and furnace. Tell her to either check it or to get rid of it.
Okay.
And then I
I'll
pulled the
get on that.
environment.
Thank you.
Yeah, then I pulled the environmentalist card. And that just goes to show me that the environment, that also may be the reason why. Have you been feeling kind of like run down? Like,
Yes.
tired, body aches, but not like flu-like body aches, just like that run down, like, oh, damn, I don't want to get up today. My body's just shot type of feeling. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's like a heavy
No
feeling.
energy really.
Do you have
Yes.
a
No
Do you have
energy.
a carbon monoxide thing in the house, like a alarm?
I do, but not in the basement.
I would suggest maybe taking it down to the basement and see if it clicks off.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm getting. Because Lucy's telling me you don't have one there, and that's what I was getting. Um, Also check the batteries because I don't think it's working right. Um,
Okay.
Check the batteries in that. When did you service that?
The furnace was serviced last year.
When did you? Okay, and when did you last change the batteries in the carbon monoxide detector?
Well, it's one of those you can't change the batteries. It just starts beeping when it's dead.
It's not functioning right.
I'm
The
with Amanda on
reason,
that one.
if the reason why you're also feeling this way is because that it can be actually putting off fumes that are clear. Sometimes they're odorless. You hit my bird with a card. um, See, I told you stop playing. Um, Sorry, I don't know if you guys were watching, but I do have a bird, and he loves being around me when I do stuff like this. Um, Sorry, and I dropped the card on him, and he looked at me. He's like, "Mom, really?" Sorry, man. So I do apologize. But what I was saying was that the feeling that you're feeling can also be because it is odorless. It doesn't have a smell. It doesn't have a taste a lot of times. They can contribute to these feelings in your body as well. It also can start creating issues with your mental capacity where you're cognitively not processing things right because it's really draining the body. It's kind of a noxious fume. and because it's a noxious fume, it can lead to fatal fatalities. Actually, it really can. But at this level, I'm not emitting a lot. But Lucy said you need to get on that like ASAP. Like that's like after you get out of here, go do that. Is what she's telling me. She's also telling me, do you live out west or in the west?
No, I used to, but not anymore.
Okay, because she also told me, and I'm not great with names. A lot of times I get the area, and I'm not great with the names. But she's telling me like Tennessee or Missouri or something like that.
Texas.
Yeah, she's telling me somewhere else south.
Wow.
Karen, where were you at out west?
California.
Mm.
See, yeah, she was telling me out west, but she wasn't giving me a name. And she's telling me you moved from there. And when you moved, you were supposed to be moving into a better life. And that was why you moved. She said to tell you you can make your life good anywhere you go.
You're breaking
Oh,
up, Amanda.
thank
You're
you.
breaking up a little bit.
I know she's
And
breaking
she
up
said
a
fix
lot.
the damn furnace.
I think it's energy.
There's just so much energy right now. Because usually I'm the one that's breaking up, but I'm not tonight. It's weird. It's Amanda instead of me.
I kept myself muted because I wanted to see if it was paranormal, you know, the echoing
Well,
and
it
stuff.
could be. Yeah, and it's you know what it is? It's the frequency. There's a lot of spirits talking. So it's not the network. It's not technology. It's something that
And there's
it's
not anybody around us.
but
Karen,
it's
Yes.
make sure you fix that ASAP.
Okay.
I live on the East Coast, so right now it's 8 o'clock at night here. So where I'm at. So make sure if time is permittable, you take care of that ASAP.
All right.
Like it's really important.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you
Okay.
for calling. Thank you for
Thank
calling.
you.
Thank you, guys.
You're
We
welcome.
appreciate
Bye-bye.
your call.
Bye. Have a good night.
I appreciate you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye bye. We have 831.
I know
831.
who this is, 831.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Yes, an Arizona resident with a California phone number.
Hi, Linda.
Ooh.
Long time no chat.
I know. Hey, my brother from another mother. How are you?
I'm all right.
Hi, Linda. It's nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you, too.
Hi, Linda. How are you?
Hi, Linda.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Did you guys see what I did there? I actually like tried to hone in on Karen and see what I got, and I guess I got something, right?
No,
Well,
you
Yeah,
did
and
very.
the
very-
Rob,
energy fluctuates.
Rob, do you
Get
see
it.
that, Rob? Do you see my fingers?
yeah,
See
yeah.
my-
That's it, man. Let it go, bro. Like let it all hang out and see what happens. So
Oh,
Exactly. The thing is that I'll get words, and a lot of times those words mean something to somebody, but they don't necessarily mean anything to me. So, like with Karen, I got the word house. With you got the word work, and so those were things that were weighing on her mind that you were able to connect with. I may not have picked up on work. I could pick up the environment and all that stuff, but right now, what Lucy was telling me is that the house, and she kept poking at me, house, basement, furnace, house. I'm like, okay. So that's why a lot of times when you see my screen and I go wonky is because if I ignore what she's saying and I try to be quiet so others can talk, she gets really persistent. So
well,
I'm sorry about
you
that.
see how we tag teamed. I kind of fed off your energy and we tag teamed it. That's what it was. I'm telling you. I work better with another psychic. I don't know why. I just seem to feed off of them a little bit. It's strange.
No, you did well. You really did.
You did very well.
oh, I wanted to thank you for something, Rob.
What's up, man?
Thank you for taking over my hosting spot for right now because I didn't feel well earlier.
I got it, man. This is the day I put together. I figured I would do the work behind the scenes as well to give you the ability to just chill out and talk and get into it. You know.
I feel better now. I had to eat something. I had my family get me a Big Mac.
There you go. Big Macs are always
Protein.
great, right?
protein is the best.
That's
for us
not
psychics.
protein. That's more like shit. That's not really protein, but we'll let you think that. But I mean, a Big Mac is definitely not protein. Maybe carbohydrates. That's about it.
Oh my.
A lot of salt, a lot of sodium. So we have Linda. So thank you for calling in, Linda. Sorry, we kind of got a little sidetracked there. But yeah, do you have any questions or do you want to just talk?
No, actually, I was told to call because I am the astrology witch and I am an ancient astrologer, intuitive, and
Nice.
an occult alchemist,
Well, it's nice to
pagan.
I've known her for about 10 years. I should have introduced her to you all.
Yes, you should have.
Yeah, that would have been nice, Christopher.
Her name is Linda Marie Johnston. She's an ancient astrologer.
She just told us, but
Yeah.
Well, you
And-
were late on.
And she
You were late
also,
on that, Kurt.
And she also has gifts just like us. She can,
You were late on that, Christopher.
sorry, and she,
listen, better late than never. Okay.
Yeah.
I know.
and she can read people and be an astrologer.
See, with me, I've always been attracted to stars and astrology, and my husband, he bought me, where you can actually purchase a star through the I don't even know what
Right.
it's called, but it's the astronomy.
No, you know
place
what?
where he
My
actually bought me-
ex-husband did that for me too. I
I
have
did
my
it for
own
my
star.
girlfriend too. That was actually our first. I think it was for her first birthday that we were together.
See? And it's like the thing is like I've always been interested in it, but for some reason with zodiac signs and astrology, it just with my abilities themselves, it's like I never tune into them the way I could pick up if people do it sometimes, but I never tuned into it. And people don't understand that the gravitational pull that we have here on Earth and what's going on in our constellation and our stars really take effect of us. That's why it's like you have the Mercury retrograde. Now I think we're in Jupiter or something like that retrograde, right?
Every human being is programmed by their stars, even if they're not aware of it. Even from the highest person in political office to the Queen of England is programmed by their stars.
Amen, Linda.
And
Amen.
I'll tell you why that is because this is where I do astrology too, not as like astronomy, not astrology. Sorry, but basically,
Well,
they say-
astrology is the ancient science. Astronomy is a byproduct of ancient astrology. So we need those sciences.
Well, exactly right. We're
gonna
made
say-
of stardust too. That's part of. It's like what happens out there is a macrocosm of this microcosm that's on Earth. So we are actually embedded in the stars, which is why when these planets move on these electronic fields or the gravitational fields shift, we feel all that because
Absolutely.
we're all energy, just
It's
like
all science, too.
and it's vibrations too.
I was gonna
Hey.
say
Right.
what I was gonna say, guys. Don't forget we're on TalkStream Live, so I'm being told to advertise, not just the network, but to promote yourself as well, because that's what I'm doing. I'm going a little bit of both ways. So for everybody on TalkStream Live, if you want to get a hold of me, or you can find me on Facebook, Chris Psychic Garcia, or you can reach me in my own email, garcia187bluelove@gmail.com. Again, garcia187bluelove@gmail.com. You can also reach me at 210-974-3470. Again, 210-974-3470. You can also find me on Instagram, Twitter. I do have Snapchat, but I don't check it. But yeah, I'm just being told, and I would say just, so people can follow you, because I don't know why, but I'm being told to advertise you. So if they don't, if they want to see you, I would recommend giving out your personal information if you can. Like with me, I just give out my number. I don't care. I can give my email and my Facebook. Those are my main three things I give out. So whoever wants to go next, give out their information so other people can find you. And when you do that, you bring more people, not just to yourself, but you bring people to the network. That's very important.
All right. So I'll go next. My name is Rob Yoxt. I'm the host of Full Spectrum Universe. We have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/Full Spectrum Universe. You can find me on Facebook as well. It is facebook.com/Full Spectrum Universe. We also have a group that we do a chat with. You can find me on Discord under Full Spectrum Universe as well. We're starting a Twitch channel at the same time, so that's where you can find me.
Go ahead, Christopher.
I'm the co-host for Housewalker Files, and I also have my own show. You can find all of our shows on globalenlightenmentradionetwork.com, where you can find all the various audio-only tools, and for your viewing pleasure, we're on Facebook and on YouTube. But we find that if you can't go on any of our platforms, just hit us up on the website.
Yes, and it shows at different times that we do have very special guests. And for everybody listening to Talk Stream, thank you for listening. We love your business, and all I gotta say is just love you guys out there just listening to the network and for supporting us. Much love to y'all. Okay, Amanda, you can go next.
And I have an idea since Amanda stepped away for a minute. Can we do a mass reading for more?
Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this, Katie. I'm up for this. Let's see what happens.
Who are you in the reading from, and who is it for?
Me.
That's the question. For you. Oh my God, I already read you, Katie.
I'll
Have some
tell you
fun
right
with
off
this
the bat
one.
is I see some big things coming for you in the light of work, in the light of this particular network. I see some big things that are slowly in motion and happening. It's just you need to take a step back and reserve yourself in the sense that you have to collect yourself to prominently step forward into it.
That's
How's
funny
that?
you said that. You know what I was going to tell for you, Katie, with the oracle cards? This is live review. Okay? And it says, take inventory of your life and resolve to change or heal anything that is unbalanced.
See, you didn't need a card. I said it first. You didn't need the card.
See, Rob, you have faith in yourself. I do. I have
Prosperity.
faith in you.
Prosperity. So I was told.
Can
with
someone give me
everything-
Matt's date of birth? Would he be willing to do that?
Who's talking?
Linda.
Oh,
I just want his date of birth so I can run it on my software.
For me?
Sure. For Katie or any of us.
I don't know. I heard the name Matt. Is that of soul or did I miss?
I don't know.
Did I not hear right?
I don't
As an
know.
EVP,
You can do mine if you want.
You can do mine
I'm
if you
Rob.
want to.
I'm Christopher.
I was
Well, I
born.
know yours, honey. I've done
She
yours.
has
You and I
my
are
chart.
similar.
And
I
I
was
have
born.
her chart. I know her birthday, so that's a given.
I was born on April 12th, 1981.
And who are you?
Rob. So, Christopher, I pretty much hit both of those cards right on the head, correct?
Yes, you did. You know, Rob, I have faith in you. That's why I had
Alright,
you on
guys.
my show as
Thank you.
a premier guest.
I'm just trying, man. I'm just trying to say, screw it. Might as well give it a shot. I don't know. It's just what's coming. I just figure I would say, hey, tap into it. And Katie loves it because I see her smiling. She's
I
laughing.
know
at me.
you
It's
have
okay.
a similar habit to me when you're thinking. You know what you do?
What's that?
You scratch your head and you put things in your teeth like I do.
I smoke a lot. That's why I always puff the vape when I'm thinking. I go,
You and I may be a lot alike, Rob.
We already discussed that on your show, remember?
Do you know?
We are.
But Rob, you understand why I get readings, because it's not just for the fun of it. It's because I'm easy to read and it's fun.
Of
It
course.
is.
I do it too. Of
I seem to get happy readings.
Rob, give me your birth year, hon.
1981.
Okay. All right.
I know you're typing in Rob's information, Linda, but I had a question.
Sure.
So, is there a case you've been thinking about, or that you have recently worked on?
A case?
Yeah, like a case.
No, are you trying to read me?
No, I'm asking you.
What kind of case?
For some reason, I was getting that you worked on a case that involved a spirit of like a child of some sort, and that you particularly help those that are in need, and you have this really like strong motherly energy to you, and it's really like it's really a good thing. Like it's really full of light and like warmth, you know?
Actually, I will be honest with you. About 4 days ago, I had a client come at me who I read her son's chart, who has brain cancer for the third time. And when I did his reading, you know, general rule of thumb, because I'm dabble in the realm of not just astrology but astropsychology, is that you don't throw out negative. You know, you always want to keep things very positive. And I did see that this little boy, who is actually a crystal child, has got gifts beyond imagination. I mean, this kid has got psychic ability, intuitiveness, empath, but he is not a healthy little boy, and he's got brain cancer for the third time. I've actually thought about, after Halloween, starting a campaign. They have a GoFundMe account, but as I was unpacking, because I just moved here from California to Arizona, I found a children's book I wrote about 11 years ago, and I found about 20 copies of them, and I'm thinking of throwing them on my website, selling them for about $9.99, and all the proceeds are going to go to his GoFundMe for his treatment.
If you can, because I do have a guide, like I said, her name is Lucy, and you know, she feeds me information, and she only feeds me good information. I stay in the light. I do not do anything in the dark. That is not my forte. I believe, like you, that, you know, you have to give out love and light. You can't give out that negative. There's just way too much negative in the world. It doesn't need anymore. And
especially with children. I've worked with
yeah.
children. I've worked in education, and you have, when it's dealing with young souls, you have to keep it very positive affirmation. Anything negative will set them back, because their minds are still young, fragile, and developing. So
right, and that's what I was picking up on, and that's why it came to me as a case, like you were doing a case. But now I understand why she was saying that. But if you can share that information with Christopher, and if you give me permission and you give permission to Christopher to share it, I would like to share it out to the groups that I'm in too, because I picked up on that. And like I said, I wasn't trying to read you. I only read people if they give me permission and they want to be read. I don't think that it's nice to go and impede in people's lives. That's not who I am. It's not what I do. It's not what I like to do either. But you know, this stood out to me, and I was picking up the child. There was something I had to do that would help you in this case with this child, and I think this is what it is. And I'm glad you mentioned it. So if you please can share it out to Christopher, even, or if you want to friend request me, Christopher can send me my information, and that way we could get it out there, because you know, he really needs that help, and what you're doing for him is amazing, and I would like to share that out there as well. And you know, if I can buy the book, I definitely will. Anything that's going to go towards this is important as well to me. Like I don't know if you were online with Alice. I really am a big advocate for individuals who are either critically ill, disabled, who are children. I am very, very strong. Like when I'm passionate, that's my passion. I love helping people. I'm actually in the field right now, psychology, continuing my education in psychology. And this is the reason why is because there's just so much people out there that really need the help, and people overlook them, and people lost that humanity that we all have within us. And that's why I do my show Goddesses and Devils, because me and Katie's my co-host, we actually talk about that, because there's just so much of that negativity out there that we forget to help people. And please, if you can, like I said, send that information. Christopher, if you could share her my Facebook information,
I just
that'd
sent
be
her
great.
your page just now.
Thank you. And I definitely would like to put that out there. And with your permission, when I do my show, not this Saturday, but the following Saturday, I can direct people to go help him out as well.
That would be awesome. Yeah, his mother and his sister are both clients of mine. And, you know, I did a reading on him probably 6 months ago, and I know from where the stars are placed that he's coming up on challenges in late November of this year, of next year, 2021. So yeah, any kind of prayers, positive energy, healing energy that's sent his way would be much appreciated.
Thank you. And yes, and I definitely am going to send that out.
Thank you.
No, and I'm sorry. Like I said, I only read people when they ask for reading. I don't like to impede, but Lucy said I had to in this case. So sorry.
Well, Lucy was right. Lucy was right.
So I'm sorry, and I apologize.
No, it's all good.
So
This was a good. You picked up on something really good, is what you did, and that's awesome.
I'm gonna zip it so you could do Rob. But I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, Rob. Yes, your birthday's up. I've got you. Oh, are you an Aries through and through, honey?
Oh, definitely am.
You have a stellium in Aries, which a stellium in ancient astrology, or I think in modern it's the same, is 3 or more planets in one house, and you have Mars in Aries, you have the Sun in Aries, you have Venus in Aries, and you have Mercury in Aries. So you are an Aries through and through. Let's see. You also have a dragon's head in Leo in your 5th house of love, romance, children, creativity. So you are a double fire, because I talk about dragon head and tail, which means the north and south nodes of the moon in modern astrology. However, modern astrology kind of dismisses that energy, as to where Chinese and draconian astrology focus on the dragon head and tail immensely. In fact, there's more information in your dragon head and tail than the entire complexity of your chart, because that is your 13th sign. So I don't know if you're married. If you are, you might be attracted to Leos. You would do very well with Leo, Sagittarius.
My girlfriend's a Leo.
Okay, there you go. Bada boom, bada bing. That's some fiery energy right there, my friend.
That's incredible.
It's good energy though, very good energy, and I see you guys lasting a long time, because you fall right into her 5th house of love, children, romance, and creativity, and this also falls into the laws of attraction. Anytime we're dealing with the 5th and 7th house, we're dealing with the laws of attraction. So, like I said, you do very well with a Leo, a Sagittarius, or even a Libra, because that is your polar opposite in the 7th house of marriage, contracts, and partnerships. I don't know if you were married once before, but if you were, you have a Jupiter sitting in your 7th house in Libra. So if you were married once before and now divorced, the next marriage is going to be wonderful. It's going to be blissful, even if it's not a marriage, but a relationship. The next one will be very good. You have, like I said, you have Jupiter in the 7th house in Libra. Libra is the sign of diplomacy. It's the scales, it's balance, it's harmony. So yeah, you are a fiery Aries. But when it comes to the home and family and your domestic life, you like things very balanced. You also have a Pluto there. So what that means is there may be some drama in your past life in the 7th house, not necessarily with partnerships like marriage, but also 7th house takes on contracts, business associates too. So there may be some death and drama. And when I say death, I mean death in the, not in the physical. Okay, death can mean a great multitude of things. It can mean the death of a job, the death of a relationship, the death of a situation. So when I'm doing tarot and I pull the death, and then my clients go, "Oh my God, I'm gonna die." No, man, you're not. It usually means the death of a situation. So you may have experienced that in your past. What else can I say? Do you have any friends who are Aquarius?
I am a friend of his.
Oh, you're an Aquarius. There's one right there.
Okay, because you have a tail in the 11th house, so a lot of friends from your past life, because the 11th house is friends and wishes, but it's in Aquarius. So the 11th house, the tail being there, always means you're going to attract really bizarre and unique people, which seems about right since you're in that circle of metaphysics.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah, what I was going
So that's just a little mini reading for you, Rob. If you ever get a reading from me, we'll go farther and deeper and more in depth. But that's just the icing, a little icing.
I appreciate it. You hit everything right on the head. I think that you hit that right on the head. I got to take my sweatshirt off because I'm starting to sweat now because that reading was.
You know, Rob, you're mighty.
I want to know what she said, what she picks up off of me, but I got to give her my birthday. My name's
I
Chris.
was next in line.
You know
over
what,
here.
Chris? I think I have your birthday. And I won't say why, but someone messaged me many months ago saying they were very worried about you. And they gave me your date of birth, and I can't remember who the person was. I could be wrong, but let me double check before. Oh, give me your date of birth. I have like 1,000 names in my software.
So it's 9/12/76.
9. Wait, I'm gonna write this down. 9/12/76.
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh, a Virgo.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, you are.
Yes.
I love Virgos. My rising sign is Virgo. I'm a Capricorn, so I resonate very well with Earth signs. So let me just punch this in for you.
And I'm not going to be talking too much, guys, so I might rest my voice for a while. So if I leave, I'll let y'all know. Amanda, I don't know how much more you're going to say. My voice is going in and out, and that's why I'm drinking something warm, so hopefully it won't mess me up, but I'm drinking something
You have a
warm.
lozenge?
I'm actually
Bear with
drinking
me.
ginger. I'm drinking ginger with some honey. Maybe that'll clear
That will
everything.
work. That works.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, shit, my voice is going in and out. My mom just kept coming in here saying, man, your voice is going in and out. I'm like, she goes, you're always on the phone. I'm like, no, I'm not. I haven't been on the phone. I barely even get on in Messenger. I barely even get on. My voice tends to do that. I think it's this that time of the weather. It's bad. It's like colder here. I think we're like in the 50s. But yeah, it's bad. There's definitely some shit in the air because it's like I didn't have that problem when I came in, so I was like, man, what the hell's going on with my voice? I was like, shit, what the hell? I have to keep drinking some shit.
Okay, Chris, I've got you up.
What do you have
Okay,
for
go
Chris?
ahead.
I'm curious.
Okay.
Oh, I know. I'm curious too.
First of all, what I'm going to say is a lot of psychics don't like me. And Chris, you're the real deal, honey. Okay, before I go on. But a lot of psychics don't like me because I have been put on radio shows and I've looked up their chart and I'm like, you know what? You're not a psychic, you're a con man. But anytime you're dealing with a moon in the 8th house, a moon in the 12th house, a Neptune in the 12th house, a dragon head or tail in the 6th or the 12th house or the 8th house, you're dealing with a natural born psychic. And Chris, you have a moon stationed in your 8th house in Aries. But the 8th house is, remember, the 8th house is technically the Scorpio house. The 8th house is death, drama, rebirth, transformation. It's also the house of metaphysics and witchcraft. So when you have a moon station there, I've seen this in children as well. Like I used to work with special needs kids, and one of my kids.
Oh my God, that's where my Jupiter was when I was born. Scorpio.
What?
I'm not gonna say anything. She's
In
freaking me out, but
November.
I'm gonna tell her something in a minute.
Okay, so That's your moon. Your moon is in the 8th house. That gives psychic abilities. Now let's move over to your 3rd house, because this is where your dragon head and tail is. This is your 13th sign, and you are a Virgo. You have a sun in Virgo, but you have a dragon's head in Scorpio. Scorpio is the sign of witchcraft, metaphysics, intuitiveness, enlightenment. It is the pentacle of metaphysics. So for someone to have a dragon's head sitting in the 3rd house is mental process. It's intellect, it's intuition, it's insightfulness, but mental process. You are a natural born psychic. Absolutely. Without a doubt.
Wow.
You
Thank
have
you. I appreciate.
very beautiful
Wow.
stars. You care deeply for people.
Oh
You
my God.
are an empath, and you do take on the emotions and the energy of other people, which, Chris, you've got to sometimes turn it off, because I know it's
Oh, my
easier
God.
said than done, but it will affect you physically if you don't. And I know this from being an intuitive myself. I'm not a psychic. I have those abilities, but I don't call myself a psychic. I am an intuitive, and I am a messenger of the gods. I am an astrologer, but that gut feeling you get, you have to go with it. And I know sometimes you might do readings for people that don't have your best interest at heart. So be careful, my friend. Circle of protection. Some black salt around you. Black salt, my friend.
I appreciate that. You know what? You just validated a lot of people, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get calls after the show or when I leave, and I'm like, "I told you, Chris. I told you."
I told you
So-
that too,
so-
Chris.
Chris,
So
Hey,
I'm gonna
Chris?
give. So I'm gonna give you some.
Chris, what did I say earlier to you about your circle?
I know. I remember.
Yeah,
And
she's
I'm gonna tell you
absolutely right. You are honestly, drama is attracted to you, like I told you, and you got to watch your circle, like she said. You know, you really got to learn that not everybody's out there for your best interest, like she said, and that's exactly what I told you earlier. You see,
Yeah,
now
you
maybe
know-
you listened because you're
You know what?
Wow,
And
I
I'm
think
gonna
we
tell you
all said
something.
the same
Here's
thing,
something
Chris.
interesting that I didn't tell Rob this, because I don't usually go into. We also have a hidden dragon. We have a natal dragon, and we have a hidden one. It's not shown on my astrology software, but I was actually blessed to be trained by the master of Nostradamus' astrology, Dr. Louis Torrey.
Oh, my-
Don't know if you know who he is, but he was my teacher in astrology, not
And
in
he is
witchcraft,
also on
but
the
in
network.
astrology. And Chris, you not only do you have a dragon's head and tail, head in Scorpio and tail in Taurus, but your hidden is completely reversed. So you have a dragon's head in Taurus and the tail is in Scorpio. So there, you have enemies. You have some enemies
Oh,
that you
I
need to
really-
be careful.
I knew
Okay.
you were gonna say that shit.
You
you know
have-
what?
you have
I'm gonna tell-
enemies.
I think I'm gonna tell you right now. Out of everybody, and I'm not saying not everybody in the network, but I can tell you right now, by myself, I have a lot of enemies. Everybody else, everybody's like they talk among each other. But for me, I've known to help people, and it's so weird because I was listening to another broadcast and I heard that on the broadcast when they mentioned my name. And I'm so everybody said that I'm so pure, and I just think that I care so damn much. And I'm gonna tell you one thing: you were dead on with that shit. You just
Thank you.
yeah, and then
Oh, she's good.
and then
Believe me.
and then I'm gonna tell you too with that witchcraft stuff. That's my past life, sweetheart. That's my
Yes, it
past
is.
life.
That is your past life. You were a warlock in a past. There's one thing about your tail and your head, your dragon's tail, is your past life residue. So in a past life, you were a warlock. Yes. Yes,
I was
you were.
also, I was a female.
And so,
too.
Rob, your past life, because you have a dragon's tail in
Damn.
Aquarius, you were like a pilot or something in aeronautics or something in technology, a scientist of some sort. I should have said that to Rob, but I didn't. I forgot.
Wow.
Damn. You validated a lot of stuff. You know what?
So,
Right now.
protect
I was gonna
yourself.
ask you-
Since you are a warlock from a past life, use the, not all witchcraft is bad. I'm a witch. And, if you walk a good path, you'll be okay. practice the white path somewhat. I mean, there's always those shades of gray in the realm of witchcraft, but get some black salt and put it around your house. Okay, first of all, put it near your room. Perfect example is my mother was raised very Catholic, very religious, but she is in her own right a psychic medium, and she was getting like attacks. And I sat there and I said, okay, we don't burn sage anymore in the house because contrary to what people believe, sage is an inhibitor of the spirits. It does not, light some sage, it'll protect you. No, it won't. It'll attract the spirits. And I'm talking the higher dimensional ones, not the low dimension ones. So she was having an issue with this, and I'm going, what am I doing wrong? Finally realized, talked to a high priestess in New Orleans, and she says, you got to burn the Palo Santo. So now that we burn the Palo Santo in the house, my mother does not get any more psychic attacks from the underworld. But you're the same way, my friend. Black salt and Palo Santo to protect you from the outside energies coming at you.
You know what?
Wow.
I'm gonna add, and you know what, Linda? I'm gonna add. I was gonna say you need to add me. We need to talk private. Seriously, add me. On
Absolutely. I'm here anytime.
And for Amanda, you're right. And for Stacy, if you're listening, you're right. There's a lot of names that I can mention. That's just a few.
I'm one of those that was right.
Yes, you were, Christopher, but we've talked there's different conversations that I've had with different people, and they told me different things, but it resonates with what you said. As a matter of fact, oh my God, this is funny. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything. Everyone's gonna start laughing. I already know. Someone, a little person on a different network was talking crap about me. Well, I see that as a threat, like I'm a threat to him, because he knew that it was true, but of course he tried to make people not follow me. But it's funny because I was told when I shut that door, another door opened.
That's right.
So, yeah.
And please remember that people are jealous of you because you have gifts. You have gifts that no matter what they try to do, they cannot take away your gifts. God has given you and blessed you with these gifts. It's written in the stars, sweetheart.
Wow. And you know what? I want to say thank you and much love to you. I appreciate that. Validation.
Now I have a question after Chris.
Oh my God. Thank you for that reading. Beautiful.
You're very welcome.
Is it possible for me to get
Chris, you private message me with any questions you have, okay?
I know, Katie. I know you were going to say something too, Katie.
I was going to say, can I get a reading?
Sure. Let me clear out this.
Sure.
And
thank you.
Just to let you know, the software that I'm using, it was actually created by NASA for astronomy. And the beauty of Dr. Louis Torrey and the mastermind behind computer astrology software,
Thanks,
John
Amanda.
Holleran,
much love to
created
you, Amanda.
this incredible software. So.
Oh, Chris, I sent Linda's page.
And Linda, I've actually had.
All right, Amanda, your date of birth, please.
Oh, okay. I thought we were doing Katie.
Oh, no, I heard Amanda. I'm sorry. Who's Katie? Okay, I'll punch in Katie.
Yeah, Katie's been patiently waiting over there, so I'll let her go.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Linda, I'm Daryl's wife.
Okay.
So, or Odin's wife, I should say.
Please.
Either way, my date of birth is 7/7/86.
7/7/86.
Thank you, Christopher, for sending it, because I'm going to probably send her a friend request while we're on, but I'm going to see if I can. First, let me see if I even have her on Facebook, because I have too many people. I can't keep up half of the time. Damn.
We have another caller
Hello.
on here.
Okay, Katie.
It's everybody. We've got everybody coming in now.
Party
All right,
time.
Katie. So you are a Cancer. You also have a moon in Cancer. Now, don't quote me on that because I don't have a birth time. It won't
I
say
can
exact on the
give you the
moon.
birth time if
So-
you want that.
But you are definitely a Cancer. You also have, let me see here.
Would you like me to give you the birth time?
If you're comfortable with
Yeah,
it, we can do that. I know a lot
I'm
of
cool.
ladies don't feel comfortable with
Uh,
that.
1704.
Pardon me?
1704.
1304.
No, 17. 1704.
Oh wow. You know what?
One
I'm
seven-
gonna-
5:04 p.m.
Are we on military time here?
Showtime.
Yeah, that's
1700
5:04.
hours, 4 minutes.
Yeah, 5:04 p.m.
You got it. Okay, hold on.
Oh, Linda, you don't have to worry about it, Linda. I just told you a thumbs up. You're gonna freak
Oh.
out. We're already friends on Facebook. I'm just giving you heads up.
Okay, bear with me because
We're friends on.
we are in Mercury retrograde and my computer is acting so freaking
Oh,
crazy
God.
here.
That is fucking crazy. Wow. Christopher, me and her are already friends on Facebook,
If-
and I didn't even know that.
Everybody who's on the call, if you're not talking, can you mute? Because what's happening is you're coming up on the broadcast.
Hello.
Okay. Is that AM or PM?
PM,
Yeah,
PM.
17. Yep. All right, here we go. Definitely a moon in Cancer. So you are definitely ruled by the moon, meaning that in its negative, you can be very moody and cranky at times, but in its positive, you are very intuitive and insightful, especially when that moon moves into Cancer. Your energy is on fire. Let's see here. You have a dragon's head in Aries and a tail in Libra. It is stationed in the 4th house. Let's talk about the tail first. It's sitting there right on the 4th house, so there might be some past drama or issues with a mother or mother figure. You also have your midheaven sitting there on the tail, so you do see life as a Libra. Even though you're Cancer, you do like a lot of balance and harmony in your life because of your dragon's tail. And all of us as human beings, each and every one of us, including myself, we all feel comfortable sitting on our tail because we've lived this life before. This is a past incarnation, and we're comfortable here because we've lived it and done it before in another lifetime. In your past life, you were either some sort of an artist, a composer, an interior designer, something like that. You were like a decorator of some sort. You decorated homes or even palaces, things like that. You were very much into the arts, so you could have had a who's the composer? Oh my God, not Brahms. Well, Beethoven. Beethoven had a dragon's tail in Libra, and look what he did. He composed beautiful music. But let's go to your dragon's head. Your dragon's head is in the 10th house of Aries. This is the house of business. This is the house of career, public standing. So you may have a very successful career, and you're very headstrong when it comes to work and career and public standing. Let's see. I do want to ask you, you have a Saturn in the 6th house. Let's see. Do you suffer from any back pain or back problems?
Occasionally.
Okay, so you have Saturn sitting in the 6th house in Sagittarius. Now, right now, the universal dragon's energy, or the axis, is in a Gemini Sagittarian node. So in the last 9 months or so, you may have experienced a little more stress when it came to employment or issues with work or even issues with health, and maybe not just your health, but a family member's health. But with a Saturn sitting in the 6th house, it does create someone who has discipline and stability, but if they're overworked, because Sagittarius rules the lower lumbar area, it rules the back. People sometimes with a Saturn placed here, and you're young enough, you may experience this when you're older, having some back pain. If that's the case, just know that it's the Saturn in Aquarius or a Saturn and Sagittarius energy that is coming through that's sitting in your sixth house. It's nothing too menacing or anything like that. It's just, I'm 50 and it's like every time I wake up, it's like, oh my God, what did I do? I just moved my head to the left and I have a pain. As we age, we get aches and pains. But you're young enough, you may not feel that quite yet. But when you're older, you'll know, damn, that's Saturn and Sagittarius. What else can I say about your chart? Let's see. You do have a Pluto in the fifth house, and anytime Pluto is in the fifth house, Pluto is the planet of life, death, rebirth, and transformation. Fifth house is the house of love, romance, children, creativity. And you may have in a past experienced a loss of a child or a loss of a lover or even a miscarriage, something like that in the past. Pluto does signify that, or it can also signify a difficult childbirth in some way.
I can tell you what that was.
Okay.
It's the loss of a child.
Pardon me?
It's the loss of a child.
Okay, perfect.
It was with a child.
Yes.
Okay. I'm picking up two different
Lily,
conversations.
you're. Can you please mute yourself?
Alrighty.
Lily.
Okay, thanks. Okay, bye.
Can Lily please mute herself?
I got it.
Thank you. Continue.
Okay. Hello?
Yep.
Okay, so at the fifth house, there's a Pluto sitting there. And like I said, it usually has to do with children or lovers. Either a death, a drama, or a rebirth with them. I'm
So
not
in
sure
my-
difficulty
in-
with childbirth.
In my case, it was a loss of a child.
Okay. That is very common when we have a Pluto sitting in the fifth house of love, romance, and children. Now, I've had many clients who have had this placement, have had a miscarriage, and have gone on to have beautiful, happy, healthy children. So I've always told this to my clients, and I ring true by this. Just because we have these stars, we as human beings, our mind and the power of our mind are stronger than our stars. So we, as humans, and if we have a good mindset, we can overcome a lot of the disadvantages that are placed within our chart just by proper spirituality and meditation and other things. We as humans can achieve great things regardless of what our stars say, if that makes any sense to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
So my condolences and my sympathies with the loss of the child. I know that's difficult, but I do have some really good news to tell you. Let's see. So the dragon's energy is going to shift. Right now we're in a Gemini head and a Sagittarian tail. Don't quote me. I don't have my software going for that, but it shifts sometime mid-November of 2021. We shift into a Taurus and Scorpio tail, and the Taurus energy is going to be right on your 11th house. This is the house of friends and wishes. So from about November 2021 well into early March of 2023, one of your friends is going to bring you one of your dearest wishes. You'll have to keep me posted on what that is. But I'm giving you a spectrum here of about 2 years of what's coming. And like I said, the stars are going to shine on you with friends and wishes. New friends will come into your life, and a dear friend of yours will bring you a wish that you've been wanting for a long time. So good luck, Katie. You'll have to keep me posted.
And what about love and career?
Love and career, let's see. Well, I will tell you this. When that next energy shifts, like I just talked about, it's going to be, the tail is going to be sitting in your fifth house. So Love relationships will be a little more challenging for you. Children might drive you a little crazy. Anytime there's a tail sitting there, there seems to be more stress coming from the children or lovers in some way. So love-wise, it might be a little rocky. Doesn't mean that it won't work out. Like I said, I've always said that if people are meant to be together, they will stay together. Otherwise, the stars will force them out, no matter how much counseling they go through, no matter how much anything they go through. If they're not meant to be, they're not meant to be. But like I said, with the tail being in the 5th coming up in November of 2021, there might be challenges in 2022 with love and children. Now, career, because you have a natal dragon stationed in the 10th house of career in Aries, you want to pay attention to when the moon is in Aries, okay? I'm actually going to teach a class on this in a couple of months. I'm not going to say too much. It's not exact because I have the software that pulls up your lucky and unlucky days. But anytime the moon is in Aries, know that you're operating on a good day, in one of those aspects. Aries is coming in after the Taurus Scorpio phase in 2023, 2024. Your career is going to take off, but it's going to be about 4 years before it does.
Cool.
So it's definitely something to look forward to. And, you know, Aries is the planet, you know, it's ruled by Mars, it's action, and it is the leader of the mind. So whatever career you choose or whatever career you're doing or going to do, you are going to shine by house and sign in this energy. And it may come from the next dragon that comes, the Taurus Scorpio placement, meaning a friend brings you one of your greatest wishes that brings you to that career. Because in life, we have to have, if we don't have friends, we don't get wishes.
Who would be the friend?
Pardon me?
Who would be the friend?
Well, I don't know who the friends would be. Let's see. Do you have a lot of Taurus friends by any chance?
No.
Okay, well, Taurus, first of all, is ruled by Venus, and it is a very lucky sign, and that is your 11th house. So you may make friends with a Taurus that might make some of your dreams come true in the next 2 years to come.
Interesting. It might help to know exactly what my career is.
Your career?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been in the military?
I was going to go into the military, but ended up going a different direction. But now professionally, I am a multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary practitioner in psychology and alternative therapies. Currently a candidate in
Well, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Psychology rules the head. Aries is the ruler of the head, the brain,
transformation.
the mind. That makes complete sense that you're a psychologist.
Mm-hmm.
10th house, career. Why I say military is a lot of people with a dragon's head in Aries have served in the military because it's action. You know, it's like the Marine Corps. Not that you were in the Marines, but it's military, it's Aries energy, it's Aryan energy, it's about war. The Lord, Aries is ruled by Mars. Mars is the Lord of war, you know, so, but I'm not saying that that's you, but your 10th house, you take on that strong-headed Aries energy. They rule the mind, they can get the work done. So it's not a shock that you're in psychology, psychiatry. What does it rule? It rules the mind.
See, Rob?
See, Katie, you're going in the right direction.
No, it's funny.
Going in the right direction.
It's funny because every time I get a reading, I'm always going in the right direction. In fact, if I go into numerology, there comes that Libra again. I'm a Master 11. And
I am too, actually. I'm a Master in 11 too.
A lot of everything that I do is like a master 11 or duality of some sort, or mastering and transformation of energy healing work. I just went to an expo in Vegas. I just came back a couple of days ago, and I had my first aura reading using one of those machines. And I'd never had one before, and it came completely up as indigo.
Oh,
There was no other colors,
All
no
right.
other colors
Indigo
but
child.
indigo and violet. That's it.
Oh, wow.
So,
I've always
and
wanted to have one of those done. I live so close to Sedona. I should go up there and have one done, but I never have. But that's cool. Indigo, that's a beautiful color. Very powerful
yes,
color.
and the lady who did it, she turns around and she goes, "Oh my God, I have not seen someone ever with only two colors in their aura, and that is indigo and violet, and a mixture of two, and it basically equates to being a master healer." And then I looked into it, and I'm like, "Oh crap!" And of course, my teacher, who happens to be, I'll do a little shout out for her, but Professor Margaret Roger Van Coops, and she coincidentally is coming over to the network as well to be teaching. I'm her understudy. And the course of direction that I'm taking in my own career, obviously right now I'm studying a PhD in metaphysics and another PhD in integrated medicine. And so we are about to flip the business world on its head in terms of teaching, because we're developing and restructuring what could possibly be one of the largest metaphysical universities and integrated medicine of alternative therapies in the country.
I think that is absolutely awesome. We need more of that. We
And of
need
course-
less.
And of course,
We
it
need
actually
less
helps.
drugs being given to us and more people being enlightened through the subconscious mind. Absolutely.
Exactly. And of course, and that includes psychic development. Because there's a lot of
Absolutely.
people that are out there that, claim they're psychics or have psychic abilities and gifts, and they really don't know how to use them, and they're misusing them a lot. And you see that a lot, and of course, then you have the lower categories of them, the snake oil salesmen that just want to pull cards just for the hell of it, so that they can make a dime and a buck here and there.
Right.
So I mean,
Another Miss Cleo.
exactly.
Remember Miss Cleo?
Uh-huh.
I don't know why that popped into my head, but
Miss
I don't
Cleo.
know.
I got you reading right here, man. I was actually saying that. I was talking about Miss Cleo. But what I want to do is, at this moment in time, we have 4 more newcomers to the chat. So we're going to introduce those people. We have Sky Chen, dressed as Chewbacca. Lovely, lovely costume, bro.
Love you, Sky.
Totally.
Yes,
There you
Bryce.
go.
Oh my
There you
God.
go.
That's my
We
man.
also have
Sky.
Rescue Media Melinda. Melinda, say hi.
Linda.
We didn't hear you. You're muted, Melinda. You're muted. Unmute.
Hey, hello. Nice to meet you.
Hang on.
The bottom left icon, Melinda.
It wouldn't let me unmute.
There you go.
Oh my gosh.
We
Hi,
also-
everybody.
Yeah.
We also have Reverend Ed. Reverend Ed, say hello to everybody. The light comes on. Look at that. Holy shit.
The
what'd you do,
great
bro?
one is
Hello, everybody. I am dressed as an exorcist. You like?
Excellent. And last but not least, we have Lily Bhattacharya. Did I say it right,
You
Lily?
said it right.
You said it right.
She's muted too. Good Lord, guys. Come on. There we go.
Okay. Am I muted?
Lily.
All right.
Love the costume, Lily. Love
It's
the costume.
Cleopatra. I'm trying my best here.
I see it. Listen, I
Okay.
totally
So,
see
Miss
it.
Cleo.
So now that we have upwards of 9 people in this chat now, 11 people actually, including 9 that are of the gifted nature, and just myself. Guys, this has been an incredible day so far, and we just made it even more grandiose by bringing everybody in. This is incredible.
Uh-huh. Cool.
No, it definitely is exciting, and like most of the people that know me on the network know, I really don't go and put myself out there. I don't do stuff like this normally. So thank you for the opportunity to do this. I do this when I'm needed, or when I feel like someone needs my help and they genuinely need it, is when I do it. So thank you for allowing me to help those out there today, Rob.
And thank you as always, guys. You know, it's just I get a lot of support, and for Linda, that reading was crazy. I'm still thinking about it, even though I'm kind of quiet. I'm just letting y'all talk.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm kind of nervous of what Linda's gonna get for me.
you know what? She blew my mind, and you know what? When you said I had enemies, I'm gonna tell you like this. Me being, that I'm the real deal, and I've been told that, but I don't let that get to me. I'm at the end of the day, I'm just Chris. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here to help people, and people give me validation after validation, and then people tell me this and that, but I just keep mellow out, and I just say, you know what? I'm just me at the
You're
end of the day, and I like
humble. That's
to,
what you gotta do.
yeah,
You gotta stay humble.
That's
That's
the
it. Just
word.
be
That's a
humble.
yeah,
perfect word. Humble.
yeah,
Just be humble.
and it just doesn't change me, no matter what people say. I'm good and this and that. It's just this is the way I see it. You see what you get, and I don't bullshit. You want to fucking know the truth? I'm gonna tell you. If you want a reading, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm gonna tell you like it is. And everybody that knows me a very long time, I don't. I just tell you what you need to know and not what you want to fucking hear. So that's all I gotta say.
Well, that's the problem. A lot of times people want to hear what they want to hear, but not know what they
Exactly.
know. So I mean, it's a good thing, and it's good that you stay humble and you stay true to yourself because that's what's important. A lot of people try to be something they're not, and they never really embrace who they are truly in the inside. And a lot of times they are beautiful people on the inside, and so it's important to do that. So thank you for mentioning that. That is definitely
You're,
definitely
you're
a
absolutely
great
right.
words of advice.
Absolutely. And Sky is like that as well. Sky, I've seen him do a lot of his live readings, and he is the same way. He will not sugarcoat it. He will give it to you straight. If he feels a bad energy coming through, he'll tell you to get the fuck out. Sky, tell him about yourself a little bit, and Lily, because you guys are kind of everybody here kind of knows each other, but you guys are kind of and Linda too. Linda got a little bit in there, but Sky, tell people about you, and then Lily go too, so everybody can get acquainted with each other.
Sure. And I'd just like to add to that too. Having gracefulness when you deliver the unsugar-coated truth is helpful too, because I've had to learn that through many years of how to say things, how to approach things, because words are words, but the energy behind the words is everything.
Yeah.
So with that premise, I am Sky Chen tonight as Chen Baka.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Jen.
Nice to meet you
Nice
guys.
to meet you. Nice to meet you
I've
too.
been a psychic medium ever since I came out of my mama. I've been doing this professionally, not for very long, just over a year probably. I met Lily not too long after that, and we kind of do some tandem psychic stuff on our respective pages every Wednesday. I do some reading on Facebook here and there, but just really looking to branch out to network. And so I think tonight's going to be a really great
Well,
opportunity.
I was gonna tell you that you know how you said you just came out of it and you just like helped here and there. For me, even though I just met you, I do pick up. You're gonna branch out, dude. You're gonna get so damn busy. You're not gonna know what the hell to do.
I know.
I would
He's already
advise
getting
to
there.
you.
I see it. He's already getting there.
You know, and it's weird too because people have told me this, and it's weird because they're telling me in the near future, Chris, you're gonna need an assistant, and I'm thinking, damn, who the hell's gonna answer my calls? Who the hell am I gonna trust to answer my calls? Because you know how the phone you can call forward. I can take my call right now, but when it gets too busy, and you're gonna be like this, you're gonna need to give them not a Facebook, is what I'm being told. Okay, you're gonna have to give either an email. Sorry, excuse my voice. You're gonna have to give them an email or some kind of second number to give, and make that your business phone. Because I'm being told you're gonna branch out. You're gonna be blooming everywhere. You're not gonna know what to do to what you're gonna do with yourself. And I'm being told, I just met you, so you're very gifted.
Thank you.
Stay like that. Don't change. Don't change for no one. Like the way you see the way I tell people, I'm not changing. Even though Linda told me what I said, what she told me and other people, I don't let it get to me because I know at the end of the day, I'm just me.
Well, that's all anybody
That's a good
can
way to
ask
put
to
it.
be. You know, it's
I
just
just
what
want
it
you
is.
to know that.
That's
Okay, so
why
just
I think that this group is going to be an impactful group because everybody here they know who they are, and I could feel the energy swelling already as we all sit here and talk to each other, and it's quite extraordinary, to be honest with you. It's kind of I don't know. It's like massive. I feel it. But Lily, why don't you tell them who you are as well?
Sure. So I'm Lily Bhattacharya. I saw spirits as a child, so I knew I was gifted that way. And then I started reading when I was about 28, when I first got my first tarot deck. My dad kind of introduced me to a lot of spiritual topics, the paranormal, etc. And I've been doing readings ever since. I was a psychologist for 23 years, left that to do spiritual life coaching. And so I just love doing all this. And I met Sky in February, and then we started working together. But I really enjoyed meeting all of you, and I would, just love to branch out.
It takes a lot of hard work.
Oh yeah.
And you know what? I don't know if anybody's ever, for the people that are trying to branch out. Have you ever been asked, "Damn, you make it look so easy"?
Yeah.
I'm like, they're like, "How do you do it?" I'm in tune. And you know what, Linda? I'm going to give you something, what you told me. Do you remember when you said that you need to shut it off? Well, I'm going to tell you a little something about that. I can never shut myself off. I've tried to meditate. I've tried to, I've tried to do different things, okay? And it doesn't work for me. I've even tried to just when I was younger,
I know
tried
why.
to do it, and then
I know
I'm gonna
why.
tell you, and I'm gonna tell you what it is, because what I feel is you never know when you're gonna get a message. To me, I'm just like I'm a damn open psychic. To where others, they turn off their gift when it's needed. Me, I don't do that. I'm open all the time, and I know
You're an open book. Yes.
It leaves me vulnerable to some point. But in the end of the day, I know I have my grandma on the other side. I know I have my spirit guides. And as long as I stay within that, with my aura field and all that, I'm protected. So I know I'm more prone to get psychically attacked, but I don't put energy into it. I don't think about it. I keep myself positive. Yes, I know I have enemies. And I'm just me. So with what you said, I try to do that, and I kid you not, when I tried doing that, I couldn't do it. And I've had other really gifted psychics, and it was one of my friends, Donna, which she hasn't called in. She does not keep herself closed out.
You make
It's
enemies.
just some of us.
Can I say something? You make enemies
Go ahead.
because you don't ask before you go there. So I would suggest you could try discerning where you're going to place your step if you want to decide on a path, because this is something that I've personally had to come to terms with as well, because we can be all over the place, right? Because your crown chakra is really, really open.
Yes,
so you see everything coming through and you're hearing everything, but you can't possibly filter all of it because you're embodied on multiple levels, dimensions, and levels of dimensions. And in the third dimensional reality, your body can only take so much without having certain illnesses be prone or some strange things happening.
And that's what Linda said too. That's what Linda said. So
Yeah.
you're right.
Chris, are you into crystals and stones or anything like that?
That's funny you say that. Yes, I do. I have different necklaces, and I carry them up under my shirt. I have different, and I have bracelets. And
I want you to get a hold of something called black tourmaline.
Okay.
Black tourmaline, it gets rid of negative energy, but it also gives you a wall of protection to protect you from the negative coming in. When I go on paranormal investigations, if I'm wearing my black tourmaline necklace, I have no problem with the spirits. My other counterparts have tons of problems with the spirits affecting them on their ghost hunt.
Okay.
When I'm wearing the tourmaline, I'm protected. Get yourself some black tourmaline.
You know what? When you say that, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Because I don't know if I'm talking to you telepathically, but when you said that, I heard a necklace. Is that correct?
You heard a what?
I heard necklace telepathically. I don't know if you were talking to me
A necklace.
but I heard a necklace.
Sure.
That's what I heard in my head.
Necklace is the best. That's what I use. I have a necklace I wear. And when I go on paranormal investigations, it protects me.
Guys, I hate to cut you off, but we're here to help the people, and we have somebody in the waiting room. I think they want a reading from everybody. This is
okay. So I'm looking at. There's a lady in your chat named Ramona.
Yeah.
I don't know. She's actually next because I'm scrolling through, and she had thrown her birthday in a long time ago, and I think she's been waiting patiently.
I get that, but we have people calling in as well. So I mean, let's get to them, and then we'll hit all.
We've been waiting patiently as well, all three of us.
And I didn't realize I was on here for 2 hours, so I will be leaving at 6:30 because I haven't eaten dinner and my family's waiting for me. I'm on the West Coast, you guys, so it's only 6:19 here.
Okay.
Well, enjoy your dinner.
And I didn't realize I was on here for 2 hours, so I will be leaving at 6:30 because I haven't
Hello?
eaten dinner.
It's a little bit of an echo.
Yes, if you have the show on, please lower it in the background if you can, and please tell us your name.
I'm Ramona.
Oh, Ramona! It is Ramona.
Wonderful! I knew you'd be on the phone.
Yeah, I was listening, and I'm so excited. Linda, my birthday is 11/17/1953. Did you catch that?
I got that. I have you in, and I'm going to tell you right now, you, my lady, are a Scorpio through and through. And I mean, when I say Scorpio, I mean you've got 4 planets and a black Lilith right in your first house. Now, black Lilith is the shadow self of all of us. Each human being has one in their star chart. It's nothing evil, contrary to what Christians want to perceive as Lilith. Black Lilith is the shadow side of all of us. We all have a darker side, no matter how pure we think we are. Trust me, I've seen it in action. But you do have a sun in Scorpio. You have a Venus in Scorpio. So I have to say you are probably a beautiful, beautiful woman. Anytime we have a Venus sitting in the first house, no matter what sign it is, it shows that there is a very beautiful woman there. But since it's in Scorpio, you might have been quite the vixen in your younger days. Quite a dish. You're very beautiful now as well. Anytime we're dealing with a Venus in Scorpio, we are dealing with very magnetic energy. I'm sure there's many men in your life that you've just twisted around your little finger, so to speak. We have a Mercury sitting in Scorpio. So you are the natural born investigator. It's sitting right on your first house. So your first house is your soul's purpose in life. This is how you shine to the outside world. You have a sun there, and you also have a Saturn there. So anytime we have a Saturn in Scorpio, this is not always 100%, especially since it's stationed in your first house. Saturn in Scorpio can represent difficulties with childbirth and pregnancy.
Yes.
Okay. Also, you have let's see, November, December. You have a moon in the 5th house in Pisces. So I have to ask, do you have any talent musically? Are you a musician? Are you an artist? Do you paint? Do you draw? Do you play an instrument? Do you sing? Do you dance? You have gifts in the arts.
Yes.
Okay. This also represents a strong connection with children. It may not be your own children. You may be able to teach other children, and you might be the favorite auntie. But you have strong emotions and ties with children. You care deeply for them and want the best for them. What else can I say? Sorry, I'm channeling right now, and I've got like a million things coming at me. You have a Jupiter in the 8th house. Now, Jupiter is the Lord of luck. Wherever Jupiter is placed in our chart by house and sign, this is where the Lord of luck will always bless us with gifts and abundance. Yours is in the 8th house. The 8th house is the house of life, death, rebirth, transformation. So let's see. and that is in June. That's in Gemini. So right now, the universal dragon's energy is sitting right on your 8th house. This is the house of life, death, drama, rebirth, transformation. You may come into an inheritance. You may get money through a legacy of someone else's. You may come in. You may also. This also is the house of investments. So any of your investments that you've made in life with Jupiter sitting there, if you invested in the right stars, meaning the new moon to the full moon, you will be blessed monetarily with abundance coming from those investments. I also see joint finances here, so you might have a spouse or a significant other that has money that helps you out as well, but you will always be blessed with Jupiter sitting in your 8th house with gifts within the realm of inheritance, even taxes. You can miraculously have someone, the IRS say, "Hey, we shorted you $1,000. Here you go." I mean, it's in my world, it's unheard of, but it has happened for people. So this is all very beautiful things. Also, with the 8th house, because that's a house of metaphysics, and you have Jupiter there, there might be some abilities with being able to commune with the dead in some way, divination of some sort. I don't know, pendulum, tarot cards. It can also represent the natural born witch in some ways. So,
Damn.
Interesting.
And one more thing I'm going to say is you do have Pluto sitting in your 10th house. This is the house of career, and it is in, let's see, it's in Leo. So in your career, there might have been in the earlier years of your life, death, drama, but always a rebirth with your career. You may have not, when we're young and we kind of don't know what we want in life, and you may have gone through a few careers, but now that you're a little older, you're on a better track now, and it will create some success with your career. But let's go to your dragon's head, because that's 13th sign. You have a dragon's head sitting in your 3rd house, and it's in Capricorn. So what I'm going to say is probably the last 18 months might have been difficult in the realm of siblings, transportation, communication, mental process, because the dragon's tail was sitting in Capricorn from November of 2018 until, oh boy, it just shifted in May 5th of 2020 into a Gemini Sagittarius. But we were in a Capricorn Cancer energy then, and even though you're natally born with a dragon head in Capricorn, it was reversed and the tail was sitting there as well. So it might have given you some challenges, but when it comes to your mental process, everything is very logical. Capricorn is the engineer of the zodiac, and in the negative, Capricorn is the devil of the zodiac and the great manipulator. So with dragon head sitting in the 3rd house, you have a very strong mind. It's about logic and reason in the 3rd house. This also, when you have a dragon's head in Capricorn, you'll do very well with government and military in some way, because Capricorn rules the government, it rules politics. And I mean, just look at the last 18 months. We were under a realm of negative sectarian energy, with the dragon's tail being in Capricorn, and the government, Congress not deciding on anything. It was a real circus, as I call it. And it still is. But it's a very beautiful placement. Now, here's the interesting part. You and I share the same dragon's tail placement. The 3rd house is the house of communication, but the 9th house is the house of higher learning and knowledge. And I don't know if you're a religious person, but it tells me that with this tail there, you're not indoctrinated. You rise above the realm of the religious indoctrination. You have a thirst for knowledge. So the taboo, the unknown, and even the occult world, you are very interested in some ways.
Yeah.
You also, with your dragon's tail being in Cancer in the 9th house, this does give you a strong intuitive energy in some ways, because the tail is there, and your past life, your very last life that you lived as a woman, probably because of the dragon's tail is in Cancer. I know it was a female past life, and you were probably confined to the home, dealing with the children and raising them, instead of having a career. In this lifetime, the universe is telling you to, you always want to ride your head, not your tail. That's the stars, and what God has created for you want you to shine on your dragon's head. That's in Capricorn. So anything to do with government, you would do very well in politics if you ever decided to go into politics. But this also creates, this is the third house. Third house is broadcasting. You would do very well in broadcasting of some sort, a radio show. Very, very good stars for communication, broadcasting, even politics. If you wanted to do a political radio show, you could. Anything to, you'll always be blessed. The government will always protect you in some way. With that dragon's head in Capricorn, there's a protection there when it comes to government and doing well within the realm of government, like working. And then the government can be your military, because that is what it is. Very beautiful stars, though. And with your natal, or with your sun sign being in Scorpio, you are a natural born investigator, whether that's paranormal or even, police work, anything like that. You would do very well, very successful in.
Wow.
Whew.
That's
I hope that
great
helps.
confirmation.
That sounds absolutely amazing. Would anybody else like to give a shout out to Ramona? She's actually very well known to Daryl, and I feel that there's other people out there who would probably have something to tell Ramona as well.
Don't
I
be
think
shy.
that covered quite a bit. Oh, sorry.
Oh, just wanted to say, this is Reverend Ed.
Hey, Rev.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey. Hi. As you know, I gave you the reading the other day,
Yeah.
and so really I don't want to add anything to that other than start to expect, as I said before, expect the changes to happen within this week. Already a great change has happened already. I mean, you've already shifted direction. And so, the rest of your life is the best of your life, and the best of your life is the rest of your life. If you remember that. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. Life and death is in the power of your tongue, so make sure that whatever is your heart's desire, that your words line up with what your heart, okay?
Good advice.
Because, well, frankly, your tongue will dictate in the end. Just like, was it Linda? Is that your name?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Oh my gosh, master number 9, but with a hugely prophetic psychic side. But thank you so much for that reading.
That's perfect, because the 9th house is the house of religion and higher learning. So that makes perfect sense, you being a reverend.
And I'm not really typically religious, which is interesting, but that's another story for another time. But yeah, Ramona, I know. I just want to say you're heading in such a good direction, but just keep your words. And if I just might, for one quick sec, I do want to continue with Chan, but Chan Baka, I'm a Star Wars fan. May the Force be with you, sir.
I love your costume, Ken.
I didn't even know I had this.
Oh, but I gotta tell you, I felt love radiating from you. You are very loving. There's no question as to why you picked Chewbacca, because you are a paranormal teddy bear. Because you have that warmth, you have that affection, and you are a very loving person. So when you do your readings, there's a lot of compassion, and sometimes you get emotional. I could see you tearing up in some cases with some people that you have ministered, you have read and stuff, because there's that soul connection. But I'm not done with you. I just want to spit that out. Now I'm done. So Back to you, Yox.
Wow.
Really?
This is amazing. 8 psychics, 9 in one place.
We might cause a hole in the universe or something, some sort of black hole and other dimension to pop through.
It's a paradox.
So am I assuming that I was correct?
I was gonna say, Ed, I'm just gonna say for everyone, just remember tomorrow's Halloween. The veil is thinner than it's ever been.
That's right.
Don't be surprised if the COVID spirits come through, because I've been getting a lot of COVID people, which I don't have anybody here that I know that's COVID. So just be very aware.
I do.
If your bed gets tugged, they tug you, they'll talk to you. So just know that a lot of people are very I don't want to say upset, but some people are just saying, I know it's not my time, but it was more of scientific that killed him. So I'm just giving you heads up that tomorrow is going to be thinner than it's ever been.
And my
that's all
show
I
is
gotta
tomorrow,
say.
so that should be interesting.
This high holy season from tomorrow to Epiphany in January is going to be a really weird season.
Yes.
Well, what I got
Yeah.
specifically, and I've been saying this for a couple of weeks now, is between the specific periods of December 16 and February 8, there's going to be a tremendous quotient of light that's going to hit the planet. It's going to elongate all that which we aren't working on or don't know that's still there in the recesses, and it's going to make it appear 10 times what it actually is. So in other words, people are going to lose their shit, and the people that have been working on themselves are familiar with working on their shadow are not really going to be quite as affected. And it's kind of interesting you're saying tomorrow the veil is so thin. To me, it just feels like a regular Tuesday, really.
The reason why that is.
So it's been,
You know what,
it's been
Scott?
in the whole
You know
month,
what?
though,
Let Lily
hasn't
speak
it?
here.
You know what?
Hold it. What were you saying, Lily?
Yeah, so I'm just saying it's been the veil's been pretty thin the whole month. I mean, Melinda felt it, I felt it, right, Melinda?
Yes, I sure did, Lily.
Yeah.
It's going to get even thinner because the pestilence is getting worse.
You know what, Skype?
It's going to get worse before it gets better, and it not until the end of January will we see improvement.
Well, I think what Lily and Melinda are saying are correct, because this is Amanda talking. I feel like they're absolutely correct, because I felt the same way they have been feeling. I would like to hear a little bit more from Sky and Lily and Melinda and Reverend Ed about their feelings on that as well, and
Oh, I do too.
maybe even if you guys can go into a little bit how you guys help people, and then guys, if you want to call in to get a reading from Melinda and Sky and Lily and Reverend Ed, please do so. If not, you guys can comment in the chat. I am just hanging out here with them, and if anybody wants me to chime in, I'll chime in. But other than that, the platform is being switched over to those guys. So
thank you, Amanda.
please.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
And I was gonna say
Very
too,
much so, Amanda.
for Skype too, I was gonna say, when you said that shift, why do I get shadow work when you said that?
Because I said
got-
that.
Yeah.
No, you didn't say shadow. You didn't say
I
shadow
did
work.
say shadow work.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was
I
weird.
said shadow
'cause
work.
You did.
Yeah, he
because
did.
Yeah, you
Okay.
did.
Sorry, Chris.
Okay, because that was weird.
There's nothing wrong
That
with
was
that.
weird. Didn't
Whether
go
you
for
hear
it.
it or channel it, if it gets to you, it gets to you, right?
Yeah. So, but I'm just gonna stay quiet and let if anybody else wants to call in for the readings from them three, you can reach us at 929-436-2866 with the number 522-657-2748. And for the Talk Stream Live, if you want to call in and you're listening to us on the road or wherever you're at, call in because we got some good psychics on the show. And me and Amanda are going to stay quiet unless we're being guided to talk. Other than that, enjoy the show, guys.
Thank you. You know what? I've been wondering, since we have all these psychics, let's see what a mass reading of myself would bring.
I think we should maybe stick to what was originally talked about, right? Like with this new ushering in of a new time period and what we're
Yeah.
talking about with shadow work, because that does apply to you as well.
Yeah.
It applies to most of us,
Oh,
myself
wow.
included.
It,
Lily,
it
what's
applies
your,
to our political leaders as well.
sure.
Shadow work.
Lily, what's your take on this?
On the next time coming up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I totally, well, okay, so let's backtrack for a second. So September was all about people looking at their flaws. You had pointed this out, Sky, and I agreed with you. And people were really getting like wallowed in guilt. And then October was about people picking up themselves and kind of moving forward. And I saw a lot of money coming to different people in a lot of my readings. So I felt like money was definitely highlighted for a lot of people. But the thing is that the Mars energy is slowing everybody down until November. So then I think people are going to introspect. And then I agree with you. Between December to February, there's this big transition phase where people make all these breakthroughs. So I was picking that up. I don't know if that you were getting that.
Yeah. And it's interesting because there's going to be this appearance of duality getting more and more extreme. And it's not to say that whether you're on team red or blue or team dark or light or whatever, for that, you know, the sake of terminology, which I feel is topical. But underneath all of it, there's this immense love that's on this planet now. And so that's why a lot of people aren't really getting their bearings on how to operate, because we've been operating a certain way for, I hear, the past 155,000 years, and things are changing now and fundamentally changing. So people are not used to it. There's this element of, well, how do I operate here? There's going to be a lot of chaos, but people who have operated with chaos as kind of a main thing in their life are not going to have very much issue navigating this, and they're going to be kind of the forerunners to sort of provide a template for other people to receive this kind of love and to receive this new kind of structuring that's going to come forth from this kind of mess. You know, but you have to think about this too. COVID, as much as we feel it's this huge calamity, it's actually not. All right. It's minuscule compared to what this planet and what even human civilization has seen across millions of years. And we're just starting things off with COVID. COVID is the appetizer. There are other things to come. There are illusions to be shown and to be illuminated, and for past structures to break and dissolve. It has to happen. And that's what I feel specifically is going to happen between this period. I also feel that there is extraterrestrial involvement. I am not typically, I've never really kind of been into aliens. I appreciate that, but I'm usually kind of an Earth guy. I'm here on this planet. I've incarnated quite a bit on this planet, a few times in other planets as well. But I feel that in my last, or was it my last? No, it was my like third or fourth last really big meditation session. I was actually quite surprised because a new species came to me and was just smiling and radiating this peace and this love and this like blanket of hope to say everything's going to be all right. It's going to be a shitstorm, but underneath it, everything's going to be all right. And it's okay to clear, right? Like when we need to purge, it doesn't always look pretty. When you have a stomach ache, when you have a bug, you vomit, you have diarrhea. It's not pretty, but it does the job. Like you feel amazing afterwards. So I feel like there's a little bit of that to use as an analogy. What do you think, Melinda?
Well, my take is totally different, I think, than most people. But as far as the COVID thing, I think it's going to get worse. I think that it's going to mutate. And there's going to be a lot of things that's going to come about because of that. There's been a lot of things that I've been getting also, and mostly it's about the mutation of this virus and that it's not being taken serious enough. A lot of people actually don't believe in it. And the things that I'm getting is that it's going to mutate and it's going to cause a chain reaction of where there is going to be a total shutdown of everything. So that is what I've been getting.
Yeah.
I want to add to that just one little thing. I picked up on COVID in February, and I was just catching wind of it in January, partially because I'd actually lived in Taiwan for a few years. And so I actually speak Chinese and read Chinese, but I used to live in that part of the world. And so I had, context to look at with all of the news sources and everything that I was hearing coming from there. But my first impression was, this is actually, it's going to come in. But I feel like COVID goes straight for people that kind of embody the notion that we are a cog. We're like a spoke on a cog or a cog on a wheel, or it's like I'm a chess piece or a pawn in a game, and there's nothing I can do. This is just the way it is. These are how things are done. I feel it goes straight for people like that. And people are, it's going to sound weird, but people who are that stubborn or who are that closed off or keep their head in the sand or don't really want to see things how they are, introspect, they accept death on multiple levels, whether that's just an analogy all the way up to actually choosing death, whether they want to or not, depending on how much they dig their heels in the sand from this change that's being initiated. But honestly, I kind of agree with you. I feel like we were given this little hint, and there's quite a few people who aren't getting that hint and are digging their heels in harder, and nature's going to respond for sure at that level.
May I ask you a question about that? The societal ignoring of these cues, like from a virus, is mainly ideological, right?
You think ideological? Well,
Yes.
there's different levels to it. I'm not quite sure what you're asking.
I mean, there's a lot of people that have ingrained beliefs.
Oh yeah, for sure. And if they hold on to those beliefs, the harder you grasp onto it, the more that invites the virus to you as an individual or as perhaps groups of people in society as well.
I have to observe all the guidelines exactly. I do. And due to health reasons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did as well too. I've been recovering from Lyme disease myself, so technically speaking, I'm in that category of having precondition that would make it come towards me. But I sort of see it at all the levels, not just the physiological and the biological and the stuff that's going on in the 3D. There is a definite tendency and a character of this wave of genetic material that is this virus. It's kind of strange to call it a life form because it's not really alive, but it's living material, right? So you can think of it as like living element, or elements. So it's here to provide lessons, but we have to remember too that viruses in particular have plagued mankind for many, many times, and has always come at pivotal moments where we need to evolve and we need to change something and we need to step up to the next level as a collective, not just as individuals. But it's experienced as an individual thing, which is relating back to what Lily was saying too, about how she sees from now until about the next year or so, that it's a very introspective time. And I've noticed that kind of with my own clientele, the tone has changed a lot in our interactions to kind of reflect that.
Okay, guys.
I have a Oh, go ahead, Chris.
I was gonna say, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and rest my voice. But for anybody that wants to contact me for a personal reading, you can reach me at 210-974-3470. Again, 210-974-3470. Or you can find me on Chris Seki Garcia on Facebook. And for everybody still listening to TalkStream Live, like I said, get the reading from Melinda and Skype and Lily. They are awesome. And get a reading from Ed. He's just amazing with his book of Revelations. And for
We
Linda, if you're
actually,
still here, you
not to
absolutely
interrupt you, Chris, but we actually have
amazing.
somebody in the waiting room right here. Let's bring them in.
Awesome.
No, because I know, but I'm gonna go ahead and head out anyway, guys. So love
Oh,
y'all, guys.
sorry,
I
Chris.
am
Go
live.
ahead, man. Thank
Many
you. Thank you for
blessings.
coming by,
Have a good
Chris. It
night.
was so awesome to have you here, bro.
Thank you, Chris. I'm going to stick around.
Hello,
Hello, 906. Who is this?
this is Kiani.
Oh, hi,
Oh,
Kiana.
hey, Kiani.
Hi.
And you are calling for Sky. I remember you from the last time.
How is it going?
It's going fine.
It's going.
That's good.
Did you?
So,
Go for it.
I was just looking, I guess, for a general reading of where my life is headed right now, because I see different paths, and I'm really conflicted on where to go.
I got ice cream right away. Are you craving ice cream? Are you eating it? Are you thinking about it tonight?
No, but I was wanting ice cream earlier.
I want ice cream.
I want ice cream now too.
Right.
And it's interesting because it's like kind of just a plain kind of ice cream. I just see like vanilla, like a cone. There's nothing too fancy about it. And I feel like that's not necessarily typical of what you would kind of go after. And
No,
I think
it's not.
there's something symbolic to that. It's like I feel like you want things just to be simpler. So just in general, what I see, and then Lily can bounce off me, and Melinda, you can bounce off me too, is you've got so much going on. Are you familiar with tarot? Because I'm seeing like a seven of cups energy where you're kind of like dreaming and be like, holy cow, like there's all of this out here before me. You have a lot of different places you can go, but you're one person. And like I was saying before, we embody different levels, dimensions, and levels of dimensions. And in the 3D, we have a finite amount of energy, and we have to kind of balance that out in a certain way. So you're kind of struggling with that, I feel. I feel like there is one stream of income that you've been kind of, like it's been picking at your brain a while, and you're like, I don't know what it is. Consider dropping it.
The income?
Like there's something, like you have multiple streams of income, but there's something you've been considering or something that you've been like dabbling in, and it's taking a little bit too much of your time. I feel like it's not efficient. That's a good word to put on it.
I'm not sure what that would be.
Okay.
Kiani, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did I
No, go
interrupt?
for it, Rick. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. First of all, Kiani, what a beautiful name.
Thank you.
It means wind, right? Breeze.
Okay, so my mom told me that she named me after some Hawaiian character from a movie, and then she
Okay,
asked
yeah.
someone from Hawaii what that meant, and they told her that it meant John, which is my father's name.
Okay, but it also means it also means wind. So
That's neat.
yeah, it means wind, and to bounce off of Sky. There are things that you are doing that you feel obligated to do because it's a family thing.
Okay.
And I feel like you're very strong as far as being independent, but there's a lot of pull when it comes to things that you feel you should do as opposed to things that you want to do. Does that make sense?
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Okay. Well, that is what's causing the problem here with all your decision, because there are things that you feel the push that you should do, but then there are things that you really want to do. Well, your passion is where your destiny is, okay? If you had all the time in the world and all the money in the world, what would you do?
I feel like things would be drastically different.
Right. Your relationship might be different, and what you're doing might be different. So there's a choice that is already in front of you that lines up with that thought, but it requires faith. Let me see something else too. Is there a question that you have?
Yes.
Okay, what is the question? Because I feel like I need to answer that question, and of course anybody can bounce off of me. But there is a question; it's right there, and it's almost like you don't. It's like you wanted the general one, but you were hoping that someone would answer that question. So, don't make me ask God and pull it out of you.
It's actually about my love life because it seems to be at the forefront of this entire year.
Right.
blown up in my face, and I don't even know. I don't even know it.
It's related
I
to what
don't
he
know.
was just talking about. How you always
There you
give
go.
yourself. It feels Libra to me. It's like classical Libra, like conundrum, where it's like, oh my God, I have all of these obligations.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Go
You
ahead,
have to,
continue.
you have, you
Yeah,
have to
yeah,
look
continue,
at
Jan.
things clearly. And it's almost like you're afraid to. You're afraid to look at things clearly because you want to have your cake and eat it too in a certain way. But if you choose one flavor of ice cream,
there it is.
Maybe you could put some nuts on there, some M&Ms on there, cover it with some fudge, you know? It'll be the best damn ice cream flavor you'll ever have had, and you'll forget about all the other options you let go of in order to discern and make that choice, right? Because sometimes when we don't make a choice, that is making a choice.
Yes. And there's fear involved. There's fear of disapproval
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
you carry some guilt. And that is from mistakes in the past.
Right.
But know this. It's over. It's done, and you are really cleansed, okay? So don't worry about that. Let yourself go. Don't worry about what other people would say or what the tradition is,
Exactly.
and be yourself. Lily?
Yep. No, I'm agreeing with you, Ed, because I was just about to say. So I think part of this is you're very sensitive to how people perceive you if you're single, if you're single with a child. And you don't need to worry about that because you're stronger than you're giving yourself credit for. You're much stronger. You can do this. There's a lot of women who are by themselves with a child who then find a wonderful partner. You are going to be one of those women. You just don't know it because you're too scared to even think of that right now. But you can do
I
it.
am literally so terrified of making the wrong decision. It's so life changing right now, and I know that one needs to be made. I'm just so stuck. I'm so scared. I'm gonna make the wrong choice.
Mm-hmm.
No, listen, Kiani. It's going to be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because what you're doing is you know what it's like to bring things into your life by what you think about the most. Isn't that right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're bringing into your life the solution to your situation. Remember, when the student is ready, the teacher appears, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is why, think about it. Of all the times that you could, anywhere you could be right now, you're talking to us. That means you are receiving the answer that you look for. Now is the time to rise up. Listen, a breeze can cool you down. A wind could move a mountain, okay? Kiani, wind. So that's you. You are very spiritual and you have a lot of latent power within you. And this is the time when you're starting to discover that for yourself. And it's scary because you're seeing yourself but differently than you thought.
Right.
So you are expanding and you're growing, and it's like you're morphing. I could see this morphing, this caterpillar to butterfly thing. And you feel like that too. You feel like you're in transition right now, don't you?
Yes.
And the
don't
Power Rangers theme song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go Power Rangers.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Did you just say that?
I had
Did
just
you
pulled
just
a
say
card
that?
earlier that had transformation on it for the butterfly.
Right. Oh, there you go. See? So this is just confirmation that you are transforming and you're changing. So what is it that you want? This is what I would suggest for you. Write down what it is that you want. Like what do you want in a mate? Write it down. What is it, if you had all the time in the world, all the money in the world, what is it that you would want? Because your life is going to follow your vision that you hold in your heart.
Mm-hmm.
So as a person thinks in their heart, so they become. So if you're confused in here, you're not going to get any answers out there, even with a bunch of us talking to you. So it's important. Just
You don't have to be a vanilla cone.
Exactly. Girlfriend, you're like
Wow.
Rocky Road.
That's my
It's
favorite ice
chocolate.
cream.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, I'm not done with you, Scott.
Was that why I was envisioning Rocky Road Ice Cream just a few minutes ago?
What was
Did you
that?
have What?
I had this vision about in my head.
There you go.
It's a delicious vision.
But Keone, can I just before we leave Keone? So Keone, every client I've had that makes the list, of I am so happy and grateful that, and they list everything in present form of the partner they want and the culture and how he gets along with their family and his height and his weight and everything, heterosexual, loyal. So if you put all that stuff and then you put thank you God for this physical manifestation, every single client, including myself, have then found their partner. It was just a matter of time.
Absolutely. In fact, I even use that affirmation.
Yeah.
I'm so grateful now that
Right. And it works for a job. It works for friends. It doesn't work just for a partner. So you can use that manifestation list for anything.
Okay. That's a good idea. Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, so take it. It's yours.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to stick to it.
There
I
you
have
go.
to.
Oh, you'll be fine.
You'll love
You'll
it.
be fine.
Oh,
It's okay to
That's so
change
crazy.
throughout life.
Yeah.
I know. I just don't like hurting
that
other
we're-
people in the process.
That's what it is.
You know
You're
what though?
afraid-
It
yeah, don't-
might.
Yeah.
It might. Okay.
You will.
Other people might not like it, but that's if you want to be a slave or if you want to be your own person, the right people are going to come into your life, and those people that are meant to be with you, like with your family. I'm getting like your mom, particularly.
Yes. That's what I was going to say. The parents. Yep.
Yeah. She'll come around eventually when you show her what that looks like, because you're going to provide an example for her. She needs to grow in a certain way. And I feel like almost when you were growing up around the age of 12, 13, you kind of felt like you were the mom and she was the child.
Yeah, that would be true when I was with her anyways.
Yeah. She's very she's overly considerate like you, but she tends to be a little bit like subtly manipulative. It's not overt. She likes things a certain way to feel like it's manageable, and some of that is being shed. It's being shown to you right now, right? Like what I was saying earlier, where the shadow is elongating. It's not growing. It's becoming more and more and more and more visible to all of us. I'm not saying you have your head in the sand, but a lot of people who do have their heads in the sand, how the hell are they ever going to see that? This is a huge gift from God, from the universe, so that no stone will not be left unturned, so that we can all receive this blessing if we allow it. So that's on the macro scale, but it's happening to you personally. Just go with it. You don't have to be this person or that face or this mask or this title. You can choose whatever you want. Hell, I've been through life. I've been probably like 800 people, So, but like what Reverend Ed's saying and what Lily's saying, you've got this, and you can't fail. The universe won't let you fail right now. So take heart in that.
There is no
Thank
negative,
you.
only positive. Stay on a positive path and make sure that you keep on going with it.
I will try. I feel like every path has positive and negative to it.
Like Yoda always says, there is no try, only do.
Rob, you have to do the voice when you do that, man. You can't pull
There
that out
is
when
no
you're
try,
Chewbacca right now.
only do.
Yeah.
Listen,
Oh my goodness.
you're gonna win. We're all
Yep.
gonna win. It's gonna be great. Fantastic.
Nice.
That was a good one, right?
That was
That
really
was good, actually. Yeah. Yeah.
You
So,
do a
Keone,
really
let
good
me just tell
impression
you-
of Trump, Rob. I got to tell you. You got the accordion hands.
Everything is gonna be great. And when you come in, you gotta turn to the side a little too. You've got to do it right. It's okay. You did it great. I
Huge
love it.
changes. Huge changes are
It's gonna
coming.
be huge. It's fantastic. These guys, they think they got me? No, the fake news is here, okay? Fake news. Look at them back there.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right. That's enough
So
Trump for
look at
everybody.
that, channeling Trump. That's awesome.
I tried. Uh-oh. Rev's jacket came off. It's getting real now.
It's getting real because I
Now,
can feel the
we have
energy.
another caller in the
Getting
waiting room.
toasty in this Chewbacca fur.
I'm sure it is, bro. I
Yeah.
can't believe you're not sweating your ass off.
I am
already, bro.
sweating my ass off.
There you go. Melinda
Star
is
Wars
going to
hero.
start
That's what
this
you
call.
are, Sky.
You guys, we have another
Thank
caller
you,
coming
guys.
in. Kiana,
You're welcome.
thank you
I
so
believe
much
in
for
you.
calling in. You're amazing. Keep up the energy and keep up the good work. You've got this, girl.
Oh, I love you.
Thank you. I love you too. All right, let's bring in the next person. Melinda, you're starting this one, so get ready.
Alrighty.
All right. So I want to hear you say something. Come on. 813, you're on with the Psychics. How are you? Please say your name.
My name is Mike.
Hi, Mike. How are you today?
Doing good. How about yourself?
Doing pretty good. Are they anything you're wanting in particular?
Yeah. Well, first, I just want to say you're a wonderful person, and I do want to compliment you on what you do. You know, if there's anybody else that's on my top list as a psychic medium, I definitely put you as my number one. But I just want to know that if you have anything for me, like, is there anything, you know, that you can pick up, or just anything that you might have for me?
Well, Mike, I want to thank you for that. I am picking up like there is someone in spirit. It's a male. His name, he's spelling it to me. Nick, do you know, does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Perfect sense.
Okay. Basically, he's just wanting you to know that he sees that you've been grieving a lot over his passing. He's showing that. Okay, great. He's showing that there's you've been trying to really get past it, but you're really, really grieving hard. That you're doing like candle work, you're doing like different things trying to release his passing.
Man, you know, yeah, my jaw dropped, and it's not a surprise because, you know, you're like the best psychic medium out there, but like, I have been doing that a lot because me and him are like real close. So like, you know, it's kind of been hard. So yeah, you're very right about that.
Okay, there's something about the month of November. He keeps showing me November.
That's when we met.
Okay, now there's something about he had an injury, or there's something of that nature. He's had some kind of injury.
I'm not fully aware of what was wrong with him, but I do know like he had trouble with his legs and his feet, and he fell off he had a fall when he was kind of really, really younger, like in his childhood, I guess. He fell off a horse.
Okay. Well, the main thing that he's wanting you to know is that he understands that you miss him, but he's wanting you to know that you're needing to take the time and not try to rush it. But he doesn't want you concentrating completely on him all the time, and that's what he's saying that you're doing.
That makes sense.
Does anyone else pick up on anything that you would like to share?
I would like to say something. I just got the name Derek. Is there a Derek in your life at all?
I don't know any Dereks.
That might be someone else coming through. That's what I got. But you're holding back something. What? It's like you're trying to hold yourself together in a certain way, and your own health is kind of starting to show that. It's like your diaphragm area, is it kind of affecting your breathing too? Is it kind of hard to like, because I feel really tense in that specific area.
Some of that's to a degree. Yeah, some of it, not much.
Did you just quit smoking?
I don't ever smoke.
You don't ever smoke. Okay.
No.
Okay.
It's the diaphragm. but it's coming on. It's not been there. It's starting to manifest, but it's because you're closing yourself off in a certain way. And I just got cheeseburger. Excuse me. And I might not be with you. Sometimes you go all over the
You and the
place.
food.
I know. I'm a Taurus, man. It's been pretty crazy this month too with
Chewy.
So
I feel like you got to loosen up more. Like you've what I hear is you aren't letting yourself laugh where you used to before. It's harder to do that. Like you're just not there. Because I feel like you do like to watch comedy specials and stuff. You should like go on a binge and watch your favorite comedian. I feel like you do like stand up. You need to like get it in there. You need to have somebody like infiltrate you and get those giggles to come out, because I feel like once that diaphragm gets loosened, it'll flow out and you'll be able to cry. That's another thing. You're not letting yourself cry as much as you want to because you feel like there's nothing that's going to come out of it. Quite the contrary.
I feel like maybe some good comedians that you could watch would be like a Tom Segura, a Bert Kreischer, Christopher DeStefano, Giannis Pappas, off the top of my head.
Rob's got a good list. So, Mike, are you dreading the whole winter season, like the whole holidays, because Nick isn't here? And I feel like two other friends where you were close to, the friends kind of left you alone right after Nick died. Is that true?
Two friends.
Yeah, two other friends.
Not really. It's only the one that Melinda mentioned. Sorry.
Okay.
Mike. This is the Rev. I'm just getting immense sadness from you. And
holding it back.
Yeah,
a lot back.
And
Exactly
what I see is like you're defending yourself, and when you get hurt, you isolate yourself, and I feel like that because I see the opposite with you. I mean, I feel like you're isolating yourself, to lick your wounds and to do whatever because you need to handle this stuff. You feel like you have to handle it in-house with yourself. And if I'm wrong, just tell me. But also, I pick up on a great sense of humor. I see people laughing by what you say, or even what you write, like online. Is that right?
Well,
no.
Some of it's true, but not all of it. I will tell you that me and my best friend, we do laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good laughs.
Okay. And what about the isolation? Do you feel like you isolate yourself sometimes, pulling away?
Not much.
Okay.
Not much.
All right.
Not really.
All right. Okay. Good. Because
I have something I want to say too. Go ahead, Red.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I just saw this. You were in this cave and you were isolated. And so maybe it's not necessarily you isolating yourself. Maybe it's more like you feel like you're deserted.
Well,
because there's like an anger.
First,
I feel like there's yeah.
When everyone loses someone at some point, they kind of close, but then you kind of learn to reopen. And so, I've learned to reopen, so I'm doing fine.
Okay, good. All right. Well, go ahead, Rob.
Do you feel like an anxiety of acceptance? Like, do you feel like you can't fully be you because there's something that's you're somewhat holding back because you're afraid of what others may perceive you as the full you?
That makes sense to a degree. Yes.
There's something, and I want to tell you that to move past this emotional barrier that you're putting on yourself right now, you're not isolating, but you're isolating your emotions. You're not letting all of yourself come out to these people. And when you take that next step is when you're going to become harmonious with your environment. And it may take a moment of like maybe shock from some others, but once there's acceptance, you'll be able to move past that and live a much more fulfilling and harmonious life for yourself. And then they'll also understand you a bit better. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Yeah.
There you go, Rob.
Mike?
Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Rob and Melinda. And Melinda, I do have one more question for you.
Okay.
Has he been around at all?
That's weird. I was getting ready to say that you are focusing a lot on if this person, Nick, that passed, you're focusing a lot on him, wanting him to be around you. Now, Reverend Ed, I will request your assistance on this, but I feel that spirits, they can come and go. And, you know, if you call upon their name, they can be there for you. Now, what is your take on that?
Oh, I agree. I think in this case, because of it's like you're trying to draw comfort from the one who passed. But here's the problem. The problem is and you can please tell me if I'm wrong, Melinda, but when you call on that person's name, you actually keep them around you, and that starts the door for you being haunted. So because now it's like, you've been trying to communicate with him, haven't you?
I have.
Okay. And be careful with that, because just because you think you're reaching out, this is exactly what it begins obsession. Be careful. My warning to you is clear. I can hear it clear as day. Watch out for obsession. All right, back to you, Melinda.
Well, Father Ed, I have to agree with you. I mean, I feel that, you know, there's a lot of times we want someone here right with us after they're passing, and we can turn that into something that could draw into the negative. And I am a rescue medium, and that's what I primarily focus on, is helping spirits to cross over, or earthbounds. I have dealt with demonics, dark entities. And, you know, this is one of the things that I'm feeling for you, Mike, is that, you know, something like that could occur if you're not very, very careful.
Right.
I would like to add something just real quick from my own experience. A lot of times when we aren't necessarily clear or grounded, or I guess, yeah, clear is a good word to put. When we have a lot of emotions going on, especially when it's fresh, we don't always know or realize how that's affecting what we're trying to do. And that can actually create a block to who you actually want to communicate, and open up a different door to who you don't want to communicate with.
Exactly what I was thinking. It's exactly right.
It's like putting a rock in front of a stream, but the water's still moving, so it has to go somewhere, and you end up getting lost on some side.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Are you like, I just want to make sure there's no Ouija involved in this, right?
Oh, no.
Okay, good. All right.
It's also holding you back from moving to the point where you can ultimately be happy too. And I'm not trying to be brash or anything like that. These things happen, and like Melinda was saying, when you call this person to you all the time, they have more work to do wherever they are as well. And you're going to keep them to you so much that it's going to become this like she says, like a dark, it's going to become dark because you're going to keep them here too long. They have to go back and refresh and come back. But it's also keeping you from moving to that point where you really need to get to be you again. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Well, Mike, the only thing I would like to say to you is, you know, just know that anytime we lose someone, you know, you can call upon them. They do hear you. But, you know, that's one of the biggest things that Nick was trying to get across to you, is to let you know, yes, I'm there, but don't focus a lot of your time on it, because he's feeling that, you know, you're putting a lot of energy, and he also give the information or that there's people that's in your life currently that's not really 100% with you. And when I say that, I'm saying they don't help you and you feel like you're alone. And he feels like maybe that's why you're trying to connect to him so much.
Yeah, makes sense.
Go back and rewatch this after it's done recording.
Yep. Yep.
It's going to help you a lot.
I just want to say thank you to all of you for, giving me that advice and saying all that. I appreciate that.
Sure.
Thank you.
Well, you're very welcome, Mike.
The best.
Right.
Thank you, Mike. It's awesome to have you here, man. We appreciate it. And might I just say to the rest of you as well that there is a force right now this is like a powerhouse force. It's crazy.
Is it the force?
It is
Yes, it
definitely
is.
the force. You are all Jedi. I am Yoda, the Grand Master Jedi. No, like seriously, like I feel like this energy that's like we're all like in sync right now. Do you feel that too? Like there's like a cohesiveness to what we're doing, and it's actually feeding me with the ability to see more, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Yep.
Got to figure out where those cheeseburgers are that I'm channeling.
Listen, bro, you got to go to In-N-Out Burger or Whataburger, whatever you got close to you, man. Just as long as it's not McDonald's.
I live in the countryside in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
So I have to cook my own.
Maybe it drove by the house. You never know. A little Grubhub or something, DoorDash. Flew by
Get
the
yourself
house.
a cow.
Do you have In-N-Out New York?
No, we don't have. We're getting it though. We're getting
Are
it.
you really?
I
When?
think so. I don't know. I heard that they're trying to move here, so I'm hoping. It's almost like a prayer, and I'm trying to manifest my reality.
You know,
So,
I'm here in Pennsylvania. That means as you know, I have close friends that live in that area. That means I'll be able to have In-N-Out.
yeah.
That's a dream of mine too.
It'll get there. It'll get there. I thought we had another caller in here. There's an 803 number.
Yeah.
Been here this whole time. I wonder who it is.
Yeah, 803. Are you there?
I am.
And your name, please?
Hello?
Did she just hang up?
You broke up a little bit. Can you say it again, please?
It's Amanda.
Oh, Amanda. Well, you're still here.
I'm here.
Oh, awesome. Awesome. I was like, wait a minute, why am I still seeing a number here? I was like, who is that? All right. I didn't know.
I was wondering if I was all right.
So, while there's a lull, do you mind, Sky, if I
go for it?
Bless you.
Yeah. Reverend Ed is fantastic. He's done it for me, just like you've done it for me, Sky. I think everybody in here has done a reading for me. Isn't that wild?
Yeah, I bragged you. I think I'm about the only one that hasn't got one out of all the group.
You'll get there. You'll get there.
But
Don't
you know
worry.
what? I am so amazed with
It's
your
crazy,
reading,
right?
Rob.
What's that?
With the reading that you got, Rob.
Yeah.
I'm still so amazed.
It was pretty wild, right?
And it bit you.
Of course it did.
And it also involved me in your reading, too, as that was wild, too. I'm an
It did.
Aquarius.
Yes.
Absolutely right. Rev, go ahead.
So there are times during my show where I will actually just start reading an audience member, and then they call in, and that takes a stretch for me, because I'm trying to expand, So, but man, when you started talking, Sky, I just saw such compassion and such a loving heart. But I see I don't know who has the computer console, is the gamer. Is that you?
I mean, I have one in front of me. I haven't dusted it off in probably years.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I see like a video game thing. I'm not sure what that's about, but I'll wait on that. The revelation will come. All right. So I bless you, Sky, in the name of Jesus. Father, would you please show me whatever it is I need to say? it's a business, this work that you're doing, and it's like you're relatively new, not at the gift, because like you've been doing this since the womb. In fact, this gift has gone back, I see, at least 2 or 3 generations before you. I see a grandma or great grandmother that had this gift, but in a different way. So it's a bloodline thing. It did not start with you. So if I'm wrong, again, just say I'm not afraid. Also, it's amazing how it seems like you fall into these situations that literally have trained you. So it's not like you've had any kind of training in this per se, but that you've been guided and you fall into these things that actually give you the talent. Well, teaches you to sharpen your talent for this gift that you possess. So
it's almost like there's 8 lifetimes in one.
Yes,
that's what it feels like for me. It's a lot. Yeah,
and it's all emerging. It's almost like you take one step and you advance. But also I see heartache. The price you've had to pay for this. Yeah, there's like a heartache. Something happened, and it and it's almost like, wow, really, did I have to experience this? But that is what actually gives the depth to your compassion to other people. So you have a way of helping other people out of your weakness, which is a beautiful way of doing things. A lot of times people help other people out of their strength, but you can do it out of your weakness.
Wow.
And
wow.
And your sense of humor is medicine, not only for others but for yourself. It's almost like it's been a shield for you. To protect you because of the gentleness of your heart, and there's that shielding that's there. But you've been working very hard at not doing that, protecting yourself. It's just almost like, nope, I'm going to keep myself open, and if it hurts me, I'm just going to trust that the higher purpose and why this is happening, and I'll know what to do.
Yes.
So instead of being shut in, you're effulgent. There's a word for you, effulgent. So
wow.
You have an amazing security system at your house, and I am not talking about your physical one.
I have an amazing team.
Yes,
of guides. I really do.
And they watch.
Really
out
knows
for you.
the qualifications they need to be on my team. It's up there. They go through like 5 interviews.
But it is like it's like it's there. And even ones that you don't even know, but they're there too. So
too many to count.
Right? You have, I see these unusual looking creatures. You've seen creatures with wings, like did you just see one? Well, I see a fiery creature that was I don't know what you've seen. Seraphim is what I'm trying to say. This is what I got earlier. Seraphim. Yeah, seraphim are beings that have like 6 wings and have eyes all over the place. Have you experienced that one? You will.
Okay.
Yep. Because the fact that you're advancing higher and higher, you're like a hot air balloon.
It's fast. The pace, it's a fast track, this life.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But it's because of the seeds that you have planted within yourself all that time beforehand. So this is the harvest. This is harvest time for you.
It's like soul harvest, this life.
Yes, yes. But also there's a financial windfall coming your way.
It's going to be overwhelming, I feel.
because of the fact. No, who's doing your reading? Me or you, buddy? Shh.
All right, all
I
right.
think you
I'm
are,
just kidding.
Ed.
I'm just kidding. I'm just
Wow.
kidding.
Get him,
I'm just
Rev.
kidding.
Yes.
But there's some of your friends, quote unquote, are actually going out, just like as the scripture says, the angels go out to make straight your path. So I can see that, and they are the ones that will bring this about. My blessing on you is that you will be able to discern the difference with wisdom between a good opportunity that brings financial blessing and a financial blessing that will be a pitfall, because you have to watch out, especially with your influence, because you're sending shock waves out. I don't know if you said this earlier, but we make enemies with the work that we do.
I'm quite familiar with that.
Yeah.
Whether you do it or you don't do it, it comes.
Right. So your minds, people are going to talk shiznit about you, whether you do something or not.
The shiznit.
The shiznit.
And shiznit. Yep. And this also goes to you, Lily, you magnificent human being. You are so precious. I don't want to skip over anybody, but I will get to everybody because I'm just on fire right now. Because the reason is because all of our intention are, we're in agreement that we will receive spiritual revelation. So we are. Man, I look at you and I see wounds on your soul.
Hello?
I'm talking to, hello? Who's this?
Hello, can you hear me?
That's
Yeah, hi.
This is Amanda. This is Amanda. I called in.
Oh, hi, Amanda.
Hey.
Yeah. What's your question? Do you have a question for us?
Not a particular one, no.
Okay. So there's nothing that you would like to know?
Like a general reading would be good.
Okay, so your name is Amanda, which actually means promise kept. Did you know that?
I didn't. I thought it meant love.
Yeah,
Is
it
that
does.
another meaning
It does,
to
but
it?
also mean, but in Spanish, it actually means a promise kept. And for
My
you, that
mother will
actually,
appreciate that.
yeah. Well, see, you're a person of destiny. It's almost like you know what it's like to have coincidences happen in your life, yes?
Mm-hmm.
To the point where it's almost like, wow, synchronicity, meaningful moments. Even when you think of something, you talk to somebody, it just seems to pop up. You are on the verge of discovering how to influence. You already do. I'm sorry. You already do know how to influence these coincidences. Wow, that's interesting. So, you are actually in the right place at the right time. The fact that you're here right now, you've had a spiritual background. I dare say I see some religion in there. I'm not sure. I
Can I
don't
take
know.
over a little bit here, if you mind?
Yeah.
Actually, it's interesting you talk about religion because I'm reaching to this tarot deck. I'm going to pull a card for you, Mando. It's wanting to come out of this. This is a deck that's based off of the Kabbalah. So it's pretty religious.
Definitely intense.
Yeah,
Yes,
this is a
Jewish mysticism. Yeah.
And then maybe you can get back into Lily because you are on fire, Rev. Don't piddle it out. Ooh, okay, that's
Rev.
coming out.
No, Rev's gonna get us all, but we do have another caller waiting as well, so we'll get to that. Then Rev will get
All
in
right,
there.
so there's a lot of obfuscation is the word that I get. There's fog, Amanda. It's partially why you don't have a particular question to ask. You want there to be something tangible for you to see. This is the moon reversed, by the way. So I know that you do enjoy tarot. I feel like maybe you should pull some cards yourself. Do a reading yourself. You're always about looking at how other readers can read you. Read yourself. And when you do it, light two white candles, and put them on the left and the right of you. Do you have an altar?
I don't.
Get an altar. Something simple. I have an altar in my room. and I put everything that I bless and I consecrate, and that is meaningful to me and where I want to lead my life. And it's also where I do work with my ancestors and my guides. But if you light these two candles, you turn off the lights, you light these two candles, white candles, right and left of you, do a reading in front of you. And I'm seeing like this altar being brand new, not having necessarily too many things on it at once. That's fine. It's almost better that way, that it's clear, because you need to do some house cleaning, but spiritually speaking, there's too much that there's just too much. There's clutter, and you need to be able to get clarity on what it is that you need to ask or you want to know. It's just all out on the table, and it's almost a certain fact, there's a certain quality of this being entertainment to you. You have to step that up, be more like, you have to mature this. Like, it's not about entertainment, it's about, like, realize what you're doing when you're looking into readings and follow through with what you are being told. I feel like you're not doing that like at all. You want to, but there's this fear that gets in front, and you're actually creating
I
more
disagree with that.
Okay.
I mean, I'm very into the reading. I feel like I don't want to influence it in any way. Like, I want you to tell me what you see and what you feel.
That's
like
going to keep bringing this to you, because
I mean, I'll
you're the
answer
one in
questions,
charge.
but
You're the one in charge of your life. So if you let everybody else from the outside take charge of your life, you're going to be in an endless cycle.
Oh, that's spot on. That is spot on.
Yeah. Well, do you see how you're being, picky about it though? Like, you.
I don't mean to be picky. I'm just saying, no, I'm saying you hit a nail on the head right there, because that is a major problem in my life. So
I'm trying to articulate what I'm seeing though, because you're part of it is being demonstrated right here. It's almost like, okay, so you are a perfectionist. That's one way we can put it. Okay. So that is what it is. You need everything to be perfect. And the way that you qualify that is saying, is this going the way that I envision it or that I want to? But when you're seeking out these readings, you're actually manifesting more of this. I guess they keep saying entertainment coming to you. If a reading, here's another way to put it. If a reading doesn't resonate with you and it triggers you in a certain way, chances are that's speaking to you closer than any of the other readings that you happen to do. Because I feel like there's enough of these readings that you're doing one after another, after another, after another. Almost subconsciously, you're seeking for a better one, or a more true one, or one that seeks your fancy a little bit more.
It almost
You're
manipulates
window
the
shopping,
reading, correct?
It's like you're window shopping for it. What was that, Rob?
I'm sorry.
It almost like manipulates the reading as she's going through it.
Yeah, I've been in this situation, so I know exactly what it's like.
Right, to put it that kind of way, it's almost like you're trying, like like he's saying, you're looking for the next one. You're almost affecting the reading in a negative way, not to be bash or not saying
no.
that
Can I?
Anyway, but go ahead.
Can I ask a question? Are you saying that I do multiple readings? Is that what you're? I'm just trying to clarify what that statement just meant.
I think he means your energy is, you're looking for something specific, but not in a way that you're actually requesting something specific. You're looking for the reader to get to that specific point.
It's almost like you're window shopping for a reader and or reading to be 100% like they're checking all the marks. Right. Like, oh, who's this guy? Is he doing this? And is he doing that?
It may be subconscious
I don't
too.
think that at all.
It may be a
subconscious thing. And if it is subconscious, I mean, I don't.
It's okay.
I guess I'm not thinking on that level.
It's fine
I don't,
if you do.
But
Amanda?
that's okay. Yes,
Amanda?
ma'am.
What I'm getting from this, I was sitting here pulling some cards, and the broomstick come up, and this is the Halloween deck, so I have to use it, guys. But the broomstick come up,
cool.
And so this is telling me that there's something you're needing to clear out of your life before you can ever have it fulfilled, because you've got the callus. The candles come up, and this is about setting boundaries. And so I'm getting that you're needing to set boundaries with some people, because a lot of times they're overstepping and you're doing more for others than you are for yourself. So I think that
Yeah,
is one of
that's
your biggest
definitely true.
problems is
I
that you're
agree.
needing to set some boundaries, and it's not. I don't get that you're necessarily window shopping, but that's what I'm getting. I'm just getting that you're more of trying to find where ends meet, and you're not getting fulfilled because of that.
That's exactly right.
You have a group of friends, but the friends are not as spiritual as you like, and you're on a path now. So you may find yourself letting maybe I feel like you've got 6 people that you know. You may let 3 of these people go, and then you may gain 3 new people that may be much more in line with what you want, your true beliefs. That's what I'm getting.
Your pushback, I feel, comes from the male in your life.
Wow.
And so
The
that's kind of
overstepping.
that's what I pick up on, because that's, I've had this kind of, shall we say, challenge as a major theme in my life as well. So I know this particular flavor. I didn't mean to step on your toes or anything, but sometimes when we're reading, we have to use language to contextualize what it is that we're picking up on, because we don't have time to just like paint a picture right now. I mean, that'd be pretty cool if I had like an oil painting right here and it'd be like, this is what it is.
Yes, I would buy it.
I would
Yeah,
too.
but what I really want to say is, like, you're putting the eggs in the wrong baskets, and it's causing you to go in a loop. And that's where the frustration is coming from. That's what I mean by window shopping. It's like, well, is this one right? I don't know. It needs to be this way. It needs to be this way. And there's like a certain limitation, like you're not able to see beyond that, to see what is clicking with you. And it doesn't always have to click in the whole package itself. Meaning to say, like, if you get a reading here, if 50% of it resonates and 50% doesn't, let go of the stuff that doesn't and take what is, because that is the nugget of truth that you're needing to hear. But you want it to have a whole package kind of deal. And that's just, that is the obstruction itself.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you if you're the kind of person that kind of looks at everything around you and you have a dozen different paths and it's difficult for you to just pick one and go for it? You overthink a lot of things?
Oh, 100%.
I think you need to pick a path. I think that's kind of what Sky's getting at, is you need to pick a specific path and take it 100%. And I mean 100, maybe even 120%. You need to block some of those other things out and really move towards one direct, definitive goal. And you will find the fulfillment that you're looking for, not only in the spiritual aspect, but in the physical and emotional aspects of your life as well. Does that make sense to you?
He's afraid to do that, though.
Yeah.
Everybody's afraid to do it, but you have to bite that bullet and really grab life by the balls and take it for all it's worth. Not keeping it on that male angst energy.
Amanda, is there something about a feeling of deception about something?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Is there a feeling about something like a deception, or that someone's not being truthful or something to that nature?
Sneaky.
Yeah, there's some of that.
Because I think that's one of the things also, because you're needing to have a change in your life, but then you're still wanting to hold on to your present. And so, and then there's some deception or something about not telling the truth about something. And so you're trying to figure out which way to go with this entire situation.
The deception is very close to you as well. Very close.
A friend lying about an affair with someone.
Wow.
You want the truth to be different than what it is, and that's where the anger and frustration comes from.
Yep.
Actually, that has been the very stumbling block that has caused you to not proceed forward as you wanted to. because
Ooh,
of,
that's
and you
good.
feel like it's this person's, listen, you feel like it's this person's fault. Like, you know, the shoulda, woulda, coulda. But in the end, it is about you. And there are people who are going to phase out of your life. They are going to go. When you release them, when you release them to God, and you just let that go with forgiveness, then they will phase out of your life. One or two things will happen. Either they will phase out of your life, or they will transform into what they were supposed to be. But that is what is causing this negativity, this wall. And I feel like also there's something like an inward there's something inward on you. It's almost like, are you angry with yourself regarding the situation?
I think, of course, a little, because I've put up with just so much.
Right.
And
But there's an anger towards yourself that has been on you for a very long time. And I would even say it was before this situation. It's almost like you hold yourself in such.
She's harsh with herself.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
she didn't notice the red flags beforehand. And she said she knew she saw them, but now she's realizing she ignored them. And now she's here. And the whole point of her being here is that she knows that she deserves better, but she's anxious to take that step to that next spot because she doesn't know what it's going to reveal for her, whether it be emotionally and or financially. So
I think it's
in this moment, there's an anxiety about that, about the not knowing what's next.
There's a self-whipping going on here too. There really is a self-whipping. It's almost like, man. But now is the time. What God reveals, he heals. So now is the time to take the stuff that you're getting, that wound that has been exposed, and now, go back to your roots, pray about it, give it to God, let the healing begin, because this is the transition time for you. This is the answer to the unasked question. And and listen, there are far better days ahead and far better people ahead of you. So don't worry about how they're going to feel. Do what you really know you need to do, but didn't do it before. You can do it now.
Don't deprive yourself of future joys by being in your own head.
Amanda, I just heard right now, if you would like, I can offer you a short little energy healing session right now to kind of help you with your heart. So relax, put your hands down with your palms facing up. Do you get like numb and tingly in your fingers sometimes?
I do.
I got it right now. I'm not gonna lie, but I got it right
Yeah,
now.
me too. So, ooh, getting hot there. What is it? Chicory root. Do you drink coffee a lot?
I do.
Okay, that reinforces the mind because you feel way different now. Do you realize that? Do you feel this?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You can do this for yourself. Find a meditation practice, set the bar low, 5 minutes a day. If you want to go more certain days, go. But if you just can't, do 5 minutes and then have that satisfaction that you've done this for yourself. Chicory root is going to help you at least dwindle the amount of caffeine that you have, but you could actually quit it. It will help you. It'll give you the energy. It'll give you the focus. It'll give you everything that you need.
It's kind of been a goal of mine.
You can do it.
I do have a question though. I had 2 losses, and I was just wondering if there was anything with that. I can go into more detail if needed, but
You're not accessible yet. There's too much going on with you. You know, in the Matrix, like the second movie, when Neo gets, you'll like this, Rob, when Neo gets stuck like in the train station and he's running like from one end of the screen all the way to the other, and he tries to get out, but he comes back the other side and he stops in the middle and he goes, shit. I feel like there is that kind of station for us to be able to connect with loved ones who have crossed over, where sometimes we don't know how to get there, and sometimes we get stuck there without knowing how to connect with them. And I feel like you need to ground your physiological body a little bit more, which includes your mind, because your mind is just there's so much going on. And you have always been such an intelligent young woman that you can soak up information and training like a sponge, like you're a quick learner. That's a double-edged sword, because are you emptying what doesn't work for you? I feel like this leads back to the original message of the reading, right? But like, people reflect the energy that you're putting out, because in the beginning of the reading, like, it came off very harsh, right? And then you received what we were saying a little bit harshly. This is all connected. This is all related. And I hear too, go back and rewatch this after it's done recording. There's just so much here. You don't have to retain all of it in this setting, okay? Give that honor to yourself. If you even get 5 or 10% of it, that's awesome. But you don't need to be able to make the mark. You know, it's like they're showing me a lot of times when, you know, like you go on a carnival ride and it says you must be this tall to go on the ride, and you do everything in, you know, by the book and outside of the book to try to get on the ride. Just let the divine timing happen when it needs to, as far as what you need to learn, how you're going to communicate. It'll happen way faster only after you look back after the fact, once you let go of the need to connect in the way that you want, because that is a huge block to any kind of channeling at all. Not just connecting with loved ones, but introspecting as well. So this feels like a father figure, but he's off a little bit because there's this cyclone, there's this stuff that's all mind related stuff that you're picking up on. But the chicory root, give that a try. That's going to help so much.
Okay, I will.
Mm-hmm. I wish you the best.
Thank y'all. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Thank you
Have
for
a wonderful
calling.
night.
You too. Bye-bye.
So, Rob, is there anybody else who called? Rob?
I think he stepped out a little bit.
Okay. Well, in that case, if it's all right with everybody, Can I would like to
Go
return
back to Lily, sure.
Yes, I would like to, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right, Lily. Hi.
Hey.
All right. Give me a sec. I just want to pray the blessing, okay?
Sure.
Okay. I release a blessing right now. When I bless, it's not like some kind of religious ritual, but an impartation, a releasing of power, because that's the way it really is. And so it's like this is for emotional healing. You've come a long way. So it's just a general package. And as I continue to bless, your revelation will come. So do I have permission to take a look? Okay.
You do.
I bless you, Lily. In the name of the Lord Jesus. You are, well, we're all on a journey, but as I said before, I saw this, I saw your soul, and I saw all these scars, these wounds. Unjust wounding, painful, brokenness. People you trusted betrayed you. I see some very personal things which I will not repeat here.
Okay.
But I think you know what I'm talking about. But it's just like this, all this wounding, all this pain, but you have overcome. And it's no wonder that the two of you wound up in each other's path, because you also have a perspective on life through your wounding. That's made you more. Wow, it's almost like it's almost like at one point in your life it was like, listen, if they're not dead, I don't trust them. In other words, if it's not spirit, I don't trust people. So it's almost like there was a time when you actually leaned more upon spirit. Is that right?
Yeah, that is true.
Okay. And I am so sorry for that. It's not a pity thing. It's almost like I'm representing, and I am apologizing to you for transgressions done to you.
No, I get it.
So it's like you have been vindicated, and you shall continue to be vindicated. That's amazing to me. Things are going to work out in such a way where people will end up having to eat their own hat, kind of thing. It's just like, and
no, I knew that.
Eat their own chapati.
Eat your own chapati. Get out of here. Oh,
Right. No, I knew that.
there's that Goomba, I guess. Why is this a Goomba thing? There's a guy in your life that was kind of Goomba-ish. So I don't know what that is about, but I'll get to that. Was there a beloved uncle that you had that was like a Goomba kind of funny guy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He's alive, though. He's alive.
Oh yeah. Well, I didn't say he was dead.
Oh, okay.
I will let you know.
Okay.
No, I can see this uncle. Funny.
Yeah.
I'm just picking up different details, and I'm just waiting for them to be knit together. I see a crown on your head.
Okay.
So, that's interesting. That's an actual. No, you're not wearing a crown on your head, but I see a crown on your head, an Egyptian one.
Yeah, that might have been.
And when you painted the Eye of Horus on your head, that's the tear of Horus and everything. But
yeah,
you
I'm
feel
actually
like
wearing that with the Ankh right there.
yeah,
The Ankh.
you actually feel connected. to Egypt, into the Egyptian way.
I do.
It's almost like I'm looking in your library and I see the Egyptian Book of the Dead.
Right.
Do you have that? Or
I
did
do
you
not.
have that in you?
I do not. You know, my dad might have. He had quite an extensive spiritual library.
Okay, well, I see that.
Okay.
But I also see manifestation books, like creative visualization, stuff like that.
Right.
Why am I looking at that? Anyway.
Okay.
I bless you with healing in your soul.
Okay.
That joy will rise up more and more, and that what your heart has, there's a craving in your heart for, as much as this has been fulfilling for you, there's a craving for more. And you are going to find that. Okay? This is one of those deep things that propels you more into what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And people, people have, you've developed this crust, the shell. People look at you sideways sometimes when with the jewelry that you wear, and sometimes the outfits that you wear, or even when you're doing your work. And so that's like that shell, but there is this beautiful butterfly. Again, I'm seeing this butterfly with you. And I see you working on the radio. I think that's what you want to do. It's almost like I see a parlor and I see you doing your work like that, but it's almost like you want to branch out and do something bigger. You said that you wanted to network, but you didn't. But what I'm seeing is I can actually see you on television. Do you do paranormal investigation? Because I see you on a paranormal team.
I know, but I know people who do it. Melinda
Okay.
does it. I know someone else who does it. Yeah.
Okay, well, I see you on a paranormal team as being like the stand-in sensitive. So get ready for that. And I think you're going to be invited to go on some cases.
Nice.
And I also see you working with law enforcement, finding things, finding people. Has that ever crossed your mind before that you might want to do?
Yeah, I sort of. I'm like the backup person for someone who already does that. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
she should be the forerunner.
That's what I'm saying. I don't see you as the backup for anything. Everything that I've been seeing is you've been in front.
Okay.
I think
appreciate
this
that.
is. I think what this is it's the period of time that you have where you've been like in the shadows per se.
Okay.
You've been content and consistent, but the harvest is coming in where you're going to be in front. And I see you actually training other people.
Oh, cool.
There's a connection between you and Kate Camara. Okay.
Clara?
Kate Camara is the producer of all of this.
Oh, okay.
Daryl's wife.
Gotcha.
And it's actually very similar as to how I wound up having my show, was because I did a reading for Kate, and that just worked out. But I see a connection there because of the kind of work that you do and the kind of work that she does. I can see a connection, so you might want to explore that.
Okay.
And if you want, I'll put in a good word.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's what we're here for. Do you have a question?
No, actually, because everything you said makes sense.
All right.
Yeah.
Now I see a dog. I see puppies.
Yeah, no, I have 2 dogs.
Okay.
2 dogs.
You're very close to them. In fact, so much so that you feel like you have a psychic connection to them.
But they both see spirits.
Sonny, get over here.
No, they both see spirits. Buddy sees Tinker, who's my older dog.
Okay.
Passed when I was a child. When I had the dog when I was from 16 to 32. So that dog was there for quite a long time. And then Sunny, I might actually see the actual adult spirit, human spirits of the house. My grandfather, my father.
So that was a generation before you. Okay, same thing, bloodline. Shaman. I see shamanistic Native American.
Yeah.
Do you have Native American blood or something?
I do not, but I was Native American in a past life, and I did have shaman
Okay.
energy.
Well, I see that. But back to the animals. You've actually had an experience where you've seen things through their eyes.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, it's almost, and yeah, so that's going to increase.
Oh,
So it's almost like it's like all these doors are open to you. You could be a pet psychic if you want. You could do. It's almost like I see this buffet set before you of the different things that you can do. So you actually are in a really great place, and you really are a great person.
Thank you.
And you don't have to. Who cares what other people say or do or whatever? You are magnificent. And you are fierce.
No, I am fierce.
You are fierce.
No, I know that.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you because you. No, listen, I'm kidding.
No, I get it. No, but I'm really lucky. I have wonderful friends like Sky and Melinda and Rob.
And you love to laugh.
Yes, I do.
You're very serious now. Probably the most
I
serious.
try to
you've been.
make her laugh whenever she
No,
gets
he
serious.
does.
I poke her.
Sky makes me laugh all the time because he's just.
Yeah.
We're like the Ernie and Bert of psychics, honestly.
Yeah, you got that beautiful connection, and it's there for a reason. So both of you will definitely glean off of each other.
Yeah.
We're both super Asian.
Sky's more Asian than I am. You're more white than he is. Jesus.
Yeah. So tell me, how can I continue to bless you afterwards? I mean, is there a family member I need to pray healing for or something?
Oh, my mother.
Okay.
That would be helpful. Yeah.
Is there-
No, but I'm actually in a very good space because I'll tell you a little something that might help you. So I know I have a spiritual tradition called Self-Realization Fellowship. So
Okay.
they have something, and they teach you. Paramahansa Yogananda came to the U.S. in the 1890s.
Okay. Yep. I know who he is.
Oh, good. And they taught all the techniques of meditation. And I've been doing the Kriya Yoga since I was in my 30s.
Oh,
so
nice.
it's had a tremendous healing effect on my life. So
Good.
even though you see all those wounds, I don't. I see all this healing and love and manifestation in my life.
Right. Exactly.
So I've traveled a
So-
long road, true, but there's a
It's
long
almost-
road ahead of me.
So in the picture that together that we're looking at is where you've been to where you are and where you're going next.
Right.
So now the heart, does somebody have a heart issue or something in your family?
My uncle had a heart issue.
Okay. All right. Because I'm picking up on that.
No.
So, all right.
But no, that was phenomenal, Reverend Ed. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you. I hope I was a blessing to you. Anytime. Hey, look me up if there's anything I can do for you. Okay.
Your energy
great,
is
great.
awesome, man.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Wow. That
Thank
was
you.
a great read.
Thank you. Well, you guys are amazing. Oh my gosh, I'm privileged actually to be here. So thank you for that.
I've enjoyed this whole show.
Yeah.
Listening to everybody getting read. It's like,
Melinda's amazing too. I don't know where she went on the.
Melinda, are you still around?
Is she
Yeah,
around?
I'm here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Melinda can give you dates
She is
and
observing
names
everything.
of the
Yes.
deceased. So let me just tell you, Melinda's is like Sylvia Brown and Teresa Caputo. She's amazing.
She is amazing.
That's a good
Yeah,
way to
she
put
is.
it.
And she's become quite a dear friend to me.
Oh, good. Oh, cool.
So
Yes, I always go to Reverend Ed for basically everything, but he's totally amazing, and I love Lily to death. Me and her got to meet in Sedona, and
That's true.
so I got I really think the world of her. I'm just meeting Sky, but I think there's a connection there too.
For sure. Yeah.
And but yeah, mostly of the things that I do is I do help people connect to their loved ones, but one of the main things that I'm getting into is rescue mediumship, and that's where I go and like I can help paranormal teams, or I can go to whether it's an abandoned building, a home, or cemetery, and if there are earthbound spirits there, then I can see them and I help them to cross over. You can't force them, but I do the best I can about getting them to to cross over.
Oh, I have a question for you, Reverend Ed. Just really quickly, actually, for everybody, actually. I have a niece named Priya who's a medium. She can see and hear a lot. When do you guys see her working with me? Because I actually see her working with. I keep dreaming that we're working.
3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say the maximum of 3 years. Absolutely.
And in that meantime, developing her abilities even more.
Yeah. Okay.
It won't be the same as yours, though.
No, it's not.
It's almost like those Fisher Price toys where it's almost like people, those peg people.
Yeah.
So it's almost like when you got your stuff all set,
right?
That's when she's going to come in and be plugged right in.
Oh, interesting.
So,
Lucky
yeah.
her, man.
Yeah, it's almost like she's right over here, and you're just gonna pick her up and
Got some good
go.
karma, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
No, it was wild. We were in a house once. We heard a baby cry, and I knew it was a spirit. And she and I turned to each other. I said, "Did you hear that?" And she said, "Yes." And everybody else was like, "What are you talking about?"
Wow.
Yeah, it's a spirit. We heard it.
Last week, I just wrapped up a case with this the people who do the haunted tours of the Lizzie Borden house.
Right.
Anyway, they had called me and asked if I could come and bless that house, but also bless one of the houses that Lizzie Borden owned, called Maplecroft, and it was these haunted dolls. You can actually watch it on YouTube, and it was these haunted dolls, and this guy had bought this one doll, and it turned out to be cursed. A negative entity was placed upon it, and his life just flipped upside down after he received it. So that was actually the most recent case I had, and it was great, actually. What a beautiful home. I mean, I love mansions, I'm thinking, I'm the kind of guy that would go, find one of those mansions that somebody says, I'll give it to you for free if you can stay the night. I'll stay the night. Come take care of that. But anyway, it was a really beautiful home. And so I guess that's why there's that connection with Melinda and myself, because where she's the rescue medium, the kind of work I do is kind of a spiritual rescue as well.
You guys are like spiritual paramedics.
Yeah.
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 Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I've not figured out who I am yet.
Yeah.
First
Chewy.
responders.
Chewy,
You know,
you
Matt,
got
Ed,
it, man.
I've
What's that?
not figured out what I am.
Oh, you're the mighty man.
Yeah.
You're the mighty man. He's got a TV show. Well, TV/internet radio program called Mighty Man. It's really good.
Oh, wow.
And I call Rob Mighty Rob.
Mighty Rob.
Mighty Rob.
Yeah.
Where is Mighty Rob?
Yeah,
It's
I don't-
Daryl.
Getting a mighty cheeseburger.
Probably.
Just like I,
both said probably. It's funny, Melinda.
you know, that's my addiction too.
The cheeseburgers?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me see. I've already, who wants to read whoever? I promised I would read all of you, and I haven't gotten to Melinda yet. But if any of you want to take a crack at anybody,
Well, I've already read Rob.
yep. All right. Well, do you guys mind if I take a peek at Melinda?
Go for
No,
it.
not at all.
Yeah.
You know, she hasn't been read yet today.
Melinda.
Yes, Reverend Ed.
You beautiful human being. I love you.
I love you too, so.
Elias, it's a love fest. How can we go wrong when it's a love fest? All right. That's great. Just set on my glasses. Okay.
Yeah. That is very true. I'm in the process of doing something a little bit different. So, yes.
Okay. Something that you haven't told anybody.
Exactly.
Okay. All right.
Smart.
Well, I can see it. And I see it as successful. So, because, well, you just have this way that when you know to act, you act. And because of that, that's why you're successful, because you know how to cooperate with spirit. So it's not like you're stepping out and you're stepping out on nothing. You have advanced knowledge and then you do it. So I see a lot of travel with you, Melinda. So get ready for that.
That
So-
really, it ties in a lot to what I'm in the process of doing. So yes.
Is it Avon? Really?
No,
Melinda?
it's not Avon.
Yeah, psychic Avon.
Are you
Oh,
selling
God.
Tupperware? Yes, you are.
Yeah, so that's beautiful. Let's see.
You traveling
Now,
out east?
Yeah, we plan on traveling east. That's a good one.
I
Melinda.
heard the direction east when he said that.
What I'm doing is going to have me going in a lot of different directions. So yes,
Okay.
I will be traveling east.
And I'm in the east, so maybe you're picking up on me too. Let me
Yeah,
see
because you're
what-
involved, Reverend Ed. You're going to be involved in it. So
Oh, well,
yes, indeed. So
watch out now. Okay, so thank you for thinking of me.
Of course.
But back to you. So, yeah, now, again, did I mention to you before that you were going to write a book? Because I see the book again. So I see you writing a book.
Yes,
And-
I'm in the process of doing that now.
Okay, so did we discuss this before?
No.
Okay. So yeah. Now I think I'm aware that you've already written books before, but if not, then but I think you have. But
Yes.
this one's different, and it's blessed. So it's going to go. So this is all part of your travel, because I see you signing books. So there's a bang and
Congratulations.
yeah, absolutely. And a lot of hard labor you have gone into, and girl, you're going to reap the harvest of it. You are definitely going to oh my, there's a principle that when you work on promoting other people, you will also in that same way be promoted.
Yeah.
So
Thank you for saying that, Reverend Ed. I believe that, and other people don't.
yeah, well, that's because they don't know what they're talking about. No
Right.
offense to those other people, but
Right.
it's seed time and harvest, right? You reap what you sow. If I'm working on promoting you,
Yeah.
eventually, somewhere along the line, an
Exactly.
opportunity is going to be there for me, because that's what I try to do with people. I try to promote them or love on them as much as possible. So, but yeah, and because you have done that and you will continue to do that, opportunities that would not have been afforded other people in your line of work will open for you and not them, because you are applying higher laws, higher spiritual laws, the favor of God, call it what you will, but it's that. The blessing of God is definitely on you. So do you have a specific question? There is. Go ahead.
Well, let's see here.
You can
I'm
ask more than one. It's okay.
I'm contemplating on several different things, but I'm just wondering if you feel anything as far as, and I'll just put it very simple, and then when you're done, I'm going to be telling you some things. But do you see anything in the very near future about, and Lily's heard me ask her this, but about a move for me?
I got 2 years.
Say that.
Well, the question, well, that's interesting, because you're hoping that well, obviously because of what you said.
She wants to. Yeah.
Yeah, you want to move sooner.
But do you mind if because it just came.
Oh, jump right in. I'm still listening.
I feel like there's still something to wrap up, but you haven't yet seen it come to you. Okay, Lily?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm sorry. You guys, I have an allergy, so it's a cough.
Analogy to the truth? No. just
From
just
a
kidding with you.
cough years ago. That's hysterical.
An allergy to Chenbaka.
That's right. Chen Baka's gonna get it, yeah.
Well, okay. So, yes, I do see transition, and but I already know you're going to be wise, so
The
you'll know.
travel will make it feel better. Like you're not going to be cooped up there for the next 2 years.
Exactly.
You're going to be traveling around enough.
She's gonna
with-
be like
Yeah.
jetting all
Yeah.
over the place. So
When you come back, you'll feel a relief for a while, and you can kind of like set up shop for a bit, and then when that gets stale, you'll be traveling again. I feel like there's going to be plenty on your schedule to go through.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you'll know when to move. My thing is that you will know when to move, and you'll have plenty of time to prepare to move. And if you put it out there that the move will be smooth, it will be.
Okay.
So the whole visualization thing and whatever.
Right.
So be easy. But I see this move is not just a physical one. There's a spiritual move that's about to happen too. A spiritual transition. An awakening, I guess you could say. Coming.
Going to come in that time period that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah. So
December.
Asked about
December
the move.
16th.
I'm actually going to call you out and say, yeah, well, what's really going to move is you spiritually. And then it's all right at hand. So, so the 2 years, I don't know. I don't see that. But doesn't mean I disagree with it.
Right.
I've learned in the military that speak when you're spoken to, right? Well, in the work that I do, speak only when you're spoken through. So my point is, if I didn't get it, I ain't saying it. So anyway, but that's the answer to the question.
Okay.
Did you have the other one?
You're
gonna wait on that one?
Yeah, I think so, because you
can ask me later if you like. No
exactly. Yeah.
All right, good. Well, I guess I'm done. So it's up
what
to
a
you
roll.
guys.
Well, Father Reverend Ed, I want to say this.
Okay.
The thing that you've seen spiritually,
yes, ma'am.
I plan on moving to Sedona, Arizona.
Okay.
It's very spiritual there. The things some things I got in plan that I can't really say, but the one that's going to involve you is I'm in the mix of getting, oh gosh, I can't say much, but I'll see what I can. I'm in the mix of getting my own TV show.
Oh, nice.
And so when I know I'm waiting on several things, and the way you are going to fit in is that, there's going to be times that we're going to need someone of your stature and the things that you do. And so you're going to be the priest, reverend, however, that I'm going to want to come in and help me to do those things.
Oh, thank you kindly.
So
appreciate that.
Very much so. I was like, I already know who I want. So that's in the works. I'm going to be in a movie. It's a horror movie. So that's in the works. And so there's just a lot of things going on, and I'm going to have to travel a lot, Sky, because some of the things are going to be in different areas and one of them's back east, and I think that's where Sky was picking up. So there's going to there's a lot of things that I've got planned, and that's happening. So it's just taking time, but most definitely, Reverend Ed, you're right. You're going to have to be there with me. You have to be.
One way or another, I will be.
That's it.
Thank you. Yep. Well, thank you. Oh gosh, Thank you. I'm moved. I appreciate it.
Oh,
And where are you based?
I'm sorry.
Where are you based? Are you on the East Coast somewhere?
Yes, ma'am. I'm in Rhode Island.
You're in Rhode Island. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That was a great reading for Melinda.
Yeah, it was.
Thank you.
Who else hasn't been read?
The woman glows, so it's not that hard.
Thank you.
Right?
Wow.
Right. Oh, that's cool.
Well, the mighty man has never met you before, Melinda.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I feel of you, you are light, love, and you have a good soul.
Well, thank you. I've had a lot of people tell me that. A lot of times I get kids. A lot of times it's kids that come to me. And I just had a little girl the other night, and there was an accident here where I live, and there was a little girl that passed away, and her spirit came, and she was all concerned about her parents, and because she knew she had passed, and so it was funny because I told her, we could reach out to them, and so we did. She gave me their names, and it's hard sometimes to reach out to families, especially when you get, their deceased loved one that's just passed coming to you saying, I want you to contact my mom or my dad. And so this little girl was 8 years old, and it was very, very emotional, but that's one of the things that I love to do, is because I'm very connected to children. They're just everything. Yes, very much so.
And Sky, you are very, very gifted, and you've probably been so in past lives as well.
Thank you.
And and you're able to discern the behavior of clients like you did earlier.
It's sometimes a challenge to be graceful, because I want to be able to tell them what they need to hear, but also knowing what it feels like to receive that. But because I've been in those situations before too myself, so
it's a learning process.
It is, and sometimes it's a chore to, or not a chore, excuse me. It is a task to select your words.
It is also a learning process for a client to stick with one practitioner. When you accept the services of a psychic, you're accepting the fact that you may have abilities, but you don't have that skepticism anymore. I suspect that the client that we had on here, it'll take her a while to develop the ability to do that.
That's her path. It's all in divine timing. Not everything is just instant. So,
like, I stick with the same friendship group and everything, and I don't know why I'm at the complete opposite. I don't want to find anybody else as a client. But but when you're at that level of development, you get too comfortable. Are you at that stage yet? If you want to put yourself in the shoes of a client?
Where I'm too comfortable?
Yeah, with your particular group you go to if you need a reading.
I think he's saying is there specific people that you go to for readings if you so happen to think that you
I let spirit take me there. I don't necessarily say I got to know something, so I'm going to go to this person because ABCXYZ. I suppose I'm learning kind of what Linda does so effortlessly, is just to let that take me to where I need to instead of having to manipulate it, which is a harsh word to use, but to have to like lay the cards out before me no pun intended, or maybe,
and
just
conjure it.
let that flow take me, because I have been in that situation before, where the stream and the momentum of the stream is taking me, and I don't feel comfortable going there because I don't know where it's going to go, and then clinging to the side and digging my heels into the riverbank, trying to latch on, but that causes
to learn
suffering. What?
From your experience, you pinned it right on the head. It's bad to go shopping, but it's bad to stay in your comfort zone.
Yeah, they told me window shopping, and sometimes, when we get triggered by something that's divine, we need to be triggered by that, or it speaks to us in a way where we can step out of a place that is stagnant and momentum has no place.
That's true. That's
Mm-hmm.
right. It's like you have to have a balance between both triggers.
Mm-hmm.
So, Rob, how do you feel about having touched a little bit more of that psychic, prophetic side of you?
Wow, it's something I don't know. I just I feel like when we're all in a group like this, I get this this energy. It just flows, like it goes through me, and I'm able to see more than I usually am by myself.
Yeah, you did pretty good. You did very good reading.
Yeah,
today.
you did.
It was wild, right? It was kind of strange for me.
And what was strange was, even Linda said, mentioned a connection between him and I.
Yeah.
That was wild too.
Oh, it definitely was. Definitely was.
I would like to explore that at a later time.
Oh, we definitely can. We definitely can. How does it feel for I want to get everybody's take on how it feels to be in a big group like this to do readings. Do you feel something
It was
different?
wild.
Or something, is there some kind of connection that you feel going on right now that making this like a different kind of maybe not scenario, but like a different feeling than it would normally do?
Well, what I get is I always wish that everything that's going on can be laid out at one time without us stepping on each other's toes. But there's the 3D limitations, right? So each person has to take their own limit. Because the whole time, when I was in the zone, I pick up on Linda or Melinda quite a bit. And I know that she's just like fully on, just like, like stuff's coming to her. And it's like, oh, well, I don't mean to like take up your space here. I wish we could all just talk simultaneously and have that like somehow be arranged and packaged by some alien.
Oh, we can energetically.
Yeah. Maybe we should all just like stare at
3D world, astral.
Oh, yeah.
Telepathy.
Well, we are doing that in a sense.
Right. Yeah.
It's part of us that is doing that. Mm-hmm.
Within Christendom, there's a branch of believers that have supernatural gifts. Not what you see the craziness on TV, but that actually there are some that are healers, some that are able to read people, some that are able to do stuff. And anyway, but there's a group that is called presbytery, and it's exactly what this was, where the person who wants to have what we call a prophetic word given, and it's basically a reading, and there are at least 3 people who are seasoned in the ability to read people.
I don't know about this.
Hang on one second, Chris. Hang on one second. I'll get right to you, I promise. So there are 3 people that that would get together, and then the person who would come in who is looking for revelation in their life or whatever, and each one would lay their hands and they would pray, and then bam, they would get information. And it's amazing how many times that when presbytery happens, how it's all harmonious. And so really what this was very similar to that very thing. So what was your thing, Chris?
It makes me really interested in researching the history of this group. Do you have any written information on them? I would like to check them out.
Sure. Well, it's the idea of presbytery. Okay.
I mean,
It,
if there's an organized
no, it's
organization.
not. No, it's there's a, like I said, there's a branch of Christianity. They call it the charismatic movement, or they call it the prophetic movement, but it's where basically hybrids like myself within Christianity get together and we do what we do here.
That's
So,
what the Protestants and Catholics tried to stop back in the earlier days.
oh, I got the left hand of disfellowship the moment I started manifesting these gifts, and frankly, I don't care because, well, if they're short-sighted, I forgive them, but they're missing out.
You know what's scary, Ed? The Protestants now are doing the same thing that the Catholics used to do.
Yes.
They offering mulligans, indulgences.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And yeah, corrupt.
Mm-hmm. It's when you start taking spiritual principles and you start adding man-made traditions and laws to try to enforce these spiritual principles, you get religion. I have no time for religion. Thank you very much.
Martin Luther must be rolling in his grave about his evangelicals doing that very thing.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Anyway, but
it's interesting you bring that up. I actually have a friend of mine who's in kind of a weird juxtaposed spot, and you might relate to this, Reverend. She is Muslim and has been raised Muslim all of her life, but she is fully on. Okay, she is tapped in and she's attuned, and she's so conflicted because the other day she had me read her daughter, and her daughter is also skeptical but also is like attracted to it, and they can't like peel their eyes away, and they want to get into it, but they feel like they're sticking their hand into a cookie jar loaded with mines and bear traps and everything else,
and
like
rightly so.
just around the corner is going to flog them or something,
which is true.
But it's interesting that like different religions have their time and place on a larger scale. So I feel like in a way this is interesting. I don't know why this is
the
coming up.
Sufist movement is the charismatic equivalent in Islam.
So why do you think it's interesting, Sky?
I feel like Islam has spread so far and has had enough time to develop into its own little, like, mix into the cultural pockets wherever it goes, to bring up these different flavors, to the extent that it's starting to dissolve in the same way that the Catholic Church did historically.
Well, that's what religion is.
Yeah, and especially with Europe, because Islam is spreading really far in Europe.
See, it doesn't matter if it's Islam or Christianity. When it comes to changing trading spiritual principles to man-made laws, it's still
like
religion.
The Wahhabists adopt is extremely doctrinal, extremely pharisaical.
Once there's laws, once there's ecclesiastical laws set in motion, it kills the spirit. Jesus said that the truth is nullified by your tradition. So I agree with that. Now here's your friends, the daughter, she's hungry for the spiritual. That's why she can't pull her eyes away. And your friend that is able to be spot on is because she is tapping into a part of herself that is true. And so they dearly love that, but because of the religious tradition, that's why it's just like a birth. It's so painful
too, because in order to go down that path, and I feel like there's no turning back for her, she has to divorce herself not only from her immediate family but every family member. She's got to go
for
off
them
and
to
be
leave the womb.
Yeah, she's got to go off and be a hermit on her own.
You know, when this starts happening, what will happen now, there'll be a schism within the religion itself eventually.
Well, and that's where denominations are born.
But religion has always had a schism. Religion is a schism.
Oh,
be
there
honest.
you are.
You want to go?
Absolutely right.
You want to
Absolutely
Odin?
right.
Let's get in
Listen,
here on that
relig-
topic.
Religions come and go, but they're always manifesting around the same type of opinion or the same
Yeah.
type of ideology, all the way from ancient Sumer up to right now. It's all pretty much the same
There you
story.
go.
It's just
Everything
regurgitated in
deals with
different
blood.
ways
Islam is
to
approaching.
articulate them as their own.
Right
You get
on.
what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Islam is approaching to what happened in 1000 A.D.
And Christianity is taken from paganism and the Chinese ancient religion.
Well,
So
every
it's-
religion is you might as well, if you've got a belief system, you might as well know it's pagan. Deal with it. I hate to say it.
And
Deal
the
with it.
Chinese tradition comes from Marco Polo.
What?
Marco
What?
Polo. Yeah,
No,
Marco
Marco
There were
Polo.
13 and
Marco
1400s.
Polo.
Marco.
Oh, he
He
brought it
helped.
over from China.
Yeah.
Marco.
Gotcha. Marco Polo didn't make that religion. It was
But
the-
no,
I think it
what I
was the
mean
Ming-
is that
I think it was the Ming Hung dynasty that started that. Like the first.
The
Oh, don't get me started
Dynasty.
now. Don't
Sort of-
have all my past lives just
The
barge
first,
up in
first
here and
order
tell
of
you what's
Jesus
what.
was in the Ming Hung dynasty or Ming Hang dynasty. I think I might be mispronouncing it.
Min Hung.
is that.
Am I
that
right,
when-
Sky? I'm right.
Oh,
Sky.
hold on a second. All right.
Is
I
that
get
when
what-
the Catholics adopted some of the Chinese stuff?
I
for
They
get what
the
you're
had
saying.
to.
Early
Actually,
Renaissance?
with the 5 elements, with the pentagram, that comes from Wuxing,
Thank
which
you.
means 5 phases.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's more accurately translated. We call it 5
Five
elements, but
elements.
it's actually talking about how the nature of existence is constantly transforming. Now, what state is it? That qualifies
Wow.
experience.
Guys, I gotta say something real quick.
Say
I've
it, my
got to
girl.
run. I have got tonight. I'm going on a investigation with the paranormal group. We're going to a cemetery, and so I've got like 45 minutes to get there. So I have
Enjoy
got to go.
yourself.
Hey,
Oh.
Melinda, you look good, girlfriend.
Melinda,
Shall I
thank you
call
so
you-
much for
Thank you,
coming through,
Melinda.
Melinda.
Yeah.
Melinda,
thank
shall I
for
call you
coming.
tomorrow?
Being here.
And it was a pleasure to have you here. It was amazing. It's been
Yes.
an amazing show so far. I'm going to jump out as well. So if anybody has anything that they'd like to prophetically say for me before I jump out,
I was gonna say.
You're ugly.
I promise. I promise to give you a good crack to you, Melinda. I'm gonna call you tomorrow so we can have that conversation.
Let's do that.
And
All right.
Melinda,
All right,
my
guys.
girl,
Lily,
my girl.
guys. See you guys later.
See you later.
Well, that means we're mighty, the both of us.
well, that's a
All right.
fact. Go ahead, Rev.
All right, because
All
I
right,
gotta,
guys.
I gotta split too, because family. But let me. But I promised I would get everybody, and I
You
didn't
can
get
get
you.
me at a later time.
Yes, I will get you. I always do.
He
I,
gets
you
you.
can't outrun
You,
me,
you
my
can
friend. I'll get
contact
you.
me in Messenger and whatnot.
All right,
And-
guys.
and
Talk to you later.
Loves
Bye.
ya.
Melinda.
Bye.
nice seeing you, Melinda.
Bye bye.
And Daryl, I'm gonna get you tomorrow on my show.
Oh, I know you're going to get
Um,
me. I know you're going to
all
get
right.
me.
Oh yeah.
I know.
That's the
Okay.
same
So
with
if
all
anybody
of
doesn't
you.
mind, I'm just gonna take a crack at Rob.
Uh-oh.
Are we good?
Take a crack at him.
I'm gonna
Go
take
ahead,
a
Rob.
crack
Go ahead.
at him.
Take a
I'm gonna
chisel on
slap
him.
him around prophetically for a while.
Chisel him down. Chisel him down like ice.
All right. Father, thank you so much for Rob and his wife. And wow, that was fast. You've been it's kind of personal. Do you mind, Rob?
Good.
I see kids. You guys been talking about that?
A little.
Mm-hmm. I see one. Okay, it's up in the air, but it's like I see a little boy. I
Oh,
want to say little girl, but it's almost
It's
like
boy.
yeah, little boy, little girl. You may have both eventually, but I see a little boy, and tell your wife that that she's being blessed that way. So, but when you guys are in agreement with that, okay? So, but I
Gotcha.
think there's, even though you guys talked about it, I think there's been more of a desire for a child coming from your wife than you. I could be wrong on that, but you don't know what you're missing, especially you, because you would make an amazing dad.
oh yeah, he would.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you would.
Yes, he would.
Yes. And you would not be like any other dad that you would know. You'd be better.
You won't be dropping
So-
the elbow, man.
Oh yeah.
You
Oh yeah.
teach your children to be leaders, good,
Mm,
good citizens.
yes, absolutely. Rob, you have always had a vision about your show, and you have basically said, "This is my destiny. This is my thing," and so it is, my friend. And there's a blessing on it, and there are doors even now. In fact, there have been doors that, okay. There's been some changes, some improvements that have been made that you haven't even spoken to anybody about. Isn't that right? You made some contacts? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. And it's almost like, well, I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to jinx it kind of thing. But don't worry. It won't be. In fact, the way these happened was almost like a flow of a river. You just happened. It was almost like an amazing happenstance, like a coincidence. So it wasn't like where you labored and you were working at. No, it's just like it just happened to do this and that, and it just clicked. Am I right?
Yep.
Okay. If I'm wrong, please tell me, because
Oh, I'll tell you. Don't worry. You're on the money so far. Go ahead.
Yeah. Speaking of money. Yep.
What?
Your
Now I
segues,
have
man.
a question.
I saw it, and I'm not going to say it.
Yeah. There's a financial blessing coming.
Wow.
Yep. And there's some. You're going to go through a period of growth before you start to see the absolute fullness of what things are supposed to be. But right now, you are exactly where you need to be, and so there is a sanding that's going to happen with you. Like how do I describe this? Challenges that are
Moving
coming.
out.
Huh? You're being polished. That's what it is. Yeah, I see a polishing happening. There's some areas that are a little rough, but don't worry. It's just a polishing. It's just a buffing. Because
we got people who can polish you.
yeah. Chinbaka over here, or whatever is, Scott.
Chinbaka.
That man will polish.
With the
That man
bear,
will
yeah.
polish. You're sorry. Anyway, no, but
God.
Anyway, get me off track. You guys are trying to sabotage me. I know it. All right.
Just trying to move it to the side, just a little bit.
Who? I see cooking, so I'm not sure what that's about, but I see cooking, and I see somebody selling like their muffins or something like that. Is it your wife that bakes or something?
My sister, maybe. She likes to bake like that.
Okay, well, somebody in your family is baking, and that's another money thing. So I'm not sure what that's about.
There's special muffins.
Yeah,
I told her she could make stuff and sell it. She's a really good baker. She really is.
Tell her.
I've told her that.
Okay, well, you tell her that a man of God told you and said that he saw it. All right. You got it.
Got it. Absolutely.
All right. Okay, so done. Call that one. Thank you, Lord. All right. Praise you, Jesus. All right. Sorry, I was channeling some Southern guy here.
Well, you know.
Wow.
I'm gonna try to.
Time my bow tie who stole my Honda. Sorry. Okay. All right. I'm back.
Okay.
So Rob. Okay. Now listen, Rob.
Wow.
Is there a question you have for me? There is a question. I want you to find it and ask me.
Go ahead, Rob, and ask, because you already know the answer is going to be yes from me anyway.
I gotta think.
The answer is yes already.
Yeah, and listen, paranormal experiences are going to increase with you, because the more you dwell on it, the more awareness you will have. So don't be surprised if you start seeing and knowing things even more than you have already. Okay,
right?
Because that's a gifting. Things are being awakened within you and your wife.
Rob.
And we will be there for you for the ride, right?
Oh
Ed?
yeah.
Hey, Rob, you
tell
really
your
awake.
wife that 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 she is good to go, and to let go of the guilt. All right. All right. I don't know what
Yep.
what it is. I
I'm
don't know what
telling her.
this.
I'm telling
I
her.
don't know what. I don't know what heaviness there is, but it's almost like she's got this heaviness in her heart.
He doesn't know what heaviness there is, but there's a heaviness in your heart.
Is
and
that
to
true?
Let it go. Is it true?
Like
she doesn't.
like her
know, but
conscience
I'll
is
tell her
pricked.
later. I think I know what it might be.
Well, tell her she's cleansed and forgiven.
You're
Tell her that.
cleansed and forgiven. Okay.
She got so that okay, good. All right, because she needed to know that.
I put the hand out and everything. I gave her the hand and
Okay,
everything.
because
Over,
listen,
bliss over
it's
her.
not a
You know what I mean?
worthiness issue. This baby's coming.
There's a
Okay?
baby coming, and it's a boy.
No, it's
and we've
gonna
been
be a
talking
girl.
about it, and we have, because we've been talking about when are we going to get married, when are we going to have babies.
I already
You
called,
want a
yeah, and I
baby.
already
You
called
said it.
her. Yeah, I said the wife
Reverend
thing.
said it. Huh? She wants to know when we're getting engaged. That's the question she has for you.
All right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We'll let him see if he knows exactly when. Because I do, but let's see if he knows.
I was going to say that would be up to you.
He says it's up to me, but
Actually, it'd be up to her.
even if you got it right, I probably
Right,
wouldn't
true
say
that.
it to her. But
Okay, now between me and you already have it already planned out. Who you do actually? Oh my gosh, did you write it down
Yeah.
or something?
no,
You
no, but it's all right here.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, where you gonna go?
Damn, me and him do it at the same time.
I'm
Where you
staring
gonna
at it
go?
while you say it.
Where you gonna go afterwards?
Yeah.
To pop the question, because you're not gonna do it at the first place. You're gonna do it at the second place.
You're right. It's not going to be done like that. It's going to be done like that. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you
good.
do things methodically.
Yeah,
I
he
am
is being
very methodical.
Yeah, he's got
Very
his ducks in a row.
methodical.
Except God likes to kick ducks. So
That's
watch
fine.
out.
As long as I can get this to be what I do all the time,
Yeah.
I'll be the happiest man alive.
Listen, it's going to be that way. It really is, because people are listening to you. They like your voice. They like what you have to say, and when you put that intention for it to be, write that down. Write down your vision, what it is that you want, and watch what happens. The right people at the right time, you'll attract them. Like you will be turning people away. No, that's okay. No.
That is
Yes,
something
sir.
that you need to do more of.
Yeah. There you go.
And I got to say something to you, Rob, real quick.
What Chewy said.
Yeah, what Chewy said. But I got one thing.
Hi, Chen.
I got to tell you one thing, Rob, to let you know. The reason why I don't jump and say, Rob, I got to keep you as my number one is because I know what your voice can do. And I know the impact of your voice on listeners. I can see it and I feel it and I hear it. You remind me of a Art Bell type.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. You're the kind that that like you get on the mic, you start with the little talk and the people start listening and they go into the valley with you and you're driving down that dirt road and the trees are covering, the shadows are going back and forth as you go between the trees, and that's
Wow.
you. That's you. And I will never let that dream go because I've already seen it. All you have to do is desire, want, and manifest.
You know what's weird, Daryl? This is like deja vu, this meeting.
I know. I already
Because I
had it.
dreamed it long ago, being in this particular meeting.
Reading. I know. I've seen it with you sitting right there, and it's kind of funny because I even remember the microphone sticking up, and that's kind of scary. I remember Cleopatra.
Chewbacca outfit too.
I've seen Cleopatra before.
Even the layout of your house right
house,
there in the
yeah.
picture.
The picture
Oh my
was-
gosh!
the
I
picture
thought
in the
it was a
background was
psychic
it.
Ewok when I had my vision.
Oh my! Hey! They came out with an Ewok TV series. I forgot about that one. See how I distracted everybody from the story. But I'm good at that. But the bottom line is, really, Rob, that's the reason I want you to learn the business so you can know how people are from the inside. But I want you to be that host because you can't do both. It's hard. I mean, just think about this. It's hard for me to get up and jump from sitting here making sure I get everything done to being a host, scheduling guests, and making sure I keep up with the guests. It's hard for me to, it's easy for me to go hop on shows because I'm prepared. I'm like, I'm
Well,
fully.
that's because you have a harder time trusting people with your baby, with your child, with your thing.
Not with
So
Rob.
you're-
With Rob, I'm good with it. I mean, the wife, I trust Rob, Reverend Ed, and Chris Garcia. I love him to death, believe it or not. And I'm proud that he got the reading, the astrological reading tonight and the reading he got tonight, because I hope that opened his eyes. But I mean, I trust my network. And my network's open for everyone. I mean, I say it right. Everyone. If I can get a slot for you, if you want a slot, I will open a slot if I can. I mean, we got some loose gaps in there now.
You got that, Lily?
Yeah. Now, on,
I got that.
on the other side, on the other
You're
side,
fine.
on the other side, I'm sitting back and I'm listening, and I want Rob to realize there's more than management work. He can work on his listing of guests, preparing his show. Listen, you can make twice as much as I can make as a manager. Trust me. As a host, you could kill. But if his money is your object, if that is, but I know it isn't, it's about getting the word out, getting the knowledge out, and being able to survive. That's the hardest thing of them all. And with you, if you perfect the voice, perfect the idea that you're trying to create, instead of going separate shows down the road to different locations, say, hey, I want this block straight. That's what Art Bell did. Sometimes he'd do one day, take a day off, one day, take a day off. He'd do 3 days a week. Sometimes he'd do 3 straight days and 2 days break. You got to know that you got to have your breaks. You got to take a break from this. You got to have that mind relaxation. I don't get that. I don't get a day off. I mean, you know it. I mean,
I know.
And you know how many
But
hours.
it's also your passion too, Daryl.
Yeah, but it hurts. Because, I mean, like tonight I just got a
I
message.
get what Daryl's saying. It's up, it's down, it's left, it's right. He's everywhere. And I do better when I can focus on a guest,
that's right,
what they do, how they do it,
Yeah.
and we meld together. But I do have a hard time with maintaining all the guests that are coming up and booking and this
and the new
that,
ones
and
and
this.
the new
That goes-
people coming up.
Right, which goes to the next thing I wanted to tell you.
You're going to be going to conferences. Oh, I'm sorry.
Guard.
Did I tell them that? Okay.
Guard your relationship.
Oh, hell, you got to. Because that will.
Because I'm telling you,
fuck your whole
you and I'm sorry, what's her name? I forgot.
I don't want to say it on there because we're live.
yeah,
and
we got
everything. Just
live.
say my girlfriend.
Yeah, your girlfriend.
I'll tell you later.
But
you know it.
you and
I
your
know it.
wife
Yeah.
are meant to be together.
Yes.
And when I read you that first time, and then I read your wife, I saw it then, and
I'm
so
gonna go get something to eat. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
We love
right,
you,
my
Christopher
friend.
Wayne Fisher. Mighty man.
Thank you, Christopher
Mighty
Wayne
man.
Fisher. He made it the whole time, bro. He did 6 hours straight.
Now, hey, what I tell you about people that can
Beast mode.
last that amount,
You're
amount of time?
champion.
You're a champ, man.
All right.
You hard.
That's a mighty man.
That's
a mighty man.
You helped me stay in the game, Rob, by taking some things that I couldn't handle tonight.
there you
I
go.
got you, man. I got you.
Hey,
no
that's-
worries about
That's
it.
what teamwork is
Yeah.
about.
Got you, Chris.
And sometime I would like you to read me and Rob together because of the connections that we learned tonight.
Consider it done.
I mean, just a private call between us three.
Consider it done.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll see you guys all later. I'm going.
Yeah, I gotta get going too. Thank you so much, though. It was
I think
really
I think we're
course,
about
Lily.
to wrap it up, guys. I think we're about to wrap it up.
Thank you,
Lily,
everyone.
can I
Hold
ask you
on.
a quick
6
question,
straight
Lily?
hours.
Are you free on Saturday?
Yes.
Okay, are you free tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay.
Come on down.
I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do here. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday. Would you be free, say, between 9 and 11?
My time or your time?
Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Standard. Yeah, I'd be free.
I would like to interview you.
Okay, cool.
So, because I have a lot of people who listen to the show, and I want to make sure you get exposed.
Oh, cool. I appreciate
I
that.
will expose you for the psychic you are.
Oh, good God.
Reverend Ed.
We're going to have a good time.
All right. No, I appreciate that.
And
All
I
right,
gotta
all right.
say this. This is the reason why I love everything about this network is because we get rid of the riffraff real quick. Hold on. Did I play my song Imaginary Problems yet? Oh, I'm
Yes,
sorry.
you did.
I did? Okay.
You did.
I wanna
You
make
did.
sure, I want to make sure.
Carol, why don't you give us a little epiphany and take us out
Okay.
for the evening?
Well,
Take us home.
you know something?
Yeah, baby.
This has been this show should have been a conference with all
Yep.
the people that were here and people that came in and out. It reminds me of a conference.
Everybody did great tonight. Even someone that I was concerned about did great.
Everybody did great. This was a world of its own. This was what Global Enlightenment is meant for. And I would like to also say to my boy, Zane Daniel, you know what time it is, brother. Come on down, because you know you're the next one on the Global Enlightenment Radio Network. And to Dr. Margaret Roger Vancouver, you know I
Can't
love
wait
you.
to hear her show.
Good God Almighty! You talking about the old school, bringing out the teaching of how psychics. That woman hot. I mean, that's an old girl. That woman's been there since the '60s, and she's coming home. And also, for everybody on this network, Reverend Ed, Rob, the survivors, the psychic survivors, the seers, and our witch. We have a resident witch too, Miss Linda. And to my girl Melinda herself with the M, Melinda and Linda. I love y'all. We had a great week, solid week. This was hell. And if anybody ever understood it, it was hell because it took a lot to keep. Reverend Ed, I got to thank you for helping me and keeping me focused on Wednesday night because I was in and out. I mean, Odin came in.
You were hot.
Man,
You came in hot.
Whew.
Yeah, I got you, my friend. I got you.
Because, I mean, at the end, I was burning down. Then I ended up staying for an additional 3 hours. Good God Almighty, I can't believe that. 3 extra hours. And then Katie came home, and I was happy. But I have to say that. Katie came home, and I was really happy. But this show meant a lot to me. It showed unity. It showed togetherness. This is something that somebody named Sonny Eugene Irvin would never know and understand in existence. And I'm tired of people wanting to open their damn mouths. Hey, put me in your mouth. Keep putting me in your mouth. I love you to death because we know who you are. And it ain't going to break us because we got the millions upon millions of listeners from iHeart to TalkStream Live to iTunes, to Twitch. Good God Almighty. You know something, Reverend? When you laid hands on this network, when you came in, you set the fire ablazing. You made the walls shake. Man, let me tell you
He
something.
definitely did. And on that note, I'm going to dub out.
And
Gentlemen,
let's say
thank
we love
everybody
you.
for coming. It was a freaking awesome night.
Yeah, it
I
was.
love you all. Keep in contact. I'll touch base with all of you a little bit tomorrow so we can talk about other things, the next adventures.
Yep.
Have a good night, everybody.
All right.
Good night.
Everybody,
Good night, Carol.
I will say good night, and then we can end the stream. And if anybody want to sit around and get the fire talk going, then we can sit around. Damn you, Rob. You ended the meeting. I love